dark cloud is hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my skirt just to be. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, who these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here for our fourth and final day of group stages. ESL Dream League Division 2, Season 2. And I think we might have the best match of the day here, Tomo. What about you?
It is a lot of potential good matches here, but yes, we have one that could result in tiebreakers. I think 3 matches could result in tiebreakers, and we have one of the most even 2 teams, both battling out. A win here could very likely secure you a chance to make it into the upper bracket. A loss, not so bad, but that gives you one chance in the playoffs. And you know what I say, Malibu, one chance, it's just not enough sometimes.
No, it's not. But, actually, Tomo, if going into the standings, taking a look, we've got most wanted Tidebound at the top. 5-1, 5-1 each. Team 2 at 4, or Team T at 4-2, 4Pirates 3-3 with E spoiled. Kamichata, the only team at 2-4, and Burrito Panzona Team Public down at 1-5. So, working through potential tiebreaker.
Yes.
You and I, obviously, as mentioned, are casting Team T and E spoiled. So, if E spoiled wins, they go up to 4-3, and Team T would be drop down to 4-3. Most wanted and Tidebound, they are playing each other. So worst case scenario, irrelevant. 6-1 and 5-2. No one else will touch them. Unless Team T goes up, and then there might be a tiebreaker for second place. Yes.
I'm not sure
Right.
about that because from what I understand, ESL usually only has tiebreakers when there's
For
a difference
head-to-head.
when there's a difference in whether you're like eliminated or not eliminated, like 7-6 and 5-4. Because 5 and 4 makes a difference between upper bracket and lower bracket. 6 and 7 makes a difference between qualifying to lower bracket or being eliminated. But second
Gotcha.
and first, it's not going to be much of a difference. If you're first, you're going up against 6, like fourth place. If you're second, you're going up against third place. I don't usually believe ESL will care. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly sure that I'm on the right side of this one.
So we tend to lean towards bubble tiebreakers more than anything else.
Yeah, so most wanted tied bond, that match is relevant to us. They're like, doesn't matter what happens. So it's going to be Team T versus eSpoiled and 4Pirates versus, I think, Team Public or Purito Pan Zone. If 4Pirates win and eSpoiled win, we have a three-way tiebreaker between Team T, 4Pirates, and eSpoiled. If 4Pirates and eSpoiled both lose, we have a two-way tiebreaker between these two teams. And there's a potential that Kamichata will have a tiebreaker with either Purito Pan Zone or Team Public. So there is multiple 2 or 3-way tiebreakers that can happen. It's a little confusing,
Yeah.
In fact,
yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, there's literally only one scenario that we have no tiebreaker at all. That is it. Almost every other scenario, there's going to be tiebreakers happening. And the only scenario is that Team T wins and 4Pirates wins, and that's it. There should be no tiebreakers if that happens.
Okay, well, we're going to have to roll the dice and see if we come up with a Yahtzee today, because I think that likelihood, I don't know, 2T and 4Pirates, decently, I think they could pull it out. But, I mean, the odds are in the favor of tiebreaker. But, Tomo, point of discussion, I do believe that eSpoiled are playing with a stand-in. Seeing the Discord, their name is Vazia. I don't know what their player handle would be.
Okay, all right. No, I've seen Vazia before as well. Is that corrupted in the game itself? Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
I mean, Team T does come in as the odds-on favorite, and now they're going up against eSpoiled. Snow can make a lot of late game problem, decision-making errors. Team T is a great snowballing team. I don't know. This stand-in does not fill me with joy.
Okay. Well, maybe he is the pressure release valve that Snow needs for the late game decision making. He's like the Snow soothsayer. You can talk him back down off the edge. Say, no, buddy, it's all right. We're gonna farm our next item. We're gonna wait 2 minutes until we get our next neutral. Helm of Undying's pretty good. You like that one, right? And
no,
nice.
I want to fight now. One kill, one blood.
I just used my BKB. I want to go fight. What? How does that work? No, but folks, we do have a good game lined up for you today. Team eSpoiled.
Yes.
Even with their stand-in, I believe it will be a contested matchup. Team T, probably my favorite personally. I think Shigetsu, X and E are both playing on other levels, and the 1J Pudge, always a threat you got to be mindful of. Anything that you're looking forward to seeing, Atomo?
I'd like to see eSpoiled win this match, to be honest with you. For if they do win eSpoiled, and it's very likely that Team T is going to go, that 4Pirates is going to win their match as well, because they're up against Purito Pan Zone. Purito Pan Zone has struggled. I mean, it's like a 9% chance 4Pirates win. So we can have 4Pirates there with 4 and 3. Team T lose this match to eSpoiled. We have 3-way tiebreaker. And then the other side, if we see Team Public beat Kamichata, they'll go in another round facing each other. It's like, yeah, we beat them. Tiebreaker, let's go again. Yeah, now let's do it live. So
Round 3.
So that would be quite cool. But in terms of picks, what would I like to see? Any interesting heroes? I know XN's going to be playing a lot of Puck and Storm. Yesterday we saw him on the Storm. He looked really good. 1J's Pudge is always fun to watch. Pudge in general is cool. Support Pudge, I think, is more entertaining than core Pudge because you're more hook reliant, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I agree. The core pudge, it's like, I'm gonna walk at you. Probably
Yes.
right click you a little bit. Throw that hook once you decide that you want to run away, but I'm gonna hold it for my pure damage otherwise. Yeah, but Atomo, we do have a draft on hand, so let's take a look.
All right, what are we working with
back.
here? Oh, we haven't banned the pudge yet. Okay.
Dota
Now,
team back.
the two lineups, Team T tends to be a very good snowballing team. You know, they have recently made a bunch of changes, and they're now become a bit more of a specialist team, where every one of their players tends to play like one or two heroes kind of religiously. So that's something I think Espoiled can take advantage of. They do ban out the Pango for Cloud, but the rest of the heroes, Team T can get their hands on. Like they play the Puck Storm for XN, 1J's Pudge, and Kyrie's Warlock. So there's three of their heroes have sort of like
5 seconds
signatures
remaining.
in this patch. That's something they can start with. For Team T, they like the Mars and they like the Tusk quite a lot.
Mars and the Tusk, great picks in our current meta. You know, everyone's got something that's relevant here on the board. We saw the Bat Rider played a lot yesterday. Will not see the light of day here in game 1. Temperature Kiro also gone. Okay.
Espoiled maybe worrying about what the Jakiro can do in that safe lane there. Getting it out of Kayori's hand. He did play very well with the Jakiro yesterday, but that still leaves the Warlock. Now, Waze, as we mentioned, likes a lot of Mars. Mars doesn't really love the Jakiro, you know? Yes, you can kind of land your spears on it, but the harass coming out is very annoying. So it's like, let's not deal with this crap. Let's just get rid of the Jakiro.
Yeah. Is there anybody that fills the role of that Jakiro? Ranged damage dealer that you just really can't trade. I mean,
Snapfire?
Snapfire, yeah.
I feel like Snapfire would be the one if you, and they start with the 1J Pudge from the start. They're not fooling around here. Not messing. All right, Espoiled. You see the 1J Pudge. You know this is going to be a 4 Pudge, which means that if you want, you could take the Snapfire for as the core.
10 seconds.
It's solid
remaining.
against the Pudge because of his low armor with a little shredder. Can also cookie
5
people away.
seconds remaining.
I feel like it's just a very solid start from the beginning. Or, I was going to say the Tusk. Yeah, the Tusk is also in the pool.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, we've not seen Snap yet, but they're gonna get the puck snatched away from XNE right away.
Yeah, it's his most played hero the last month in competitive games. Dual Raise, it's also Dual Raise most played here. So it's like I don't have to ban it. I pick it. Now if they ban a Storm,
10 seconds
you are leaving
remaining.
XN on some of his. Again, he's incredible. All these players are very
5
incredibly
seconds
talented, but
remaining.
you can still be better with some heroes than others. And XNE has been loving Puck and Storm, so you pick the Puck, you ban the Storm, and Espoiled off to a pretty strong start draft-wise.
Yeah, it's you get your specialist players that are still playing at a high level, and so you take away their sharpest knife. You know.
Yeah. That's I'll be using that. Okay, cool. The sharpest knife. Now, Puck is also pretty good against the Pudge, right? Not very easy to hook him. The silence is pretty
Yeah,
nice when he
yeah.
starts biting on people. So Snapfire gets banned, we mentioned, right? You want to ban out the Snap if you're picking the Pudge. They don't go for the Storm ban. I suppose they are forcing Team T to pick it in this draft phase because there's no way in hell that Storm is going to be making it like into the last ban, like last pick, and he doesn't get banned
10
out.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. I know the 1J Pudge is supreme, but is there a world where
5
XNE plays
seconds
this Pudge
remaining.
mid against the Puck?
I
Radiant
don't
team
believe that's
pick.
very likely. No, I don't think so. As they go for the Void Spirit instead. Since we know 1J is on the Pudge and we haven't seen Void Spirit 5, this is very likely to be a XNE Void Spirit instead. They don't really care too much about the Storm, it seems like. Okay.
Yeah.
10 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
Do you think that maybe Espoiled have something like planned to counter a potential
5
Storm?
seconds
And they're just like,
remaining.
yeah, there are too many options on the board for support, so we're just gonna get something a little more durable with not the same level of mobility, but something evasive.
I will say that probably Void Spirit may be better at chasing people who are stampeded. You know, you jump in, throw an Aether Remnant, maybe that's better, but than a Storm Spirit.
Yeah.
But I'll say I think Storm is better. I think Storm is a better pick than Voice Spirit in 99% of games. So
Mhm.
somehow eSpoiled kind of did some
Dire
voodoo
team.
magic mind control, got them to pick the Voice Spirit, but there's the Silencer.
Mm.
That's what you want in position 5. Always just global silence. If you hear Centaur Stampede, very likely you're not catching the Silencer. He's going to be far off. They jump in, you instantly global. Great counter
10
to the Puck's
seconds
jump.
remaining.
Great counter to the Centaur's jump. I like it a lot. Nice move by Coyote.
5 seconds.
How many times do you
remaining.
think he presses R this game?
Wow, are we like betting? All right, give me a Price is Right. Like, give me like an over under.
Come
And-
on, nah. Oh, I'm gonna say the over under
Dire team
is
pick. Radiant
8.
8. Okay, 8.
Yeah.
Oh, the Chen. All right, the Chen is interesting. Because if there wasn't a Chen, I'd be like, okay, we could be here for a long time. 50 minute
Right.
game. You can see a global, 2 global silences at every 10 minutes. But then Chen comes out and
10
eSports saying,
seconds
hey,
remaining.
gotta go fast, baby. Gotta go fast.
5 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
Under. I think under.
Radiant
Under 8.
team
All
back.
Be sure to start counting. Okay, Bristle, a nice response with the chin on the board. A little bit of wave clear. Can fight through these auras.
And they're flexing the Bristle, right? Could be a carry for Shigitsu, could be an offlane for Cloud. So they are
10
forcing
seconds
eSport to sort of
remaining.
split their bans because eSport obviously wants a carry. Very obvious that
5
eSport wants a
seconds
carry.
remaining.
So what will they do now? There is a potential of a Medusa. We did see Woe's Medusa
Dire
twice
team
yesterday. There is Team T could take it. You get that last ban, take out the anti-mage, pick up the Medusa, good against the Chen army. eSpoiled, like with Ursa gone, with anti-mage gone, not a whole lot of carries that do very well
10
against a
seconds
Medusa.
remaining.
I mean,
No.
Snow picks Troll Warlord and
5
Jug, and both
seconds
can
remaining.
build Diffusal for sure. Could work. That could work.
But the carry does have to choose to buy Diffusal.
Exactly.
Unless I have to remind anybody that happened on yesterday with our carry Abaddon. My God. Just make the choice. Make the right choice, man, please.
Was that also Snow in that previous game? It might have been
Mhm.
him. Yeah, he decided he's like, I don't want to buy a. We could be talking about a different player, but we had Woe, late game Medusa, and Abaddon. Abaddon buys Manta, so I'm like, there you go, Manta to Diffusal. It's so good, and he goes Orchid, Bloodthorn, and my heart sank so badly. Shockingly, they lost that game.
Yeah, I know, right? Surprise, surprise, surprise. You gotta itemize. But it's only
Dire
reserve
team
time.
ban.
They have a lot of it. Still over a minute remaining for eSpoiled. As they're working on their last ban. Trying to take out these potential diffusal building carries, you think?
I think you gotta be worried. If your team T, you should be worried about Juggernaut. If eSpoiled
10
groups up as
seconds
5
remaining.
with a Juggernaut, Chen heals, put
5
Centaur on the
seconds
front,
remaining.
retaliates. Like, it's not amazing damage against the tower, but does accelerate it a little bit. I would be quite worried for Team T. So Team T might consider taking the Juggernaut themselves. Yeah. At the moment, eSpoil's draft looks a lot better. It all comes and Silencer's global works if the team separates. If they're grouping up as 5 and taking just towers,
Less effective, right?
it relies on like Pudge hooking one guy out of position. You use global, you kill him, you stop the push. Or Void Spirit jumping and catching one person. But both of these are not 100% success rates. Not pretty risky moves, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the silence is the ace up your sleeve. And oftentimes you got to wait till some other cards are on the table before you can throw it down. Now,
Yep.
would you be more fearful of the Juggernaut that
Radiant
groups and
team
pushes
back.
with eSpoiled? Or would you be more fearful of the
Radiant
Medusa
team
that
dire
stays
team
away and gets massive?
Oh. Okay. I like it. I like this a lot. It is a nice solution by Team T. This does kind of tell me that they're not looking to fight it head on when eSpoiled groups up as 5. What they're saying
Yeah.
is perhaps we can counter push. Perhaps
10
you're grouping up at
seconds
5 in
remaining.
one lane. We put 3 people to defend. Medusa split
5
pushing. Maybe
seconds
Bristleback is farming away. Right? Void Spirit's Aether is not too bad. What do they go with? They go for the
Choose
Troll
your hero.
Warlord. It is Troll or Jug that Snowy's been playing the most of. So comes out the Troll Warlord. I feel like this is less scary than the Juggernaut, but it does also help you push quite a bit.
Agreed. The early tempo of the Snowy Troll, not bad. I think I also would have preferred the Jug because Broodmother can really kite this troll easily through Battle Trance. With the webs, you're able to play the terrain, the tree lines, just as you would free pathing. Maybe because you have free pathing in your spider webs, but
Pretty good.
maybe it just lands with the e-spoiled Dream, what they have, their vision for this game one. Now, Chin, really quick. I want to look into the penitence. So allies attack it more quickly, and Chin can. Oh, only Chin gets the bonus range, right? So you're not looking at like Jug wouldn't be worse than Troll because Troll can go range here because only Chin gets the range attack speed or the
I believe
attack
that.
range. Sorry.
I believe that is how it works. I mean, I'm usually on the receiving end, so I don't notice Chin's attacking me from further away. I'm just like, it hurts. What is this? I'm moving slow.
Get it off!
What is it? Now, I
but-
kind of came in. Oh, sorry. Under like once we were 4 picks down, I was thinking Eastboard looked really good, but that Shigitsu Broodmother, we've seen it work tons of time, and on the other side, it's like Troll is fine, but a Jug heal would have sustained you in pushes, which could have been insanely powerful. So I'm back on the fence. Let me tell you, it's hurting my cheeks. I'm sitting on it. It's a sharp fence, this one.
You just gotta be careful how you pick your seat in there, my guy. But we are glad that you are cuddled up in your seats watching this game one between eSpoiled and Team T with myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo. Spitting some more Dota at you here on day 4 of the group stages in Division 2 Season 2. Just a reminder, folks, final round of group stage play happening now. Tiebreakers to follow and playoffs start tomorrow. Only 6 teams will advance.
And also remember that me and Malibu have a bet that it will be... Is it 8 or under, or just under 8?
30 seconds
Global
to
Silences.
Well, I don't know how the over-under works. Like if it's right on the money. I think if it's on or over, I win.
Okay.
Well, I never said if I thought it was going to be 8 or more. But I don't know. With the Brood, I think you can stretch the game out. So I'm gonna say over.
Okay.
8 or
I'll
over.
say under. And we'll probably fall to just exact 8. Oh, that's it's a creep hero, so it doesn't instantly die. One of those fascinating changes that have happened to creeps over time. Bounties, those are going to go 2 for 2. So now let's look at the laning stage. So top, it is going to be the Pudge and the Bristleback taking on the Tusk and Troll. This could be quite dangerous for the Troll. You do have that mischance, but guess what? Both of these guys kind of don't really care. It's a point in Snot, a couple points in Rot, and Quill Spray is going to be doing all the damage as well. Same thing with Ryota. So top lane, I feel like could go very well for Team T.
Not Rot and right clicks. Oh my! But early aggression from the Dire, looking to chase down Cloud. Healthy damage, but that hook, air damage cutting through with Tusk.
That's a bit of all right.
Be an
Overall-
instant salve used on Ryota.
Yeah, he ain't messing around. I guess he feels that if I go in with 300-400 health, it's too easy for me to die. And this lane, reminder, it's like level 3 before it gets very scary. Probably level 4 when Cloud has a point in the goo. I think that would be the most scary time. Let's look at mid, where it's going to be the Puck and the Void Spirit. And in general, I think most of the time I say, the Puck is going to struggle. He'll come back later with levels. In this particular one, I think the Puck will be okay. It should be even with XN.
Okay. Just because of the nature of Void Spirit, the hero.
Yeah, he doesn't really harass super well. It's not like he's got amazing damage to stop the puck, or like secure CS. And he's fine. I think the puck will be okay in this one. And you can see it's 7-3, but he's gonna get these 3 creeps and he's gonna even it up. I say this is still raised.
1J. Okay. Yeah, I think the only way. Oh my god, we see a silencer going down for first blood. Gonna be spoiled. Picking it up.
Yeah, bottom lane could go pretty well for a spoiled, as you do have. Oh wait, what is this? Yeah, pop up. You do have the Chen as well as the Centaur, and it's like if you get on top of the silencer, he's really suffers. She gets to suffering too.
He is. No incapacity. No insatiable hunger online yet, so she gets unable to lifesteal. 1J does die on the top side, but Cloud will get a return kill. Does he get a second?
Don't believe. Yeah, no points in the goo. Can't really chase Snow. Once he gets 1 point like at level 4, that should be pretty scary for them. But Eastwood, first blood, bottom, top, remaining competitive as well. So I think this is pretty good for Eastwood so far. Net worth says it's Team T, but very minor lead.
Yeah, I do like the wave shove here from Cloud. Allows him to pull the hard camp and also get the Lotus.
If only my cores ever thought about doing that. Instead, it's like, no, we gotta farm, but just kill them faster. No, I don't wanna. As the core is complaining about lag, it's like, guys, a little bit slow here. I am very worried for Kyori in this lane. You know, one of the reasons why I picked under 8 global silences is because
you don't think he's gonna be level 6 until 14.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, he's not gonna even have enough time unless he just spams it every time it's off cooldown. Famous last words. We've said not enough time, and then games have gone 70. We've had the longest game of the tournament so far at 70 minutes, which we have enjoyed.
Those games seem to find us, Tomo. Wherever we might go. Wherever we might go, whether it's Southeast Asia or based here in Western Europe, we get the long ones.
We do like the long ones. It's what we sign up for here. But
right.
At the moment, what is Gaben saying in terms of win rate? And he's saying it's 57 for E-Spoiled. He's looking at the drafts. He's saying, yeah, it's gotten pretty good. You guys have that push strategy going on. You got some global movement with this Centaur War Runner. I wouldn't want to be in your shoes. No. Saying, let's go, baby. I'm ready.
What's a go, baby?
A go baby is a baby that's kind of always moving around. And I was like, come on, stop. That's a go baby.
You know the Mata baby? What a Mata baby is? I want to ask 1J, what's the Mata? He's getting low and he will go down, but Cloud, these spines, prickly as ever, and stacking up nicely. Gonna walk down Ryota with a point in Goo. Ryota trying to play the tree line, but the creeps will assist and just accepts their fate. Cloud, amazing start. 3-0, 20-2. Highest CS in the game. And hero kills as well.
That's what we said, right? Level 4, Bristleback. This combo is gonna be very scary. And also, I know what's the matter with you, baby.
There you go. There you go. Oh my god, look at Astakor here. Gets the small Wild Wing, immediately gets the Cyclone down, just following the Silencer.
Well, it's not following him very well, is it?
Oh, no, it's not. What is he doing? Wake up!
I love that ability, but yeah, you definitely have to move it around. There you go. Interestingly, it doesn't actually tell you how much the slow or the damage is. It's just throws a hurricane that slows and damages enemy. You're like, well, what's the radius? What's the damage? What's the slow? Oh, and they're like, the closer, the more. So I'm like, what is the? There's no info. There's just testing.
Right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We need the combat log stat. You're out there in chat. Go load into a map and test it for us. Too. Get back to us, and here we go. Another barrage landing on Shigetsu.
Double bracer.
Oh my god, Jinx! Atomo, wow! Uh-oh.
That's why we work together.
Double bracer's not gonna be enough, and the body block doesn't matter when you got webs. Kaori gonna get some revenge here in the bottom lane.
Oh,
Do
keep
they
going,
dive?
buddy.
Oh my. Getsu, he
Gets to-
tower shots and thinks better of it.
was like, maybe I could have gone in, but if he was able to get one hit with that slow, maybe it would have been worth it. But risky. Brood Mother, not as durable as she looks. You know, she's high regen, but not a whole lot of health or armor to work with. Mid lane, 33 and 8, 28 and 5. So X and E so far coming out ahead. But as we mentioned, it's not a big deal. We've seen like Huskar's quadruple CS in this lane, so this is a very minor lead.
Quadruple CS, double net worth, man. This tournament, this run has had it all so far. Oh, a lot of action around the active room, but it will be 1J who even gets to sip all charges of his bottle before snatching up that illusion room. Worth making rotation on both sides, and now Shigetsu getting the heavy end of the axe, and he will fall. Wow. Was waiting on that TP, but it just took too long to save the Broodmother. 1J now trying to go 1v2. Will it? Sorry, X and E. 1J.
I saw the 1J.
God, yeah. My eyes are just drawn to the center, and Cloud loses his pudge here topside, but will he be able to get anything in return? Battle Trance is ready. That adds another complication into the fold.
Yeah, may not be super worth it for.
All right, you're gonna kill Ryota on the. Oh no, okay, good.
Snowball.
Great snowball. Ryota saving the mana. Of course, he would have had wand charges to work with, but very heads-up play from the Tusk.
Very nicely done. And I like how Snowy was like, I'm not gonna risk it either, even though there's no stuns on a bristleback. But sometimes you miscalculate. Two quill sprays come out at the same time. You're like, oh crap, I wasn't ready for it. So very nice move by eSport in that top lane. And if we could switch to net worth, we can see eSport slightly ahead right now. This top lane, Snowy's having a very good time. I thought that it would be a little bit more even. So that is quite rough. Bottom lane as well, Corrupted. Yeah, he's mine. She gets to, but it's not that bad of a. It's not like it's not super far behind.
Now, quick question: what is the cooldown on the Hill Troll Priest on their heal?
It's very small. It's like 1.5 seconds or something like that. It's a very short heal duration.
Or no, the cooldown. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a very short cooldown. It's 1.5. Oh, sorry. Oh wow, it's 10 seconds. I'm super wrong. This used to be much shorter.
Well, now it's 100. It's like 115 per heal. So it's a full tango, instantly almost.
Yeah, because of the aura you get out of it as well.
Right, it buffs it up. Yeah.
Because I was like, it's just 100, and I was about to. Oh dear, Cloud! He's getting the smackdown.
He is, but their attention's on Kaori. They want to prevent the level 6 from ever coming out. My over-under is in danger, folks. We're already 8.5 minutes in, and 4 for Kaori. Nice again.
Top lane.
Nice TP from 1J. Can they connect? No. And what's more, well, Stampede on cooldown, so would not have been a tool for the escape, but Corrupted. Only 3K, lowest of the net worth, but I mean, I think he's having a fine game.
I don't think they would have been able to kill the Centaur with these two heroes anyway. You know, it's like jumping on him with a pudge. He's got level 2 retaliate as well. Broodmother is not a whole lot of health. Yeah, it would have been a very tough ask to go for him. As Snowy, a little bit more reasonable attempt.
Oh my, yes. Last word, taking him down. Beautiful hook, but not silenced any longer. The battle trance enters the field, and Cloud gets 1, but not 2. No snowball to save the Tusk that time. Kaori yanked back into the wave. Great wobbling river play, and now dual raise with the shield rune and the coil will get another.
Pretty huge, you know. You just lose your position 5. That's about Corrupted. All right, let's see how right we were about our assessment.
Oh,
damage,
big
actually.
TP, yes sir. Oh my god, the ultimate coming out. Spawn Spiderlings, that's like 3. I think how much damage is it at level 1?
That's
Is
a
it
lot. It's
three?
like I think
Hundred?
it is 300.
Dire's bottom
No, it's
tower
220.
is under
Huh.
attack.
That seems more than it does have that level 10 talent of plus 80. So you know,
Yeah,
it does
that's where I get
300
300 from.
And it has
Good
the
way to
other one-
finish off your targets, Tomo, as we see. Oh. Did you see that play in the mid lane?
No, I
As
was
the core
reading.
Dire's
pulling-
bottom tower is
He
under
pulled, so he
attack.
uses the Wild Wing Ripper to pull the banner creep away from XN8. Try to deny it.
The
there
champ
you
players
go.
are very creative, and especially with the Wild Wing Ripper of moving people around, up and down cliffs, things like that. It's pretty cool.
Mhm.
And no,
You get-
I was
you
reading.
get multiple.
I was checking out the Broodmother Innate, the Mother's Milk. And I was like, huh, interesting
Dire's middle
ability
tower
at
is
Dave.
under attack.
Stop lane, Cloud.
Dire's middle tower
Mother's milk and father's spines. Cloud, now get that goo going. No dispel on those axes yet, Mr. Snowy.
Radiant's bottom tower.
What save do you have? Look at the physical damage. My God, coming in. X and E even showing up, and now a snowball dragging you further away from safety. Dual rays around, but unable to contribute heavily. Has to go with the curveball orb to get him back to safety. And it was 1J. Claim that kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Quite worrisome state to be in if you're esports with those. Games in a fine situation, nothing too bad, but I was expecting by this time they start saying, let's group up, take some buildings. Kyori has the global. He has mine with the wand.
Do it, Kaori. Get us on the board. Hit that global, my man. God, no.
Almost.
I know it's not the right play, but okay. We're gonna see our first global of the game coming out here.
He's dead.
Oh.
And they get
He is
dual
dead.
Cloud
He
on
is
the other side. Huge kills.
Wow.
By the way,
2.
oh,
Level 7 Tusk. A decent kill going to the mid laner.
one thing, Ryota, not Ryota, sorry, the Corrupted on this centaur has maxed out Retaliate and has a Blade Mail. So, because I looked at the Silencer hitting him, I was like, my God, you almost died. Like, he hit him, and I don't know how much. He took at least like 70 or something, and he had 100 health. So I thought he was like, okay, but damn, that's a lot of
You
damage.
cannot touch that centaur as the silencer, and even the spiderlings probably are gonna have a very hard time. Gonna rely
True.
on that.
He's also got the chipped vest. Forgot to mention that.
My God, just never ends, man. 3 sources of return damage. Like, come on.
So raise?
From the fog. You got the global. There's number 1. Don't have. No, it looks like you used this number. Okay.
But Global Silence was also used.
Yeah.
So, and to be fair, that was a very nice Global Silence. It might be like, oh, why, but if he gets that, that millisecond reaction time, the whole gank fails. Might as well just secure it with a Global Silence for the start.
Yeah. Stampede was online as well. Tier 2 there.
Radiant structures
A response
are fortified.
could have been a play from Esports, but look at that.
Could have been-
1J.
Are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Could have done something dirty there. I like what the XNE is doing, by the way. No vessel, straight up Ags, and only about 800 gold away from it on this Void Spirit. Very nice. Shigitsu wants the Manta, so he can sort of break the silences. Okay.
Yeah,
Radiant's
I think it's
bottom
fine.
tower
Get out of the
is under
silence,
attack.
get out of the net. If you're, you don't really need your Broodmother. You don't really need a Manta dodge to get out of a bad ice shard from Tusk. You just simply web out of the way.
Just walk off. Like, I don't care about this. This is for the plebs to struggle with. It ain't for mother's milk.
That's right.
Not to be
Kaori.
fair.
Where is Kaori? He's mid lane right now. Look. Why would he? What's the smiley about? Did they kill a ward?
Well, no. It's
He's just a happy guy.
I don't think he denied a ruin or anything either. So, well, he's a happy guy, and that's all that matters. And now on the other side, Snowy has a Battle Fury already. My god, his farm is quite impressive on this troll and working towards a Yasha, further accelerating his net worth. Puck wants to blink. Chen, it's been a quiet game for Asdecor. You know, he's got some net worth, but he's barely keeping up with 1J, which as a Chen is kind of unusual. You expect this hero to really be farmed most of the time.
Yeah, it's an economy of like jungle versus kills, and maybe even see Pudge drop his tranquils and kill a camp, pick up his tranquils. That way he has the regen right back up to health without having any cooldown reset on him either.
It's a fun way to do it. I always like that that move with the putting on boots, changing boots with the tranquils, especially. Some people disassemble it if they don't want to. They say, "Oh no, I think he's dead."
We spoke too much about him, Tomo. He got nervous.
I
Got nervous, and then he was on camera. Exactly.
Well, in the meantime, both teams are a very interesting situation. For eSport, they kind of want to be aggressive because you have Chen. This is the lineup. You want to take buildings, but they're not suitably far ahead to make grouping up a good idea. At the same time, Team T is like, well, we want to find pickoffs, but we're up against, global Stampede, Puck, Troll, not the easiest kills in the world.
Does that hold that thought. We see Global come out. No interrupt, and you would have needed it. That Centaur does escape.
Nicely done by Corrupted. By the way, this is now a good opening for eSpoiled. As you can see, immediately going aggressive.
No, silence it. Hey, his ult's on cooldown. It's fine. We don't really care too much over here in Global Land. I think there have been 2 now.
Yes, he's used to. No, 0 actually. None used. We haven't decided what happens to what the winner gets. Oh,
well,
he's getting.
Broodmother's gonna get a hoof stomp, a snowball, and everything on top of it. My God. Dead for 45. Brood Mama, 1500 behind the troll.
The moment these globals come out and they don't get a kill for Team T, it's a feeding frenzy for eSport. They're like, we can do whatever we want at this point. Because right now their draft is a little bit squishy, apart from the Centaur, you catch the Puck, Troll doesn't get his ultimate. Like, I've got some really good people to jump on. But when the global is not available, now you can go to town on them.
Yes. That is when the problems begin to come out for the Radiant. Now, if only you had a way to work around that, but unfortunately it's just going to be the feeding frenzy continuing. Now Silencer goes down.
I love what Dulays is doing. He's saying, okay, Blink, Witchblade, that's good enough. I'm going to go BKB after. I find this like a very heads-up play. Not being greedy about it. Manta finished for the Troll. Usually you kind of want the Sanjin Yasha, but Manta in a game like this is so much better. And Lotus Orb working on for Corrupt. That was going to take a while. But overall, perfect itemization, recognizing the problems they have to deal with. Hey.
Itemization's everything, my guy. What can we say?
You mean I shouldn't just buy the exact same items every single game on usually every single hero too?
I know it's a novel statement, a novel idea, but that is true, Tomo.
Well, the current situation is a little scary for Team T. This has been historically a lineup that doesn't do too well from behind. They have changed a little bit of. Oh no, the hook!
Oh! And from behind that hook from 1J, we met with a snowball, but I believe it's just delaying the inevitable. It's going to be a -1 for Tusk and a +1 for Kaori.
I think he's a +4 right now, so not a whole lot of intelligence stolen. All right,
no, we've
question.
seen smarter silencers.
We definitely have. Here's a question for you. When are we getting the new patch? Is it this month?
Oh man, Tomo, that's a great question. If I knew that answer, or if I could predict that, I would be playing the lottery. And a lot of my problems would be going away. But If I had to give you what I thought it was gonna be, man,
Dire's top tower
that's
is
so
under
hard to
attack.
say. I can see a patch coming out today. You know, what a nice way to send off everybody into the weekend.
Would be nice. Would be nice. I feel like that's unlikely, but 1J gets it. It is going to be the meat hook does half cooldown on allies and drags damage, which is pretty, all good stuff if you ask me. Not as good as the good old saves that we used to have, but still good.
Yeah, I mean, we can remember the good times that we had, right?
We always do. You know,
Yeah.
you never know you're in the good times until they pass by, and you're like, oh, those
That's-
were the good old days.
That's right, my man. It goes by quick. It goes by quick, and
Dire's
20
bottom
minutes in,
tower
this
is
game
under
one,
attack.
moving right along.
Dire's bottom tower
Both teams are
has
smoked
fallen.
up. What do you think you're looking for here? If I'm e-spoiled on the Dire, who's my
I'm
first
looking for a
target?
Coyote.
Are scattered.
I'm looking for a Coyote if I can get my hands on him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, gonna be 1J first. Last word coming out with the Arcane Curse, and wow. Instant hook from 1J, and they punish. Punish, he's spoiled. Now they're on the prowl.
Are scattered.
What's crazy was
Baruch
Drube's
shot.
was like he broke the smoke, but doesn't jump on Coyote. And if he did, I thought he was gonna do it. But like that's gonna be the guy I want to bring down. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. Broodmother going for a butterfly. Yeah, Troll can build an MKB for sure, and you can also get the creep for accuracy. But these are long-term answers. Right now, Shigitsu is a very hard target to bring.
Yeah, making Broodmother loves lowering that base attack speed. Really making use of her incapacitating bite and then the base damage
Radiant's
bonus that you
top
get from
tower is
insatiable
under
hunger. It's got a half uptime pretty much, like a 30-second cooldown, 14-second duration. A little more with the shard. I think you get it up to 16, maybe.
Yes, it goes up to 16. So definitely, which is quite, and you get the bonus damage is increased by 4% every second. That is quite insane, actually. It's that is a lot of damage on Insatiable Hunger. Mind you, the Spiderlings also get the buff, so it goes up quite high.
That's why we love to see, or Broodmothers love to build those stats. Get that base attack nice and high to get that bonus cooking.
Butterfly certainly gives you plenty of that with what, 30? Is it 30? 35
Something like that.
agility?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hills from Eagle Song. Yeah, it's pretty high. It's up there.
I wonder what the
Radiant's
highest
top tower
agility
is
loadout
under
would be.
attack.
Butterfly, Manta,
More butterfly.
Radiant's top tower
another
why not
butterfly.
Why not just go 6 butterflies? Like,
Oh,
it's a good
God,
difference.
Doma.
Oh, that's
You need
35
guidance
agility.
in each slot.
Dire's
Sorry.
structures are fortified.
Wait. Does Scotty beat it? How much is Scotty for everything? Scotty is 35. So you get, alright, so Scotty butterfly. Alright. Manta.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Wishing you had
Hook.
anything else here, but a nice hook on top of the coil. Stampede. Okay, that's Aegis gone. So that trample damage adds up, and now Snowy on the back lines. Is he too far away? Durace goes in, punch up on the spider. But the global third of the game coming out. Another hoof stomp. My God, the Lotus from Centaur helps him out a lot. Now without the carry, we'll see. Team T
Good hook
on
save.
the retreat. Nice hook. Half cooldown. Remember with that shard. Might need it again, but a 4-staff gets him out of the shard. And now Kaori wants to get a couple spells on the puck.
fuck.
Oh, do they? Oh my God. Pulling the high ground. Remember, do they have the damage? Yes! Punishing the puck, even with the rest of his team around. It's Play City here in game one. A punch up on Cloud. You got your Bristle in the middle of the fight. Can he pump out the quill damage? Another 4-staff from 1J, get him away from the troll. Snowy gets hooked in, and continue throwing these axes. Cloud with the delayed mail as Kaori gets rolled on. Tusk looking to get no. He will fall, losing another intelligence, but Snowy will claim the blood of Silencer. Cloud on the back line trying to wade through the muck. We do see him go down. Battle Trance coming out at Eve. Oh, ethereal form on the Bristle. buying time away from the troll, and then he goes back in for a double kill. No stun to get the troll out of the TP. Confidence turns to overextension for eSpoiled.
I am shocked that they were able to kill Jewel Rays in that situation. Because you can see the Aether Remnant right there. But he kind of believes like, no, don't worry, boys. You'll keep me alive. But then the hook, 1J actually was very careful. He wanted to throw the hook, and he's like, wait, let me time it just right. Which is insane, like, cool under pressure. But I guess in the end. Oh,
masterful tactician, knows his terrain. Knows what he has to do.
It bends. At this angle, it bends a little. You know, like, I gotta be careful. Well played by Team T, turning a relatively tough fight into a win for them. And that was, I think, the third global silence. So I got 4 more.
Yeah!
Radiant
Go!
scanning.
We're getting there. I can feel it. One every, I don't know, 8 minutes.
It's
About
not looking
8.5.
too good. But
No.
I think you have to be very worried about Cloud. Firstly, this Ghost Scepter is incredible. You know, what a pickup. He's saying, alright, Troll gets mad, wants to hit me, I'll just, just go ethereal. What's he gonna do? He's going for Heart after, already has the Reaver. It's not Shigitsu, who I think is the scary part in the fights at the moment. It is Cloud on this Bristleback who's gonna carry you.
Yeah, the damage just continues to pump with a heart. Oh my god, on cue. You'll love to see it. And yeah, the Void Spirit, the Broodmother, these are heroes that they can pump out some damage. But what's scarier is their ability to drag these fights out. Play the tree
Yes.
line, play the elevation changes, and buy time for these quills to stack up. I mean, aside from your blink daggers and the puck, people aren't really able to follow all of these targets as they scatter and like try to decentralize the aggression onto them and redirect it to the bristle.
And once he finishes his heart, I think he's gonna have something. I mean, maybe like 100 health regen a second. Pretty obscene, actually. I'm not quite sure. I haven't done the math just yet, but I think it's gonna be 100 or very close to it. He's at 55 right now. Still doesn't have the Ring of Tarask. Probably gonna be 100.
55 a second? Why? What does he have going on this bristle? Just
Brawny
his base.
Punch.
Yeah.
He's got the 25 from his level 20. That's the one. 25 health regen. That's
Yeah.
it's more than half because it is amplified. It's now you have to think like, guys, what do we do to him? Do we? Oh, hair coil.
We're not going to do anything to him. We will kill the Pudge instead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The war table discussion from you spoiled there.
Dire's top tower.
I kid you not, it might be worth it for someone to carry an Orb of Frost just for that like 16 health reduction or something. It's
Radiant structures
it's not bad, but you need more. You need a lot more to kill this Bristleback. There's the heart. All right, how much health? Is it 100? Is it 100? It's 119. Holy
Bro,
shit.
whoa! 122 with the tower aura. Holy. Okay. Can you out damage the heart? 3.6k max HP, a nice reset with the Lotus, and now Stampede to start. Kaori in no man's land.
But how do you like these are insignificant deaths, you know? It's like, oh, we kill the Silencer, we kill the Pudge, whatever. How do we kill Mr. Bristleback is the real question.
So, what do you think about if when a hero died, the remainder of their mana just leaked out into a puddle, and you could absorb it by just standing in it?
Maybe it should be a facet or something for another hero, you know, like a specific hero. That would be pretty cool. Like, someone would be like, oh, you know, kills regenerate. This is not a hero that can reduce that. As the dodge corrupted. They move around him. He does the hook as well. The man.
Yeah. Corrupted is having himself a game here.
Like, did you see that? They did a jump from X and E. They still don't catch him. He blinks away. That was really cool. All right. Still, oh, Shigetsu's also got a serrated shiv. Nicely done. just gives you that percentage damage as well. Ooh. And on one of the fastest attacking heroes in the game, pretty crazy.
Yeah. Is there an internal cooldown on it? Do you know?
1 second, yes. But still, that's kind of on the short side. You're not going to be attacking that fast to get like 5 hits a second anyway. So 1 second cooldown's not a big deal. All right, smoke up.
They found the Brood and Dual Rays leading the charge. BKB pops, returning fire, but the Walrus Punch going through it, and the Manta. You need a web, but no, you will not have it. Those axes land from afar, and no, it's another.
You thought your butterfly was gonna save you? The man's got a monkey.
A monkey on his back and a Monkey King bar.
Dire's middle tower is under
And
attack.
nice kill going to the Dire.
Very good for them. It's such a... Both teams, by the way, being super careful, making sure that they just... As we mentioned, this is a huge tiebreaker series for the two squads. As eSpoiled winning this could force the potential between 2 or 3-way tiebreaker with Team T. Team T wins, there's no problem. But if Team T loses, ooh. And the shot goes to Chen. You can now get those mega creeps, ancient creeps as your pets.
If you get it early enough, sometimes it feels like a mega creep running right down at you.
That was one of my favorite modes in Dota 1. It was SC, Super Creep. Every 5 minutes, you either get like a Hydra or some Super Golem or whatever. And it was super hard. They'd come in with like 3,000 health. And it's just like kind of
my
Roshan. You have to protect it. It was a lot of fun.
Never played that mode. I feel robbed.
It was good. It was a good mode. Oh, here we go. That's a solution. Shiva's Guard comes out. Good way of reducing the heal from the enemy. So, heal restoration by 25%. Okay. Not a whole lot.
Oh my, what a way to start this off with a beautiful hook and a dead troll. Hand of God comes out, but it's too late. Lotus uncorrupted, forced that forward. Ryota trying to help him out, but another hook from 1J. Pulling him back and he's silenced. The global comes out, our fourth of the game, and now back on the troll. Yes, another die. Gets killed him at the tower, and now she's stunned and dead. I said dead, but no, she gets out. Webs in the match getting her out, and now Kaori does fall. Lotus applied to Snow, but he will be silenced after the back dispelled with the Manta. Picked up, and now they're going back in, or 1J rather, is going back in, trying to help out Cloud, provide a little bit of control, a little bit of peel, but does die. Now, 3 remaining. Can they get anything out of this? Can they stop what would imagine a Roshan attempt coming out for eSpoiled?
You have to go for it for eSpoiled. You cannot just buy back on Troll Warlord and get a couple of supports and be happy. They fall back to get Shirikitsu, but Cloud walking in.
Oh, you gotta be mindful here. Dual Rays in and out. Boy, throwing the spells, but whoa, he's not out yet. Okay, there we go.
No,
Chin creep
gets it.
Got the extra damage. There goes the Aegis. Too snowy. Looking for Dual Rays, and Cloud trying to get to the high ground. Blade Mail bristle back, pumping out a ton of quills, but is it enough? One hypnotize. We have a second. No, but a reflecting goo slowing down Cloud. Nice force staff shards off the mark. Snowball forward by Husk. He's been here before, and he's got to be careful now. Will he go down? Yes. Stampede to match. They get the Brood Mother. The bigger kill goes to eSpoiled. Now, without your carry, gotta imagine Dire
That's the real
lineup.
carry.
Yeah. Cloud. Mr. 112 health regen a second. Another massive hook from 1J, but it could bite you where you do not want to be bitten, unless you're crazy.
Oh, he's
1J
got the ulti.
trying to get out, and the battle trends, but it's just going to be more quills. Was he able to turn around another global and a hook? But no, 1J dies under the tower, so will Kaori. They do get the puck. Raise the ball. Scintillate and space made. Now Cloud. He got defusal for this bristle, I feel like. Here we go.
No, you don't.
God.
He's almost dead.
No.
Oh.
Try to stop the Quill Master, but X and E buys a little bit of space, and this bristle has used the health regen. He's almost up to half health now. Look at that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That
attack.
was one of the longest fights we've seen in a long time. As it started in the tier 2 Dire, has a buyback on the... Yeah, this fight almost lasted for 5 minutes. Do you see where the troll died and he buys back? That's when the fight began. And they go for Roshan. They try to contest on Team T, but it is just Cloud. Like... I see Snow hitting him like a million times. He's like, guys, I can damage him, yes, but it's gonna take me a while to go through. And he agrees with you. I wanted to go for an axe. I like that decision because removes the Ghost Scepter, removes the glimmers, things like that. But instead, he says, I need Diffusal. At the very least, I can nullify the impact of this burst back. I can't kill him, I can nullify him.
Yes. Yeah, you're still gonna get some quills out. Don't get me wrong. But they're going to be the passive ones. You will not be able to choose. Maybe, honestly, if you limit the quills, limit the goo and the hairball, it could be enough to turn the fight to get your supports to survive.
Yeah. 1J, he's got a Crimson Guard on the Pudge. That's pretty good. I mean, you have generally high health on this hero, and Troll hits hard, sure, but most of the time it's like he hits hard and fast. But he's not super hard hitting, so Crimson's pretty nice against him. There is a Shivas on both teams, one on the Void Spirit. XNE just bought his. And Shigetsu hasn't got much since the last time we looked at him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, poor guy. The brood yesterday is not the brood that we're seeing today. Maybe Eastboil just have better answers for it.
They do. As Troll.
Oh, they've got a good hook here. Aegis likely to be consumed off rip. Yes, sir.
Where's the team?
I don't know, but we're gonna see a global coming out, punch up from Ryota, but he will fall, and now Snowy under the tier 3 tower. This is the story of Troll Warlord. Places you don't want to be when you have a battle trance and a hook to pull you out, but Cloud will eat the assault. Corrupted very low, will fall, and a couple more attacks, Just keep going, boys. There you go. Troll dead for 2 minutes. Centaur dead for 1. And now Dual Raise and Cove will withdraw.
Dual Raise and Azure, when that fight happened, were where the tier 1 Dire bottom lane tower was. They were completely on a different page with the team, and Team T was like, okay, just free Troll kill for us. And Troll down for 2 minutes, 90 seconds left of that. If you're Team T, you're like, well, why are we waiting for anything? Let's just go high ground. We got this. Look at Cloud. Look at this guy.
Right.
I admire
Big bad Bristle. Oh, and there goes all of the spiders. We see why Broodmother was so reluctant to commit. But this will be an opening for the Radiant. Triple crossbow and a nice hook. Dismember, silence on top of the gem on the deck. Pudge, blow, a buyback on Tusk. She gets to trying to finish off. Bite into the Centaur, but nice kill onto 1J. No more hooks. And Cloud. We thought Missler Axe was the threat, but without your troll, Cloud wants the whole Shibata.
And he's got the Warpath damage talent. He's hitting for 600 damage.
God. Oh my god, you can't stop him. You have no way to disarm, and that's the game. Atomo Dota. Beautiful, but devastating. A 38-minute loss for Eastboil when they were in the driver's seat. The Pudge hook. 1J wins them the game by taking that troll and pulling them up to their high ground.
And that's why you banned the 1J Pudge. That's why he's been playing it so much. And that's why you look at the game, you mentioned, it's like it was going kind of well for Eastboil. The hook comes out, instantly the game is over on the other side. Tiny lead because of that. So Eastboil played well, but you look at that last fight completely on, half the team is one side, half the team is the other, and 1J is like, I'm going to nail that hook right. I need him. Well played. Well played.
Okay, well. Wow, what a hook. A great game from XNE. 6-0-11 on the Void Spirit. Unbelievable. But we will see more unbelievable Dota in Game 2 after this short break, folks.
off my head. Got the whole world at my feet, and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me?
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, yeah, yeah. My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up.
Drum roll, and we're back. Welcome, folks. We got a game 2 coming up shortly between Team T and Team E. Spoiled. Now, Tomo, what do you think the origin for E-Spoiled is? Like, esports? E-Spoiled? Like, did they spoil the dreams and hopes of their enemies? What's up with that?
Maybe they have a little, they're like, we're gonna spoil our carry, he's an esports player, we're gonna spoil him a little bit, he's e-spoiled, maybe that's why sometimes he makes interesting decisions on Snowy, but a lot of times they pay off, sometimes they don't. In the previous game, it was an interesting buyback to contest that Roshan. It worked out well for them, but that was I was like, that's a Snowy play right there, where fight begins, he dies first, the enemy kind of dies, and he's like, I'm gonna buy back. Even though I don't really have to, I'm gonna buy back, I'm gonna try and turn it around. You're like forcing the situation, and he does it well, but that's a Snowy move right there. Unfortunately, this esport, they're in the back seat. That's not a seat you usually want to be in.
No. Yeah, it was a creative play, the buyback, the death on the troll. What my biggest gripe was the decision to split push with the puck and chin bottom on the tier 2, and then we see that beautiful hook from 1J pull troll up to the high ground, and he dies. But a little business talk aside, do we need to leave lobby?
I left the lobby because we were told that there is a tiny bit of a lobby problem. We will maybe be remaking it. So
okay.
I will check again. Looks like there's another one. Team T joining it again. Seems like I'm only the one there. All right, that's hopefully we'll make the new one soon.
Yeah, well, I'll wait. Oh, I do see a new one popping up.
There we go. I see it.
All right.
Thank you for our admin telling us. He's like, guys, it's there. Just keep going. What's wrong with you? Now, are there any results from the other matches? As Most Wanted
Great
defeat
question.
Tidebound, nobody cares because it literally doesn't matter. All we care about is anything that affects the tiebreakers. I'm sure, fans for the teams care, but we don't.
I know Team Public and Kamichata are still in game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Team Public are leading by a healthy margin.
Nicely done.
36 to 24. Oh, wait. This might be... No. It says map 1, but 0 to 1. Maybe that's their head-to-head record. No. That's
We
not
could just open the stream, right? We could open the stream, check it in for a
We
second.
could open the stream. Yes, we could open the stream. Otomo, let me know what you find.
Oh, I have to do it. All right, fine. We'll do it live. I'll do it. Most Wanted, Team Public and Kamichata. Thanks a lot. Throwing it on me. It is Team Public 2,000 gold lead at 43 minutes. Very even game, but there's a disconnect from Kamichata's carry. Not his carry. The support gyro, I believe. So they're taking their time with that one, waiting for him to come back. But it looks like a very even game right now. But stay here, folks, because we get rated
That's
on how many views we bring in. So,
I didn't know that, but we will take a look at the standings, and then we're gonna play some Flappy Bird. Nah. You ever play that game? All right. Most Wanted and Tidebound. Okay, so this is the standings as of this morning before any games were played. Correct?
yes. We don't have any sort of standings based on the current matches going on, but as we mentioned, what we kind of might happen is that 4Pirates Esports wins their match. We have a 3-way tiebreaker between them and Team T. We could also see Team Public beat Kamichata, and that forces another tiebreaker for that 6th place and to qualify. And those are the potential tiebreakers we can see. Now, theoretically, Perito Panzone could also win their match against, I believe they're playing against 4Pirates, but that's unlikely as Perito Panzone lost game 1 and they've generally been struggling. So I think that 4Pirates is very likely to win, and they're just going to be tied with Team T and no one's going to care.
What could you do? What can you do? Poor guys have had a rough run of it. Subs, pings, absences, it all adds up over the course of a group stage at Tomo.
Yes,
Not anything a team would like to suffer through, but unfortunately, that's showbiz, baby. You got to be able to roll with the punches and still get dubs.
Someone's going to be last place. That's just how it works. But at the moment, it is looking like it might be Perito Panzone with a 1-6 at the end. So the potential tiebreakers will be Team Public against Kamichata if Team Public wins. So that is the most likely outcome. But if eSpoiled can make it come back, take this to game 3, win that one, they will tie with Team T and 4Pirates, which will also give us a 3-way tie back. And you know what they say?
What do they say, Tomo?
No, I'm not allowed to say that on stream. I don't want to get in trouble.
What?
I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. We've been pretty good. Oh,
So-
and I'm just hearing now from our eyes on the ground, the Ancient has fallen, and Team Public have taken game 1 against Kamichata.
All right, so we are heading towards that one. So, we're definitely on the most important series. This one and Dota 2 Storm, I believe, as the 4Pirates versus Perito Panzone is kind of not done and dusted, but likely to be done and dusted. So now, can eSpoiled come back against Team T? They've got to find a way to win early and prevent Team T from snowballing to victory, which is what Team T is best at in this tournament. No, that would be nice if they can get them all in the lobby, of course. We're still
would.
that.
Lobby issues.
We got them all in. All right. Are we ready, production? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we'll
All
just
right.
wait for the teams to confirm. Now looking at game one, what would you like to change? Firstly, I think you got to get rid of that 1J Pudge. It was the couple, a few critical hooks won them the game for Team T. That is exactly like just him by himself, but those critical hooks that landed were like, oh, we're about to go away, or fight was over. He gets a big kill at the end of that, or hooking the troll when he was pushing high ground without his team. I think Troll was like, I'm gonna get the tier 2 and just go back, and he's like, no, Habibi, you're coming up here with me. Join
That's
us. The
Stay for
rot is
dinner.
the rot is great today. Just join us. So that
Right.
was the unfortunate situation, but that would be one thing they can change. We're gonna go and draft and see what else they will modify for this, and they get rid of the Jakiro, the Naga Siren, really, really respecting those heroes for Kaori.
Jakira
Team ban.
is gone. Naga, no disruptor. Okay,
Dire
strong
team
circles
Radiant team
already
ban.
gone. Tomo,
Wow.
I want to see 10. I want to see 10 new heroes. I don't care what Team
Radiant
T or
team
he spoiled
Dire
one.
team pick.
And
Okay.
a new hero for day. But we only
Mm.
had one game.
We're definitely going to be seeing at least 2 new heroes, right? Because the Puck and I was going to say, with Pango wasn't pick, but the Puck at least is gone. So at least one new
10
hero
seconds remaining.
after this. Now, he's spoiled.
5 seconds remaining.
You see the Storm come out, you could say, hey, boys, how about that Huskar? Pretty good against him. We've seen that Storm Spirit quadrupled in CS. It was a Huskar versus, I think, Storm matchup, but you can correct me if my dementia has
Radiant
set
team
in.
ban.
I'm thinking. Was it a storm? It may have. It was either a storm or a puck. I think. I think
It could've been
storm
a puck.
seems more likely because it wasn't. I don't remember any phase shifts happening.
10 seconds.
And I know, I think it was Storm because I remember at one point he was also jungling, right?
Radiant
And
team
he was using his
ban.
remnants, and
Yes.
the Huskar comes after him. And I was like, yeah, that's tough. And
Yeah.
what does Team T do? They say, let's get rid of Huskar because we don't think that's a fun situation.
Radiant team
No.
pick.
No, they
All
do
right.
not trust dual rays further than they can throw him. That's for certain. And I do recall now, Tomo. Yes, the storm. He had cleared the camp. It was like 3:57. He was walking away from the camp. He did the static slide remnant to get the respawn of the camp
10 seconds.
as he was
Yes.
walking towards the bounty rune area. Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
I remember that as
5
well when you mentioned
seconds
it.
remaining.
As all right, he's spoiled. Corrupted, I believe he's standing in for the
Radiant
team.
team
He's
pick.
instead of waste for this one. So they're just like, all right.
Oh
Steven
my
wants-
god. He's back. Atomo, he's back. The corrupted, yes, on your point to continue that as I interrupted you. Corrupted is Centaur giving that stand in a chance to repeat his performance. Centaur, very straightforward hero, great laner, low
10
variance.
seconds remaining.
So I think that's what you want from your off lane or your stand in, right?
Yeah.
5
I think they're going to go for
seconds
their mid
remaining.
and other support here. Now, I don't think a repeat of I don't think a silencer pick would be bad, but as the core, does he play a lot of it? Not too much. So, in a situation like this, though, with Pugna's ulti, Pudge's ulti, that's 2 channeling spells, Storm jumping in, it feels like if there's a game to pick silencer,
Yeah.
I-
I mean, it's a
I
great
believe-
combination way to protect this lasso and like ensure that the stampede gets you both positioning and a kill, I think.
Yep. I'm watch this. I'm gonna be
Dire
talking
team, Radiant
Gen Zoomer. It's giving silencer. Oh well, I guess.
But it's giving neither from those picks, my guy. Shadow Fiend and Tiny. Wanted some new heroes, Atomo. We're getting them.
So
10
is this gonna
seconds
be
remaining.
the Ryota Tiny here? Let me see.
5 seconds remaining.
He hasn't played a whole lot of Tiny. Shadow Fiend comes out. Shadow Fiend is an interesting hero because he can go that carry role with right click or the mid role with magic damage, and both are decent. And I think the main point of the Shadow Fiend is to confuse Team T, being like, where are we gonna put him? It could be Tiny Carry for all you know.
Yeah. Yeah, not only the flex positioning of the hero, but the flex build as well. Adds another fold to the complication of it all. Options available for eSpoiled.
Indeed, but Team T right now, are they going to be taking an off lane or a carry? I think. Will they want more time to think about their carry? Will they take the off lane right now? They take the off lane.
I knew it. You know, I saw no Beastmaster ban. I felt it in my bones.
Yeah, they very solid pick overall. Although,
10
yeah,
seconds
he spoiled it.
remaining.
This might make me want a Shadow Fiend as a mid rather than a carry. Now, why would I
5
want this?
seconds
Because he can sort of
remaining.
jump in with the Yashikaya, blink, kill the Beastmaster with a quick ulti. And in general, I think Shadow Fiend might be better in the mid lane in this game. There's
Dire
multiple
team
spells that
back.
are channeling. You can jump in and stop them. Team T seems to think the same way as they get rid of Snowy Stroll, being like, oh, yeah, this Shadow Fiend would be much scarier as a mid.
Yeah.
Ah,
Do
wait.
you go ahead?
It's giving
waiting.
mid vibes.
10 seconds remaining.
I waited for that, Atomo. Come on, man. Come on.
5
No, but it
seconds
is giving
remaining.
mid.
You didn't like it?
I liked it plenty. It is giving mid.
Okay, good.
However, this Batrider was banned in the first round
Dire
last
team
game.
back. Radiant team banned.
Do you think there's a world where the Batrider flexes to a core? I mean, we've seen crazy setups like with the support Centaur, and you know, Tiny's no stranger to the support role.
I think this is going to be Batrider 4-5, and Tiny's taking the other role. Probably Batrider 5, Tiny 4. That would
10
be
seconds
more
remaining.
likely here. Team T needs their carry. They're going to have to show
5 seconds
show their hand
remaining.
here for Shigitsu. There is a Broodmother pick if you want it.
Oh. Oh man.
Can you imagine Shigitsu wins 4 games in a row just picking Broodmother? He's looking at his teams like, I can't believe they let me have him again. Like every time they just give me Broodmother.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I mean,
that
it would be crazy push. Pugna Beast, Brood, Storm to counter initiate, Pudge to save, Life Drain eventually. You get one pipe and you're kind of fine from this point on.
True. It's looking at eSport, there's a lot of magic damage, assuming this Shadow Fiend is going to be mid, which that's the hypothesis we're working with. As they get rid of the Bristleback, they take the Gyro. Solid. Okay.
All right.
eSpoiled. What's your carry pick going to be? What does Snowy feel like playing? No Troll. Is he going to go Jug?
10
Not
seconds
good against
remaining.
the Pugna. Not super nice against the Storm Spirit. Doesn't really like the beat. Nah.
5 seconds
Jug would be
remaining.
a hard sell if you ask me. Oh, there's a Medusa if you want it.
Ooh. I mean, if Medusa gets hooked, at least you just pop Stone Gaze, right? And then you can kind of get a reset. Stone Gaze plus Stampede, also a good opportunity to get up in front and split up the fight.
Gyro doesn't really like Diffusal Blade. I mean, he can. It's one of TI, but that was a while ago. I think Medusa would be the play for Snow if he wants it. If it's not Medusa, I mean, there's TA, Dragon Knight, Sven, something with decent armor or ability to. Decent armor is okay, but I think Medusa is honestly better. I think Medusa is your best shot.
Yeah. I mean, Medusa looked great yesterday. Tom, I think she's in a good spot. Even if the third game didn't go so well, but maybe that was just a choice of itemization and facet selection.
It didn't go for him, but what was it gonna be? Gonna be that? Wow!
Your heroes.
Oh,
What?
oh,
What?
that's different. Now it is mid Shadow Fiend, which is what we were thinking about, but it's gonna be the carry Alk. It's been a while, you know. It's been a while since I've seen carry Alchemist.
Oh, okay. Every time I hear that, the how to say this in a way that's comical, respectful, and not. Okay, so there's a genre of music. It's like called butt rock, pretty much. Just mainstream rock that's kind of like a little grungy, a little cringy. But there's a band called Stained, and it's been a while. It's one of the songs, and every time, dude, it just triggers me like a sleeper agent. My hillbilly awakening happens, and I'm just like, oh God, I gotta fight it. I can't. Yeah. But comical anecdote aside, sorry, Atomo, I had to interject. It has been a while since we've seen Carry Alchemist. How do you think it's going to be with Ryota on the Tiny? It's going to be, it's Tiny 5, right?
No, Ryota's their position 4 player. So it's going to be
the Chin. Aztecor's been swapping lanes. He's been playing off lane on the 4.
True, but I think that was a lane swap, not a role swap. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna put the Tiny with the Centaur in this game, and you can bet your bottom dollar on it.
Okay.
I say this
Well,
as
you're
he
not
goes
gonna
top
get me. You're not gonna get me singing any show tunes this today.
Aww. That's the only thing I want. So
I played in the pit orchestra for that musical a couple times. Not on Broadway or anything, but just a couple traveling shows.
All right, you're gonna have to back the way up and start all over. What is a pit orchestra?
Pit.
Pit orchestra. Yes.
Yes, for musicals, you have the play, the actors, the sets on stage. Below the stage, there is a pit, a hole, and the orchestra plays the music for the musical from the pit. So the orchestra in the pit is the pit orchestra for musicals that accompany and perform it.
Nice. Okay, cool. Do you guys see this? This guy, he teaches, he does orchestras, he casts Dota. You've seen his hair.
I'm gonna have to get that ready on trumpet to go for the next Pudge game from 1J. Beautiful hook. Pulling Corrupted to the low ground.
I feel like maybe Corrupted could have tried to contest them more for it, but he decides not to. Okay, not a bad decision overall. And Aztekor does pick up. As he told you, Aztekor top lane. They might consider trying to get a first blood, and then Ryota's going to go, or he's just going to go right now. He's just going right now. This Tiny.
Oh, he comes back. Whoa, crazy.
The man's confusing
Look at
us.
this. A very good read from 1J. Without the support showing, they're cautious. 1J playing back so he can hook Cloud if he needs. But Ryota does go bottom. The boys are finally behaving, playing their respective roles.
Ryota's mostly going to do oh, nice, he gets the Kryo. That's a nice bonus. His main job is just going to be the drag. This is not a lane that Centaur is going to be able to play in. You don't want 2 melee versus 2 range. One of them is a gyro. Of course, Kairi makes him work for it by...
And Atomo, I'd like to draw attention to just how impactful the first minute of Ryota's game has been. Oftentimes, this dual melee off lane, especially in your pubs, you just see it not really do anything. But Ryota, he remains top for a little bit, introduces doubt into Cloud's offlane performance. He's got to be careful, so the first wave kind of goes to the Alchemist pretty freely. He takes the Twin Gate, gets a courier kill, interrupts the CS attempt from the gyro, drags the wave, and blocks the camp, all in the first minute of the play. Dude, that's a perfect performance from your pause 4 early on there.
7 out of 10 doesn't get a D-ward.
He's got a slow attack speed, right?
It's like that's you can't just give the man praise. We're Dota players. But yeah, this top lane has really suffered. Cloud, we talk about this dual melee. It's dual melee top against the Bat Rider, and it's not too particularly amazing here against the Bat Rider. I mean, they're fine if they can hook him, but he's doing a good job just keeping his distance and slowing him down. Good move by Aztekor.
Yes, sir. Very much so. Good space for Snowy, a pull to the easy camp. But the Beastmaster will get some CS on this next wave. I think he had like 4 or 5 melee creeps drawn back. So with that will come a couple denies as well. But taking a look at the bottom.
Radiant's courier.
Mr. Ryota, a big courier kill. 540 gold on that courier, right?
It's 150. I don't know what
450,
it's 150 total, but I'm not sure what was on it, to be honest.
A band of Elven skin and Tangos.
Yeah. That is 540. That is 540. That is a lot of gold. Oh. But come on, Tiny, show yourself. I want to see if Black Cannon works on reducing his damage. It does not. Interesting. So yesterday, boys, we were debating this issue of what does Tiny's innate work on, and it does work on Medusa if she's not attacking him. However, it doesn't work on Gyro's flak cannon, which is quite interesting. Alright.
Yeah, look
So-
at that. Learning together.
So Tiny's pretty good against Medusa, but offers no defensive aspect to the Gyro.
Right.
I just love
And in fact-
learning these small things.
In fact, suffers due to his low armor and just the
Exactly.
simple presence of the flat cannon. Yeah. But Toss
I
is pretty good, right? Gyrocopter doesn't want anyone. Then he's got rocket barrage, man. I don't. Damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Well, he gets hooked.
Damned. Oh, what a play, bro! The toss back, the avalanche double stun. Yep.
I'm
God.
also interesting. It seems like Flak Hand doesn't work on retaliate either. What is this crazy? This Flak Hand's ability is too much. Like
Why'd they
nothing
even pick
negative.
Gyro, bro? Why'd they even pick him?
It's like the Tiny doesn't bother him. Retaliate doesn't bother him. Somehow they work on Medusa, but not on this guy. This guy's like, I got technology, baby.
Technologia. Do you think that they picked the gyro to stop Team T from taking it? Or, sorry,
Oh, wait. Look at what a toss!
oh, yeah. This guy just doing it all. Toss back under the tower.
That's the good stuff.
That is the good stuff.
Alright, Ryota, yeah, boots first, working pretty well. Now, did they pick Gyro to prevent the enemy team from picking him? Gyro does do very well against the Beastmaster in the lane. Black Cannon, you take it with birds, the boar, so that's quite nice. I mean, it's certainly a possibility. But Team T, they went for an Alchemist, which is very far from what the Silencer, from the Gyrocopter. So, mid lane.
Oh, Ryota showing up with the toss and then a deck wing. Oh my god! Oh yeah, baby. That's what you want on a Friday morning or Friday evening, depending on where you're tuning in from.
1J? 1J?
Will it be a huck? Yes. No tower shots. 1J eats 2 raises and
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
maybe miscalculated there.
The man's name is Dual Raise, you know? It ain't bad Raise.
Nope.
Always gets the. There you go. Gets not exactly a stack, but gets some CS for himself. As Corrupted kind of can stay in the lane by himself. You know, the double Racer build we saw in the previous game, giving him a decent time. And,
What? What? Oh my god. Dual Race is just doing it all here.
Macking them around, making them look bad here. And where is Storm? He is behind the tower, a little bit scared of what's going on. And there's a bit of anti-synergy between these two teams right here. Oh, try to dive.
Oh, tossing him back. Ryota helping his Centaur, abandoning the prospects of the Wisdom Shrine. But maybe with the keeping the Centaur alive, you do secure the Wisdom Shrine.
That felt like a very long TP from Asdivcore, right? So they were hoping to try and get something out of it, but not happening. Either way, he spoiled off to a phenomenally good start. 1,000 gold lead at 7 minutes. Your Alchemist at the top, Snowy right up there. the enemy Storm is really struggling. XNE not having a good time. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty
Good
good
start,
stuff.
man.
It is. It is.
Better,
And
better or worse than game one? My memory prevents me from recalling.
it's better for esports by quite a lot, for sure.
Yeah.
It was very even in game one. Remember, it was like 1,000, like less than 1,000 gold lead for Team T at like 10 minutes. When, we were saying like, oh, esports wants to push, but they can't. Team T doesn't really want to fight because Epic is a push strat, and that was how it went. As
Middle tower is under attack.
how's the core? At least it gets the stack off. Zulraze is going for the Yasha Kaya build, and I imagine Blink right after, and
Dire's
suddenly
top tower is under
this
attack.
is a scary Shadow Fiend. That's scary too.
Scary. But a hook. Call down coming out. Look at the limit Snowy's escape with the roar. Shigetsu gets the last laugh and the last hit. Gyrocopter is surging. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah.
attack. Dire's top tower.
I
Have a good
like
gyrocopter
that.
voice.
Radiant's middle tower
I haven't
is
practiced it
under attack.
so far, but I like
Which
it.
one do you-
It's a cool.
Which one do you practice the most?
The annoyed dad. Which hero is that in Dota 2? As oh, look at that!
Gyrocopter. With oh my. Poor Storm. XNE on one of his main heroes.
Yes.
Having a difficult game.
And you can see Storm certainly a weaker matchup for the Shadow Fiend than a Puck, right? Puck can at least dodge some of those raises, but Storm is like, maybe I can jump, but he's just getting tossed back and being caught by the Shadow Fiend. The Snowy, it's a nice way to farm.
We spoke about the bell curve yesterday, and the alchemist. I would never hurt cook stun, kill creep, hurt self. I would never stun or hurt myself, and then the top end, kill creep, hurt self. Good concoction.
But it's also like I stun myself to kill creeps. You stun yourself because you don't know how to throw it. We are not the same.
Exactly.
Smoke
And-
up.
Oh yeah, looking for some revenge on Ryota. It's gonna be a roar, but no real other damage coming out just yet. It's slow, and the stampede
Good
will
speed.
be a reset that the Dire need. However, oh, there we go. Hook, but no dismember, not level 6, and it's not needed, Atomo. Now, 1J is level 6.
Dire's middle
A little bit of a gas station pit stop from Kaori. We might just see this dismember coming out. Helm of the Dom on the range creep tank for the Radiant, and the
Dire's
push
middle tower
now
is
fully online. Second tower down for the Radiant. Oh my.
That was
You know,
interesting.
Ryota, just gonna welcome death with open arms.
Dire's
Did you see
middle
that? He
tower is under
unfortunately he
attack.
hooked the Storm who was being tossed back to him. I was like, but big stackaronis being taken here by Team T. I'm like, thank you everyone, but there's gonna be a contest.
Stackaronis might just include a hero or two.
Overall, still a good move for Team T. You get the middle tower. You take a tiny bit of a second. They only got like 1 or 2 creeps. You force Ryota to kill himself. And remember, you did kill the Shadow Fiend himself. You were able to get that hook off. 1J's hooks have been phenomenal. It makes me want to play him. So lock up your pubs, boys. As corrupted. There you go. Hook it. I know.
How can he hook?
Well, see, Centaurs, he's a thick boy, so
Dire's
it
bottom
looks
tower
like
is under attack.
he was about to out of it, but
Radiant are
a
scanning.
bit of a junk in the trunk kind of guy, so he was able to hook him just barely.
Yeah, you can see him. You can see him from the front. Mr. Centaur.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So he turns around and you go, wow, okay. And unfortunately, Corrupted, net worth is struggling a little bit here. And Espoiled, their supports can only really make plays with Blink Daggers. When they're behind like this, if you're tiny, walking in to toss is very difficult. Whereas for, Pudge hooking from a distance is easy. There is a play though. You can just toss the Shadow Fiend and have him ulti, which I think they might
right.
try to. No, guess not.
You do have to watch out. You have even once you get a BKB online, the dismember and the roar.
Oh, Ryota, I think he senses. Yeah, he sees it. He sees the aura impact. Knows that there's a Shadow Fiend in invis. Unfortunate, by the way, that reveal happens like that.
Yeah, I think though, you know, it's a bit of a double-edged sword. The start of the channel doesn't pop your invis, so having like the aura indicate it, I think that's kind of necessary.
I don't know. Dota players are pretty good. We notice it, right? You're always looking at your hero. You see an icon there, and speaking of icons,
We.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
1,000. It's less than 1,000 gold lead for Team T, but that is not. That's a pretty damn good thing for them because Esports does have that alchemist, getting all that accelerated extra gold. So it's kind of telling that you're keeping very even. Now, to be fair, Alchemist is not yet ready to fight. So once usually Alchemist, it's 4 main items that you want: Radiance, Blink, BKB, and Assault Cuirass. You have these 4, you feel very tanky. And I swear to God, every time I'm looking at your camera, you are going lower and lower. I don't know if protection can do it, but I'm seeing just his hat in Malibu right now.
Yeah, we're standing, baby. We put the desk up. We are upright, and we are on our feet here for game 2. Team T and East boiled. Because who wants to sit all day, Tomo? And chat, if you got a standing desk out there, let's get a 1 for standing desks in chat. Or if you want one. Just even. If you want one, press 1. Tomo, would you be a standing desk kind of guy?
I think so. I think I sit way too much. I know that's not very good for me.
Punch to sit down, a hook and a dismember, but it's interrupted. Does the Batrider get out? No, but Punch 1J does give up his life. However, Flesh Heap stacked, not the worst.
What?
Now
What?
Alchemist has the ult cooking, needs the roar, gets life drain, but he will back away, and now Dual Rays going forward is Ethereal Stampede on top of it. Double kill going to the Shadow Fiend.
Xin, you need this guy to start joining the teams, but he's still kind of playing in that recovery mode. He goes for the Kaya, which is okay damage, but it's also mostly for farming, keeping your mana pool up. And jumping in on the highest farmed hero, a bit risky here. Now, what does Gaben say? Gaben says 55% for the die. I feel like that, there's a slight lead, but certainly in the lead.
Yeah, I think once the Storm Spirit catches up, maybe it gets a little more even. 1J. I said catch up, not catch up to the Alchemist.
I can still get him. Now on the other side, the Dire Sports 1,000 gold away for Ryota on the blink, and Asgore isn't even going for it. He's like, I'm gonna go drums. I don't feel like it.
Yeah, drum's a good item.
It is, but limits your catch quite a bit. You're mostly gonna be relying on Stampede for now. That's pooey, as the writer would say. Speaking of pooey,
Black Cannon hits the target, but it's a little too late before you realize what's coming.
Shadow Fiend, he has the Blink, has the Ashikaya, and working towards the Ags. Probably Refresh Orb after that, or BKB. It's like you can change the order however you see fit. I don't think you worry too much about the catch or the lockdown from the enemy side. It's Roar, Dismember, and homing missiles.
Right.
So I think Dual Rays can honestly go for Ags into Refresher, then BKB, and he wouldn't bother him at all.
Yeah. I think usually you'll probably eat one of the Dismember or the Roar.
True.
Unless they're super coordinated, it's unlikely that you'll get hit with both, and then the Stampede should be enough to get you out. Especially when you got avalanche, unstable concoction, you get tossed out from danger as well. But great move here from Team T, taking Roshan.
No Requiem? Okay. Well, we can actually fight now. We can take an objective. It's going to go to X and E. So the recovery for him continues. 3,000 gold behind dual rays. He got kind of slaughtered in the laning phase. It's gotten a little bit better since then. And
that's the Ryota factor.
Now, Alchemist on the third of the items we talked about. Now working towards Assault Cuirass. Once he gets that, generally that is Alchemist at his peak. Now, of course, you can buy more items, but strength of the hero relative to time peaks at Assault Cuirass. After that, you can get stronger, but others kind of scale better after at that point.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a hell of a game, you've got some good eggs to give away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You don't do that on a core alchemist till you've eaten the moon shards. You know.
Right.
Who am I gonna give it to?
Yeah, and buyback. Yeah, there's a lot to be considered.
Shadow Fiend's gonna have.
Okay, Stampede coming in. The stun on Pugga. Roar on the back line. We do see Tiny low, and it's not enough to save him. Going for the TP out. This is not going to be successful.
Ambitious attempt. And they're going to be able to get that big creep as well. That's worth 250 golas. Oh. He's spoiled, winning every engagement
Radiant's top
so
tower
far.
is under attack.
You know that
1J.
Team T can fight from behind, though. Especially with this 1J Pudge.
He's very farmed on this one, on the Pudge as well, right? Look at that gold. Does he have greedy or something? No greedy. Just built-in greed.
Right. Now he finds a way. Oh, 1J. Aegis in hand. He dodges
Nice
the
job.
Requiem. Uh-oh. And these boglets are helping you out as well. Anybody gonna get bogged today? It might just be Dual Rays.
Wow.
And the Requiem on death doesn't even hit X and E.
I love that there were 2 assists, so it looks like they were actually helping him, but they literally did nothing. Neither the Pugna nor the 1J, and they could have. I feel like you could have given him the solo kill. So you know, if you're Dual Rays, you're like, my God, I crushed this guy and he solo killed me. Would have been more emotional damage, but all good, all good.
You know, you take what you can get, especially here on the side of Team T. Playing from behind, you do not want to risk things. Tomo. And look at that. Now you can see me. And we got the whole green screen in the background. Wow. But my
Handsome
face,
fella,
I look like Harvey. I look like Harvey Dent. What the hell's going on here? Chat, you can't see this, but wow. Look at that. We'll have to put that in the B-reel. The B-reel for the credits.
I was gonna say, back when they made decent dark, what was it, DC movies. Fortunately, then they went all dark, but no decent, as this guy is also being indecently assaulted.
You know, your storm starts to recover, your gyro suffers. Tough.
I think they're gonna get the tiny, but in the meantime, they also steal the shrine by Asdecor. So he's spoiled, getting a carry kill, get 2 shrines, and only for the price of a tiny. You're like, yeah, here, take him again, you know.
Yeah, I do hear a stampede. Let's take a look top. Cloud surrounded by 3, and the
Dual Rays!
Dual Rays! Whoa, that's a 50 Cloud, still alive, but for how long? 1J interrupting the Alchemist go, and he gets another. The bat to fall. Kaori doesn't get the left trade off. Yes, it's cooking. And now X&E's looking to start booking here on top of Corrupted, but the Blade Mail Pop Snow does bring down the Pugna. Cloud still alive, gets a bird in the sky. His eyes circling. Now Alchemist. Uh-oh. Okay, 1J does fall. Tiny. Got a quarry to settle there. God, Atomo just doesn't stop the action. Back and forth.
So all they killed was 2 supports in the end. You know, the Cloud survives an insane amount of time. He doesn't even have like an axe to heal him up. You know, it's just like the only thing keeping him is pure spite and the Pipe of Insight, of course, but mostly the spite. Now I'm not gonna let you
Spite of
guys-
insight.
The spite of insight. There you go.
Yeah. We were looking for the spite of insight. Sorry, Tomo. Thank you for playing, and we will see you next time on. Ooh, what's our Dota pun game show? We gotta workshop this right now. The most important thing happening. The spite is right? No, that's too narrow scoped.
Yeah, we gotta go into different ones. You know. And the cast goes to a shrieking stop. You know. What?
I mean, nothing's
Squeak.
happening right now anyway. Look at that smoke. You care about a smoke, chat? No.
I care about
Well,
the smoke.
You care
Was
about
it Hook?
Tiny getting killed by 1J and Co? No. You care about Shigetsu making his triumphant comeback, now second in net worth, still 6K behind the Alchemist? No. These are not important. Entertainment value comes from our jokes only. Yeah, the Alchemist, 20K.
He's very strong, but this is the strongest gap there's gonna be. Can they bring him down right now, though? He's going for Bloodthorn.
We
Oh.
are gonna try. Self-stun, farming the Ancients instead, knowing that it's not gonna be a good go with this low health tower. These foil do manage to hold.
I don't know about this Bloodthorn. You're up against 2 Glimmers on the supports and a Pudge Hook. I'm not saying it's like bad, but also BKBs are going to be up very soon for the cores on Team T anyway. Shigetsu has one, Xanese working towards his, so I'm half. Or okay, not half. I think it's not very.
Oh,
Ooh!
mama. Yeah, it's a hook and a half.
By the way,
I think maybe the only justification I could see for the Bloodthorn is reducing your time to kill on these targets, but I don't know. Oh no! Uh-oh! That's a whoopsie! But look, Alchemist survived. No, and Duelraze with the fear on the back line. It's all adding up, and 1J goes down, but Cloud Storm Spirit zipping in, trying to get on top of the Shadow Fiend. Will it be enough? Yes. Oh, he's certainly dead as now attention turning to the high ground, but a Glimmered Bat will TP out. Ryota, unlucky. Shigetsu and Pudge, I believe, chase him down.
Remember when we talked about Snowy? We said this guy can do some really wacky stuff, and sometimes it works, sometimes it really blows up in his face. And that was an example of the blowing. Going in, I mean, did they have vision? I guess they did. I mean, they must have walked through that dire ward near the rivers. Stampede comes up, he's like, maybe I can catch him, but he doesn't. Self-stuns, dies, doesn't use the BKB. Not that it would have even mattered. Oi!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tough.
Okay. Shadow Fiend is now going for a Lincoln Sphere. This is alright. You know, most of the stuns on Team T are actually BKB piercing stuns, so you might be better off getting the Lincolns over the BKB. So, like, what's the BKB gonna even give me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the Shadow Fiend school of thought here. Somebody
Really?
ban that man in chat. Mod, sick him.
Are scanning.
Which one?
Ahmad.
Oh,
Ahmad. Sorry.
good
Negative.
one. Ahmed Khan. Alright.
Yeah.
I love it when they do it. It's like, why are you spoiling? The game is like, what you get out of it? Come on, buddy. Also, shout out to the person who says -1 to the standing desk as, oh, that's a jump. That man ain't standing
He's a
anymore.
gnome. He's a gnome. He doesn't want to be up that high and gets tossed in the sky. Storm Spirit. But a lasso, limiting Cloud's aggression. The bat does die in lasso. And now Duelraze might suffer. Yes, he will. The flat cannon is a pumping, and Shigetsu's a dumping. They're looking for Corrupted, but he's half health. Big bad Centaur. Who does what? Shigetsu.
Here we go.
Where are you? You got to deal with this Alchemist. Help your Pugna out. Kaori trying to get away. Glimmer buys some time. He eats the Avalanche. Life Drain coming out, but the damage. Whoa, the damage is not enough. BKB finally popped from Snowy, but he's already half health. I don't know. Might be a little too little, too late situation here. You might need a toss out from Rioya. Cloud going forward. Missile. 3, 2, 1, and bink. That's a kill for Shigetsu. Corrupted doesn't get out either. And he's spoiled. Looking like their chance to win this game may have spoiled Tomo.
No, that is. I mean, 9,000 gold behind, or 9,000 gold ahead if you're on the other side for Team Team, puts you in an amazing spot. Snowy, as we mentioned, is still #1 net worth by a decent margin. But the strength to time ratio now is much less than it was about 6 minutes ago. He hasn't gotten a single item since the assault, and the next one coming out is not an item I even think is going to make a difference. A rough one. Well,
but maybe just, I mean, well, it's only rough for one team at Toma. It's a testament to the abilities and the patience of the other, of course, Team T.
Dual raise gets himself at least a Shrine of Wisdom. What level is this Shadow Fiend? Okay, he does get that extra fear per line. That's gonna be a nice bit of disable.
All right.
Helps.
It does. How many BKBs do we have on the radio? I know Gyro.
3.
Dire's middle tower.
Wow.
All the stores have it. And all the sports have Glimmer Capes, which is annoying.
Yes, very much so. Pugna and Pudge kind of able to play outside of the confines of the Requiem as well, unless
True.
SF is doing the jumping. Whoa!
I
Don't
believe
stand
they
there.
also... well, one of them has the Gale Guard on the Pudge, but they both have Greedy. So that extra gold coming in, always fun. And unfortunately, Ryota doesn't have Greedy, and he could really use it. You know, his net worth is less than half of the Pugna.
Man,
All right,
remember having
I gotta
fun
say,
with Tomo? What do you
I think-
guys say? Let's hear it.
I think Greedy has to either be an option for everyone or no one. It is too much. It does too much. You know,
Too
maybe we
powerful.
should. Yeah, we should have like maybe 4 enhancements, the exact 4, so or 5, and everyone gets the choice of them. As Shigetsu, his choice is just to run in. He's like, where are you? Come on.
Dude. The Gale Guard and a roar on the low ground. They find the Shadow Fiend. Is it enough? Stampede. Dual race trying to get out, but he's stunned again. Under half health. That's his Alchemist 4 damage index, and he Pudge down, and the Storm zip out. No hook to save. No BKB piercing disable now from the Pudge, and oh my, a nice jump from Snowy. This aggression serving him well here. 30 minutes into game 2. Shigetsu with the Aegis in hand still has to watch Kaori die on the high ground. Now the chase is on, and the floodgates are open for Eastboil. As this T has sat a little too long on the counter, it's getting cold, Tomo. What? Shigetsu? What?
Huh. Hey, why TP when you can go for the instant teleport to base, you know? By way of reincarnation. As Snowy gets a rampage. Now, when they jumped into the acid spray, and I do believe that he's taking the acid spray
Radiant's
talent,
middle
which
tower
gives you
is under
armor.
attack.
So everyone in there was getting something like 6 armor. It helps the Shadow Fiend stay alive, gets his ulti off. Shadow Fiend is very tanky. 2,800 health. He is not a fragile boy anymore. He is a big, scary demon.
Gets
And of
healed
course-
from that Ags
Radiant's
ult as
middle
well.
tower is under attack.
He's also got Pipe and Crimson coming out from the Centaur. So when they are together and you jump the wrong target, could be quite scary.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And pause.
Not like this, Ahmed. Not like this.
No.
As this live score sharing. We do not approve. We do not approve. As we are going to be looking at some of the items while the pause is here.
Tomo, while you're dissecting that, something that we did not touch on eventually was now that you mentioned it with the acid spray, the armor talent, the armor differential presence in this team fight from these from these teams, the Alchemist, the Shadow Fiend working together in unison, you know?
Mm. I give armor, you take armor. It is it can lead to a lot for sure. So now you're also about to finish that Bloodthorn. And while I don't, you know, not really thinking it's the best item, it's just another source of silence. If the BKB on XN is out, you put a silence on him. It could be a big deal. You attack super fast, and you mentioned that it could be the damage aspect that you're looking for. So also a possibility. We are back to a dead even game. Now looking at the other matches, we are still waiting for any news on the on which team is going to be going ahead or potentially making tiebreakers. Espoiled, they pull it back to their side.
Crazy, man.
That was
Crazy. Look at that cliff face. Oh,
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. It is a how much is that? 12,000. I love massive comebacks like that, by the way. You know, teams like 15, 16. I like the way the graph looks. It's like super high on one side, then pow all the way down. You're like, damn, you really smashed them, didn't you?
yeah. Do you like? Do you enjoy roller coasters? IRL, Otomo?
Yes, but I feel like now I'm getting more like sensitive to being on them, which is me a sad feeling.
Radiant's top
You know?
tower is under attack.
Damn, that is sad. I'm sorry, man.
And my motion sickness has only gotten worse as the years pass by, and it was pretty bad to begin with.
We need to get you a. We need to get you a pair of the anti-motion sickness nausea goggles. Have you seen those? They're like
If they're there.
They're bubble glasses, and they have like fluid that equalizes and levels out based on how your like vision or how your head tilts.
All right,
It's
get
amazing.
it. I mean, you know, when I see you get for me as what a blink!
Oh, Requiem, but match with the BKB. He's gonna go for the teleport out. Wow, look at all that damage.
Ryota, he's got blink, got TP, and just doesn't even blink. He's like, I'm just gonna kick you out. You know, I don't say anyone. So there's the ulti down for the Shadow Fiend, and Shadow Fiend, what has he finished the Lincoln Spear? He is going for a fresh orb right after. Okay.
Yeah,
I hear that.
I agree with that.
I heard that circus music. I was like, what's going on here?
Am I? Am I in a set? Where am I?
Oh, that's a big one. Agaceptor on Storm, the multi-pull.
Oh, vacuum is huge. Let's see if it comes out. A vacuum on a 1. It really sucks. Aha. And the Power Rider dead for 50. Get it? You get it?
I mean, I do,
get it?
but I can counter it with 6-7 and I win.
Dire's
Right?
middle
That's all I have to
tower
do.
is under attack.
Only if we have middle schoolers in the chat.
Hey, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping up with the times. Okay.
How you do, fellow kids? Oh my
Oh,
god,
dear.
how do you do, gyrocopter? Oh, you gotta get something here, but he's gonna be dead for 80 instead. Buyback on the Bat Rider looking to get target on the roar, but it's gonna be a reset. BKB Stampede coming out. Can you get away? Hero Lasso to interrupt, and that buyback in off. Beastmaster dead. 2 cores
That was
down.
lame. Now, if you are Team T, you do have a glyph and you have all your tier 2 standing. So I'm fairly sure you can, like delay this long enough for at least the Gyro to come back. Gyro, he had his BKB available for like in 10 seconds. Wasn't able to click his Satanic. So unfortunately for him, just couldn't really get anything out. Look at it, no damage coming up.
Radiant's top
If he
tower
clicked
is under
Satanic,
attack.
I mean, he had one hit. Probably from that
Radiant's
side
top
gunner,
tower
actually.
has fallen.
Yeah.
And look at that.
Can't get an A on
Radiant's
this
top
on this guy.
tower is under attack.
I mean, he could. He just, doesn't really want to. As
Right.
they steal another
Radiant's
Wisdom Shrine. And I think
structures are
Jewel
fortified.
Rays wants to get that one. Will they put him at 25? We'll put him very close to 25.
Uh-oh, and the Storm Spirit is gonna zip out.
Nothing.
Protects the gem.
It was fine. Alright. It was like practically full health. As Alchemist has hit 25. What is the Alchemist 25 talents? We haven't seen this here in such a long time. Oh, attack speed or movement speed during Chemical Rage? No, sorry, movement speed or regeneration. My bad. And he takes the regeneration 50. You get 170 health regen when you ulti. That's a lot.
That is, and there's no ancient apparition or any other hero. I have Pudge if he gets an Ags to help out with that region, but I feel like an Ags. I haven't seen Pudge's inventory in a bit. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Could be the BKB.
He did Q it at one point. But yeah, the BKB means that unless you get lassoed, you should be able to always get your ultimate off. And that is he on a car? Is that the taunt? What the hell is that?
Yeah, a little clown car.
Ah. Okay. Well. Wow, corrupted. Ooh, that's a big item. The axe scepter on the centaur. If someone gets in trouble, you are. Whoa! Whoa! That's really you want to jump on?
Out of my dreams and back in my cart. That's what Corrupted's saying, but they're gonna take it for a ride with a lasso first. And giddy up, 1J. As you get shot back to the corral, dead for 60 seconds. This cowpoke isn't gonna be on the map.
Now, despite Ahmed Khan's amazing predictions, we might be going into a game 3 because it's looking like
What? Who would have thought?
Are scanning.
the refresher orb on this Shadow Fiend. You know, you got Swift Blink on Alk, you got the save from the Centaur. It's a hard fight for Team T to take. Now, how do we win it? The most likely option is either we find a solo target or we hook someone. 1J, he's got a lot riding on his belly.
On his belly? Because he's Pudge, I guess. Okay, yeah, I get it. I was like, it's a weird place to put the responsibility, but I mean, I guess that's where you carry a lot of your stress.
Exactly. I was like, done. Will they go back in? Look at that. They worry about Snowy doing Snowy moves, so they instantly force him away. They're like, no. Let's not give them a chance. As Roshan is up, everyone available on Team T. Can we look at the buyback status? I know Corrupted has it, 1J has it, and Shigitsu. Okay, will you contest? They're smoking up. I think they want to contest. Roshan Roar?
Can you start with a hook? Or do you just need to go on the Wow!
Oh, smoke up. He's like, did I get him? To be honest, I think they should wait for the roar to come out if you think they're doing it. Oh, here we go, jump in.
Oh, here we go. Roar. There's a roar for you. That's the Requiem coming out here, but the BKB on 1J as they're looking to bring down dual rays. Can they get a Requiem off coming back in for the heal?
Oh.
Full out. The Puck a very low. Puck dead. In fact, the Stampede coming out. Lose Cloud, your highest level hero on the Radiant. Now Ryota going in with a toss, and it's Control City for the Dyers. They're looking to get a fourth and final kill of this exchange. Gyrocopter cut ties and ran very rude. Wow.
I'm very surprised they didn't decide to wait for the Roshan Roar, because, you know, that's like, would have done some damage, would have amplified the damage you take on Spoiled. But the hook comes out, and then he's like, no, we don't want to go for this. Is Roshan not even gonna roar? What the hell's wrong with him?
No, first they just went to Cloud, or Storm Spirit, right? And then they put one on Gyro. That was yeah, they put the first two went to the Radiant.
No, I mean, why is he roaring? The actual Roshan, you know, Roshan has that roar where he stuns.
He only roars when it's the same team that takes him below the threshold.
Oh, interesting. I was not
so
aware of
if you either alternate, yeah. So it has to be the repeat team to bring him below that threshold.
That is crazy, by the way. That is a mechanic I was not aware of at all. So thank you, Malibu, for that. And
oh, the 4.6K coming in with the knowledge.
Oh, I mean, there's so much in Dota to know. It's I think it's very hard for one person to do everything. As
Absolutely.
Spot? I'm like, we're out of here. We got what we wanted. Now a 20,000 gold lead. Shigitsu. The thing about Gyro is that his single target damage is usually not that impressive. But what does help is getting a Divine Rapier.
Rapier.
He is 400 gold away from it. He wants this divine. I think that this is the right. It's your Hail Mary. We're looking at a very tough spot for you to be in. Might as well go for the divine. And I think he's gonna have it once he's done with. Yeah, he already has it. If he wants to go buy it.
All right, so keys to making this divine purchase successful. Got to. Who said a bipolar? Chaos. You watch your words, young man. You can really see how bipolar we are here. But, Atomo, so ensuring the success of this rapier, you have to provide vision in the fight. That way your flat cannon can take flight, right? You have to keep the gyro alive. Is there a world where you can do both of those things?
I mean, if you hook someone into the base, that's both conditions fulfilled. Well, at least the first one, right? You have vision from all the buildings, and your gyrocopter will usually be a little bit behind. You have that guy isolated. So it comes down to, shockingly, 1J landing a big hook. Now, you might want Cloud to set up. Blink in, roar someone, hook him away, preferably the Centaur, ironically, because I think if you get dual rays, he's just going to be saved by Corrupted. It's too risky to go for the Shadow King.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Saw that
Oh, wow.
heal. Hello.
Look at that building.
My God.
Radiant's top tower
Ow!
has fallen. Radiant's
There's
top
one
tower is
just
under attack.
Oh, that reminds me. You ever, you big Alvin and the Chipmunks fan?
They're all right.
No?
It's fine.
Hello?
I mean,
Is anyone out there? No. Okay.
hello.
Hey, that's the best Christmas music, though. The best holiday music coming out. Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Oh.
The holiday
I
special.
thought that was Mariah Carey, right? Doesn't she?
No.
Doesn't she start
No, we
thawing around
we
October?
don't vibe. We don't vibe with Mariah Carey these days at Tomo. Put her back in the fridge. Get her out of
look
here.
at that. They get the Torb and they instantly take the gate, and what a read! He's spoiled. 5 seconds too quick for Team T. As Team T was like, wait, they were just what I thought, huh?
5,000 MS.
Bat Rider, he's got a refresher shard, so he can go for the double lasso. And Centaur is 25.
Radiant's
Okay.
bottom tower
Who else is
is under
25
attack.
actually? Let's see.
Radiant's bottom tower
None of the
has
Radiant's
fallen.
25. All the Dire Cores are 25. Jeez. Yeah. That's the Retaliate Aura. Well, I understand it shouldn't work on Gyro, but maybe we're wrong. We'll see. Scary moment, but only 40 seconds left of this Aegis. So Team T, you just gotta kind of hold on to your butts for the next 30 seconds and be like, Xen, I've seen it.
Storm. If he zipped 1 second later, he just goes through 5. What are the chances of that happening, man?
That's pretty decent. Dota's a lot of chances. It's a chance-based game. A lot of things are happening all the time. You make, why did you jump here? Why did you jump there instead? And you end up either winning the game or losing it from one decision. It's crazy.
Yeah. Chance time. Do you ever play Mario Party?
A little bit, I think. Not a whole lot.
Yeah, you sound like a man. You sound like a man who hasn't had his soul crushed by someone stealing all of his stars.
I didn't play a whole lot of Nintendo. We had the Sega, and then went to the PlayStation, and then we upgraded to the PC. So, never got a whole lot of Nintendo action.
Yeah, dude, my experience with PC gaming, Tomo, it started off like I can't even tell you how bad our tech was, but I loved my computer dearly. Played AoE 2 a lot. Played some StarCraft.
Oh,
Then-
StarCraft.
My first journey into RPGs, Final Fantasy VIII. Now, kids out in the chat, back in my day, these big RPGs, they came on multiple discs. And
4.
Final Fantasy
You're
VIII
right.
on the PC was 4 CDs. Yeah, 4. And guess who played through the entire story, got to the last act on the 4th CD, and lost CD number 1 and CD number 4, so he couldn't start a new game and he couldn't finish his old one. Me. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh.
My life has been a tragedy the entirety of its run, folks. And
Oh.
as tragedy extends to Mr.
Tragedy.
1J on the pudge here. It strikes true, but the abyssal cleave. It's too much for 1J.
Oh, they might get Ryota.
Ryota, a good start here for the Radiant. Sacrifice the
Gets
pudge
low.
has been made, and the lasso cut short. But the hex on the Storm Spirit does the. Can they get him out? No. The damage too rapid.
Buyback one on each side. Buybacks available on each side if they want to use it as well. And Shigetsu, though, putting out insane amounts of damage that couple of seconds that he was around. You can see 6,000 on those two supports. Now, eSpoiled, do you want to go high ground? They know if they go high ground, there's a chance that Storm could just buy back and instantly show up. They don't have the tiny. So going high ground might be scary. It's a 5 versus 4 fight, essentially. Now we see it. It's right there.
Dire are scanning.
Oh.
Damage coming through. Uh-oh. Hop on the cart. And get out of there. Look at that little gold bird overhead.
Scary moment. Cloud and 1J on the right, you know, Kaori and Shigetsu on the left, Dire right in the middle, but don't catch anyone. And again, I don't think they're too bothered about this because they know any fight in here would be a 5 versus 4. So if they were like, if we can catch someone out of the base, okay, if it's too close, it's not worth the risk. As Roshan could respawn in about 10 seconds.
Probably it's your real desire, this Aegis. Another refresher to work with. Why not?
It's gonna be a minute and 40 seconds though. Quite a while. Team T could consider going for a pick-off. Corrupted.
Travel
okay.
twos. Dual rays and
Oh,
corrupted, sitting in a tree, looking for Mr. Pugna. They do find him with a lasso on top. And he's still available is Popnex, and he jumps in back into the 1, and the Batrider very slow, but Pugna with the instant buyback. BKB saves X and E.
Okay. Interesting that they feel like they want to take this. The buyback comes out. Okay. A little bit unusual, but they do get the D ward off. Team T. Could have maybe we're hoping to catch someone on the flip side, but I don't know about that buyback on Kaori. The enemy team was already retreating. Now you have created another, I would say, win condition. It's just the Pugna, to be fair with you. Pugna late game is not that strong, but still. He does have Linkens. Actually, putting Linkens on Shigetsu is the biggest thing that this Kaori can do. Look at that. He just does it instantly. He's like, yeah, give it to him. Hey, on this. All right. I see it. Team T. Every clickable ability, put it on Shigetsu, roll him out. You know?
Yeah. If he's not gonna buy an Aeon disc, we'll
Jay?
freaking make one for him. Oh! What a gift. This is a buyback bat. Dead for 2.
Hey.
The Roshan
10
respawn
seconds.
coming up very soon.
Okay. Now, eSport, there's a lot of benefits to this bat, but most of this vision up.
Oh, there's a boar and a good stomp, Mr. Corrupted. You've done it. Congratulations. Oh, 1G. Sorry, Tomo. My outburst interrupted you. Please, what were you saying, sir?
Oh, I'm just saying that the bat not providing vision is a big deal for them. You know, because that always gave them good angles from Azure. So, I don't know if eSport will contest this Roche. 5 versus 4 without your biggest, map hack ability?
Yeah. Oh,
Hooks?
and there's map hook. Batrider's got
Vision.
courier. Look at that. You know, even in death, he's trying his best to help his team with vision. Amazing.
Hey, on disc! They were saying it.
I told you, Tomo. Hey, I just got the gyro.
Is under attack.
Ah, it's happening. And Roshan making a trip to his summer home. As the fight's beginning.
Four?
Gets hit with the roar. Dismember gonna be coming in soon, but a force stab to the back. He's pulling him back in. Stampede as well. BKB getting the cart, Mr. Alchemist, and now XD is dead. Buyback instantly. Buyback on the Beastmaster as well. And 1J healing up for the Dismember. The life drain not gonna work through the BKB, but it is healing. The gyro. They do bring down someone, I don't know. And oh no, Rapier on the deck. Snow picked it up, and now you gotta stop it, but that's a dive back on the Storm spirit. The floodgates are open, and GG is called.
You know how they
Moment
killed the gyro?
of silence for the hopes of a 2-0. As we can I hit the kazoo real quick?
Yes, always.
Nah, we're done with that. But there go the hopes of a 2-0, folks. We got a game 3 coming up. Eastboy will take game 2. What a comeback. What a reversal of momentum for this series. The 1J Pudge has been defeated. Oh, and yeah, I am standing
Yeah, I
up.
was thinking,
So,
like,
you know, we are no lies here, folks. We had to get the energy high for this game 2. And where am I? There we go. Hi. Nice to see everybody. Tomo, closing thoughts
Yes.
on game 2. What do you got for us?
Peric Cloak won it for them. He actually used it because I was looking at the show. I was like, "You're healing." Then the Peric Cloak comes out from the Alchemist, brings him down to nothing, and you can see it's only Peric Cloak only used one time, only on the Gyrocopter in that last fight, winning it for them. So really nice choice there. But in the end, it was quite nice how Team T was able to sort of almost claw their way back, but it was not enough. And we're going to be going to game 3, and we also have updates for you once we go into game 3 about the other matches. So we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. And yeah, go get yourself something to drink in the meantime. Bye-bye.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain
Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left.
Hello, folks. We are seated and present for Game 3 of Team T versus Team E. Spoiled. Atomo, we've seen it all so far. Pudge, Pudge, and more Pudge. What do you hope to see differently here in Game 3?
More Pudge. I don't think I'm not bored of it yet. I mean, when you have Pudge, playmaking potential is there, save potentials, it could be interesting in the lane. Like that, there's nothing wrong with more Pudge. So if 1J is up for it, I'm up for it too. It's interestingly, we are seeing some of the matches. We are going to Game 3. A lot of the series, I think that one of the series has ended. It was 4Pirates did beat Burrito Panzone, which is kind of the most expected outcome that we thought was going to happen. Yes. It seems like Team Public is about to beat Kambicharat, so we might be up for at least one tiebreaker. But it comes down to this match. E-Spoiled wins, 2 tiebreakers. And one of them will be a 3-way. E-Spoiled loses. This will not be that there will be a tiebreaker here. It will have our top 4, no problem.
Yeah. So a three-way tiebreaker as we get into our draft.
Yes.
If in accordance with season 1, three-way tiebreakers are best of 1s. 2-way tiebreakers are best of 3s.
Yep.
Momo, our production staff, is that correct?
Team ban.
There you
yes.
go.
Okay. There you go,
Team
folks.
ban.
Continuity from season 1 to season 2.
I like that we heard him say yes, but no one on the stream heard him say yes. So our production did confirm that what Malibu says is true. So just making sure that that's out there.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
I believe that it will be the main stream as well as this stream who will air the tiebreakers. If I'm not mistaken, I also think we will get the 3-way tiebreaker and the not the 3-way bar. We'll get the 3 series, the best of 3 here. The 3-way tiebreaker will be on the main cast. Aren't we the main cast? What the hell? Oh, we're secondary cast? I only found that out today.
No, it's the embers that burn the brightest, my friend. It's the embers that burn the brightest. As Storm, a first pick again. And then Bat Rider in response once more.
Okay. If I was Team T, I'd be saying, guys, listen, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. So they kicked my ass with the Shadow Fiend. Let's ban it out, and they do. They are securing XN's lane this time. No Huskar, no Shadow Fiend, and that's a big deal because the fact that XN was shut down, I felt like that was an impact throughout the entire game. That he was very quiet first half. Doing some stuff later on for sure, being more active, but you feel like you don't have a mid laner for the first 25 minutes. He's just on recovery mode.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, mode recovery was the name of the game for XNE. But all of these first 5 bans are to protect his Storm Spirit.
And DK as they should.
Yeah.
As they should. The man he really struggled in the previous one. And E-Spoiled, though, they stick with a corrupted Centaur for the 3rd game in a row. Again, he's a stand-in, and he has been handling himself beautifully in this series. And the fact that he's like, hey, guys, listen, I could play anything, and maybe I'm most comfortable on the Centaur. He's maxing Retaliate. He's giving Ryota heroes that can rotate like a Tiny. I think that he's fitting in as well as you could on such short notice.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. Do you think that we see E-Spoiled make a move to make Corrupted a permanent fixture of this team?
Oh, I mean, a guy comes in, has a good game. I don't know if we want to talk about replacing the other member. Unless, like with Waste is, he wants to leave, then sure, like the cup is making a good case. But if Waste is staying, I feel like it's so awkward when someone stands in for you. You're like, I hope they do well, but he still plays like shit. I want my team to win. I don't want them to win thanks to him.
Just enough to get us through,
of thinking, but if I was a player, that's really how I would think. I'm like, I don't want you guys to actually win with him. Like, I want you to barely scrape by.
Yeah. I mean, I think that is a little petty. But what they say, don't sweat the petty things and don't pet the sweaty things, Uchomo. So let's not worry about it.
Dire team pick.
I don't think anyone really says that, but I'm gonna be like, okay. As Team T, they get the gyrocopter. Okay, it's like, I'm surprised Kyrie hasn't gotten his hands on the Warlock. Entering this tournament, he has played a ton of Warlock, competitive
10
games in
seconds
Warlock
remaining.
in the last month. I'm not talking like, lifetime or anything. So I thought he'd be more
5
focused on it,
seconds
but
remaining.
doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, I don't know.
So,
No, I think we've only seen like 1 or 2 Warlock games this run of the group stage.
it has been a sad Warlock tournament. Not really showing up here. Okay, he's spoiled. You've got your 5, you've got your 3. I guess you're gonna go with your 2s and your 4s here for them. No Puck, no Shadow Fiend. Do raise. Will he consider going for something like an Invoker for the Mana Burn? Slardar is another option for him. Pretty decent to get that extra damage on the Gyro to find the Bounty and the Storm.
Yeah.
Work.
Are you Slardar? Yeah, lanes well. But if you miss your jump, I don't know. You've got a really, really strong counter engage.
I'm liking the Slardar more and more. BKB Piercing, you have him and the Centaur, sort of 2 big meat shields. I wouldn't mind. Okay, I want to see Slardar mid. And what would I want to see for Ryota? Possibly I want to say Ringmaster or Tusk. I don't know if I feel that strongly about either one of them.
Well, I mean, with the Storm, Ringmaster is a nice little pickup. Get a little save. Whoever the focus target is, you just kind of throw Wheel of Wonder in at him. I mean, the Ringmaster's no stranger to Atos, which necessitates a save built up on the Storm or for the Storm by one of your supports.
Radiant team.
Spirit.
Ember. All right, so we're not going for the Slardar, and they go for they do go for the Ringmaster, as we talked about. So they want the brothers to duel each other. We on the Dota 2 Ember, despite our name, we are actually not fans of the Ember Spirit.
10
We believe
seconds
that
remaining.
Ember Spirit is fine, but we don't
5
like the current
seconds
build of
remaining.
going Spirit Vessel into Ags. Yes, it's control, blah, blah, blah. I still
Dota
don't
2 Ember haters should be
stand.
Radiant team banned.
Oh,
Rise up if you don't like it. Look at that. Team T, they say, you know what? Cloud's Bristleback he's what won them game 1. Let's be very honest with it. And they're saying, let them do it again. Why not?
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
And breaking news, chat. Team Public have claimed a victory in their series against Kamichara, right?
Yes, which means that
So-
Team Public and Kamichara are tied. So that's 1 tiebreaker confirmed.
10 seconds.
We'll see if
remaining.
another one is going also brewing between Esports and Team T.
5
All
seconds
eyes
remaining.
on this match.
Dire team ban.
The ex secret members are up. Atomo Puppy has a chance of attending DreamLeague 27. Mid 1 just eliminated Team Secret from Team Spirit
Uh-huh.
10
from another
seconds
tournament.
remaining.
Okay, all right.
Ex secret members are back
5
in it,
seconds
boys.
remaining.
Mid 1 versus Puppy. Why not?
All right.
But it's a long road to get there. For now, we also make sure that is going to
Radiant
confirm that
team
Pareto
back.
Pan Zone is. I think we mentioned it's been eliminated, but they are the first team to go out. And at the top, we have Most Wanted Tidebound. Still, by the way, that match has went to 3 games. I'm thinking, why do you guys care so much? I mean, I know you guys want to win, but well, You know,
10
we want to play,
seconds
want to go
remaining.
for the distance here. As interestingly enough, Esport, they believe this could be a
5
Gyro
seconds
5.
remaining.
They ban out the Tusk.
Radiant team pick.
Okay. All right, Team T. What do you want here? What are you picking for Kyori? Is it going to be Warlock? I think it's a meh Warlock game overall, to be honest.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, there's also a
5
Phoenix,
seconds
but
remaining.
I don't think you have a way of locking people down. Like, if you pick Phoenix in a game like this for Team T, you're only egging near objectives, and generally offensive objectives, because if you're defensive, like your own towers you egg, you can just stamp in and get out of there. So I'm not sure I like the Phoenix pick if it comes out.
I haven't seen a
Well-
Phoenix in a while. I do like it.
Dire team pick.
What's it going to be?
What?
Slark?
Hamana.
Carry Slark? Really? I mean, I'm assuming it's the Carry Slark, but... Carry
10 seconds
Slark?
remaining.
I wonder if they're going to be flexing the Slark as a support depending on
5
what
seconds
eSpoiled
remaining.
picks. You know, they're like, okay,
Maybe.
this is better for Gyro, or because Slark and Gyro are very, 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 very different heroes. You know, they are okay. Eastbound, they could go for Medusa. It would be a very good Medusa game, and I don't think Slark deals well with Medusa at all. What's it gonna be? They go for the
How about the
morph.
Morphling?
No, that's a tough one. She gets to take the Slark. Okay, so it's going to be support Gyro on this one. That they have to do. By the way, it has to be support Gyro. What you do is you put no points in Flak Cannon. You leave it at 0. It's if you put a point Flak Cannon as Kyori, I think you're griefing. You're giving Morphling too strong of an ability.
Our chat critic yesterday. This is the one case where you would be correct. You would not want to put the point in flat cannon.
Oh yeah, there was a guy here. Yeah, we read the chat, boys, and someone yesterday was like, "Why is Gyro taking Flak? He's a support." And we believe that's fine as a support. 1 point in the lane, usually around like level 4 or 2 if you're not getting kills. Very nice harass. You can hit both the enemy heroes in the lane. But in this particular game, no. Don't ever, do not do that. So
I mean, the missile, a worthy investment as well, you know? You need as much stun as you can get to enable this bristle, to enable the Slark.
true.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to go with Team T on this one. I was very impressed with Cloud's Perspec in Game 1. And although saying that means that I'm voting against tiebreakers. And I don't want to do that. I want to vote for tiebreakers. But I still think that Team T's draft looks a little bit better here.
All right. These track kills could add up.
Yes.
But my biggest question, we saw yesterday the eSpoiled draft.
Habibi, come
You know,
to
they-
the eye.
yes.
God. Sorry, that voice line.
That's a good I like
That's
how he
so good.
starts out. It's like he's high.
Baby.
Like it's not it's not like a couple of guys, Habibi, what's going on? It's like, Habibi, come to TI with the thick accent and everything. It's like the the shawarma guy in the corner when he passes you by. Boss, come here, boss. Good kebab tonight. You're like, okay.
Dude, don't talk to me about shawarma, Toma. I got a local spot that's calling my name, bro. Kanzaman is, it sounded so good.
Didn't you see me?
All right, listen. What we need to do
Okay.
is we need to go, me and you, to some country in the Middle East, preferably like Qatar. Well, then we'll get the authentic shawarma. Not that American stuff you guys have over there.
Call me Anthony Bourdain the way I've traveled to parts unknown for some grub, bro. I would love to do a food tour anywhere with you, my friend. But We have a game 3 to conclude this group
30
stage tour
seconds
for
to go.
tiebreakers at Tomo. I think if
Critical
you get
game.
track kills, if you enable the Slark, you might have a good path here. I don't know if the 4 of Team Espoiled can make enough space for this Morphling.
It is very risky, right? If you should try to take some kills because you can't just sit and rest on your laurels and do nothing.
The battle
But if you
begins.
do go for fights, even trading evenly with a bounty hunter doesn't feel like it. Oh, look at
One
that
J.
one. Hey.
That's
Good.
crazy. It only does, tilt it to be 2 for 2, or 2 bounty runes per side.
But could have been 3 for 1 if it wasn't for Mr. 1J, and I'm excited to see what he can do on this bounty hunter. Looks like he is probably gonna go for a Tranquil Boots. Yule's very good in this game. Get yourself out of the chains, and if someone gets stampeded, you're like, no, Habibi, put you in the air. No. Wild. So Slark, pretty
Wow.
shit lane, gotta say. Like this hero in general, up against the Centaur, firstly, you can't hit him because Retaliate hurts you way more than you hurt him. And just double edge to the face every time. He's got Hoof Stomp right now, but once he gets double edge, you go up there again, it just hurts so much. Slark, not high health pool. So bottom lane should go very well for Espoiled.
Yeah. Slark gonna have to be reliant on Kaori bodying the Centaur. Wow, what a pounce! Save him from the hoof stomp and the continued right-click harass from Ryota. Kaori really doing a lot of heavy lifting down here early. Gonna have to rely on him to secure some of these range creeps and drag wave for his Slark. Yeah. Oh,
It's this lane. I mean, it's gonna be tough no matter what, but Kaori could will make or break it. It's not gonna come down to what Shigetsu can do. It'll come down to what Kaori. And he's like, here, my little child, take a tango. Just be fine.
Right.
Dad's here.
but Domo, Dad didn't find the sentry in the camp. He walks the entire perimeter, and it's both sentries still down.
Yeah, it's shit. I hate the way that it's can be hidden between trees now and things like that. I've been in that situation a million times. I feel bad for Kaori. It's not really his fault. Look at that. Just goes in, gets a range creep. Maybe he's actually playing core. Maybe we're confused.
Lost in the woods, are you?
The moment he finds it, Kaori's like, alright, something's going on. Mid lane, fairly even here between the Ember and the Storm. I generally feel like this is slightly Storm favored, but
Dire's courier has been killed.
it is looking pretty good for him right now. And XN is having a good game, which is the biggest deal. He struggled so much in the previous game. This game looks like he's going to be very active. And Storm, well, that's expected.
First blood going the way of the Dire.
In game 2, XN had a bad time and that cost them. In this game, it's looking like it's gonna be Shigetsu. And Slark, he can sort of recover, Dark Pact and farm, but he's not super amazing at it. And I wouldn't want to be behind as a Slark versus Morph. I only want to be even as a Slark versus Morph, I'd say.
What does the itemization path look like for you on this Slark? Treads into... the fighting build is usually Diffusal. The farming
Frag.
build...
Radiant
Vitus?
structures
Like,
are fortified.
I don't know, Atomo.
What? Dual raise? There's a bounty. A sneaky rat boy that you never see
Oh,
coming.
and the
There you
Slide of
go.
Fist now on cooldown. No chance of a dodge. It will be death for the Ember. XNE starting this game on the opposite foot.
Yeah, I suspect that Slark will probably go for Diffusal into Ags. Maybe a Skadi would be also really good for him this game. Good stats and also really good against the Morphling. As bomb lane, 1G's like, alright, here I am, boys. Let's fix this lane.
So Bristle
Okay, so-
kind of happy soloing. We touched on that yesterday. Ringmaster probably gonna stack some camps, get his pools on.
Yeah, no, like there is a stun with the Tame the Beast for. Oh, okay, Snow.
Oh, under the tower, 1J wants that gold. But Aztecor gets Cloud's courier in turn.
It's so good when you're about to. You just hit. Oh, wait, what's going on?
Flame break pushing him back in the right click range, but the gyro gets the centaur, and he might just get a double.
Well,
Double.
he gets
Structures are fortified.
one. Kyrie.
Rider. Why does he? This is crazy. He's gonna go.
That was a lot of damage they took doing that. But all for naught as well, Kyori. You gotta keep your eye on the baby. You know, if you don't keep it, they crawl fast. You know, they walk into all sorts of hazards.
Yeah, those babies don't keep. They grow up, they crawl away from you. Now, XNE and 1J trying to revisit this Ember in the mid lane. Dual raise, bolt on to 2, but close to death. Far from 6. A sleight of fist will not save you. Oh, but you get a last. You get a last creep kill.
And
You ever have a Hertz donut, Atomo?
a what? A hurt donut? What's wrong? Who made it? Who hurt it?
That's the typical Big Brother joke in the States. You say Hertz donut, they say what's that? Then they hit you, they punch you, and they say Hertz, don't it? Yeah.
I'm so glad I am over here and you are way over there.
Dire's middle
I would never strike you. I could never.
Again? No.
Oh my god, a lot of striking happening here in the bottom lane. Strike. 1J forced back with the flame break. Kaori gonna put out a lot of damage before he goes down.
Spoiled is doing a really nice job of recognizing the weak link or the chink in the Team T armor. They're saying bottom lane is a shit show. And, well, here comes the cleanup crew.
Clean up on Isle bot. Xini and Shigetsu combine forces. A little bit of scaling between the Agi Steel and the charges. Still up on Storm. Up to 6 now.
I mean, in general, Team T kind of benefits a lot from kills, right? Because you also have the track gold later added on, so you get extra gold, stats, mana regen, all nice stuff for you if you can. But you have to chain those kills.
Yeah.
It's not. It can't be the Team T is like, oh no, we don't want to fight. So Eastworld, they've done a good job of shutting down the Slark. However, I would say that shutting down the Slark isn't such a big deal for Team T. You care much more about
this. Shut down a Slark, man. Come on, you know.
Who hasn't shut down a Slark today? But it's XNE and it's Cloud that you really should be afraid of, and those guys are having a very good time.
Yeah, we saw the power of Cloud in game 1 on this Bristle, just invulnerable essentially. And XNE, on his Void Spirit performance, he didn't die a single time.
No,
not the story in game 2, but looking to make a repeat here in game 3 of game 1. 1J still far away from level 6, but close to a low dual raise, who does have vision, yes. And there's a dust. Itemization comes in handy. Team.
Where are you guys?
Nowhere to be found.
And 1J going for, I would say it's greedy, but maybe selfish with this Spirit Vessel. I know it's kind of good against the Morphling, but it's not really. By the time he has a Spirit Vessel, Morphling will have a Manta, or he won't find the Morphling. One of these two things is gonna happen.
Look at this Cloud floating overhead. Oh, TP coming in. Was it No.
Nice move by sort of Team T to start playing around Cloud. They're saying, alright, Cloud's our main guy, let's just try to give him a good time. Shigetsu. Okay. He's a brave guy.
He is. Helm Dom creep tanking for the Dire. And the push is on. the Dispel. Dark Pact has been cast. Now pouncing onto the Ember Storm, joining as well. Stunned and pulled back, but a Stampede with a Remnant jump. Now, Kaori is the victim. Dead for 20. Came through the Twin Gate for what? 1J dodging. No, it does get rooted, but does not eat the Wheel of Wonder. Buying more time. Dual raise dive behind the tower. Gets the kill. Now, brother on brother violence. There's the real Hurts donut.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Again, it's really good that what Esports is doing. They are forcing the fight in where they're. Oh, wait. Okay.
Forcing the fight. But Team T not done fighting yet.
Nice move by Ryota. Going on that little Roche jump there. As XNE jumps in, can't find him. Yeah, Esports. Wait, corrupted. Oh, what a stun!
Yeah. Big hoof stomp. And oh my god, that sentry is still above the camp.
Dire's
So
middle
good.
tower is under attack.
Such bullshit, to be honest with you, but still so good. Locks and. Alright. Now, Esports, they continue doing the thing that they should be doing, which is just go to where the Radiant is weakest. And that's forcing on Shigitsu. They're like, Cloud? Yeah, let's just ignore him. Now, Team T, two things are happening. One, maybe they think they can fight bottom, which is wrong. Or two, they're saying, let's just give Cloud a good time. We don't care about Shigitsu, which I'm hoping is the approach they're thinking of.
Yeah.
You know,
I think so.
Also, 1J is very far behind, quite behind on the levels 5 and about a third in 11 minutes, which means you're not really getting those track value at all.
No.
And
Radiant's bottom
when you
tower
pick
is under
Bounty, you pick him for those
Dire's middle
tracks.
tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
The
tower
track,
has
the
fallen.
information gathering. Steps into vision of the tower, I believe.
Yeah, pinging him out, but if he goes north, that's actually safer. You know, it's the closer you are to danger, the further you are from harm.
That's right. You know, the anticipated route of those sentries, certainly through the triangle, but you're not really going to invest vision that far behind your tier 2.
Dire's courier
Exactly.
has been
He gets a courier as well. Nicely done. Snowy. That's 300 gold for the team. That's a track kill, basically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now,
Now,
Bristle, top of the net worth. X and E
Radiant's
not far
middle
behind.
tower is under attack.
Centaur Morph Ember bringing up the middle of the pack, and then Slark about 500 gold behind the next closest core.
Dire
Believe we
outstanding.
saw a diffusal telegraphed in the buy
Dire's
order
top tower
for the
Yep,
Q
yep.
for Slark.
has it if you want. He just buys it straight up. As 1J loses his life, getting a little too bold. Alright.
All right, Stampede to start it. Continue the fight. Oh, Ember following the Slark. Going to be a TP out from the Centaur. Can you connect to your Slark and re-engage here? But the fear with the Tame the Beast on the 2 heroes. My god, the damage adding up. Storm, got to be careful. Playing on a razor's edge. Very thin margins of success. He goes back in, dodges the Tame the Beast, gets a double. Another stack, but you lose your Slark. Dual raise. All smiles here, but a stun from 1J. No level
Remnant.
6, no track. Once you're trying to make some time as X and E regions, the mana looking for a second go, but a lasso on the bat, not yet available. I believe cooldown limited of 40 seconds. The chase is on. 1J still hugging tight.
1J,
Oh.
I think he might.
What is he doing?
He's giving them some catering, is what he's doing.
No,
he's like,
dude, not like this.
the dagger lands!
Away from me, you
He just wants level 6. I just want level 6 on him. I want to see some tracks go up, but
The man, he could have moved to the side, you know. He could have. It was like the the episode of Game of Thrones where he lets the little brother run forward, and he takes a bow, and the guy is like he lets him run for like I don't know 30 seconds. And he's
Yeah.
like, dude, just move to the side, you know. He won't shoot you. Like last second, just. But doesn't do that.
the child has no battle experience
Dire's
in Domo.
middle tower is under
He does not know how to strafe.
Rip Rickon.
Okay. Yeah.
Which one play? Meanwhile, in
Spoilers.
this game. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen the show that ended.
Poorly, by the way. I'll
Fine.
never
Oh,
forgive those bastards.
What could they do? They didn't have a book to work with. They had to just sort of wing it. Can't really blame
They
them.
could have not rushed it. They could have not rushed the entire
definitely
last
rushed.
season.
They definitely rushed it. Is he Russian here?
Radiant's middle tower.
He might be dead. Yes. Rushing to the grave.
Oh! Level 6 is active. We have track, ladies and gentlemen. I know a lot of you were worried about this, but all he needs is that second Shrine of Wisdom to get him there. Now, did he go for the urn? I think he did. Wow, he still went for the urn, but decides to go for a hex after 1J. That's a good adjustment. This vessel would have been insanely late, and I'm glad he's like, it's not worth it.
Yeah, just kind of get rid of that idea. It's all right.
Dire are scanning.
And Mage Slayer coming out on Shigitsu. Okay.
Wow,
Not
they
bad.
really want to fight.
They do. And they see Ryota. They got him. Can they kill him? That's a Stampede.
Break, Stampede, do you get
the
the
jumps.
lasso? Yes, dragging him to the high ground, but oh no, he will burn down now. How unlucky. It's a track kill.
It's
And a Slark stat, right?
Dire's
no,
structures
unfortunately. He's
are
got 0 stats on the Slark.
Dire's
I'm
top
surprised.
tower is
He was a bit too far. He didn't get the killing blow. It was a shuriken from a distance. So mid lane.
Great find here, but we'll wonder. Makes you wonder just how he was able to get out there. Oh, Snowy going to the gyro morph. But are there any points in flat cannon? No.
Nope.
Good discipline from the gyrocopter. But a ton of magic damage coming out from Snow. Goes back and forth again. Cloud wading through the muck of the dire drat. Can he get these quills set? No.
Fight continues.
Set. A big pounce onto Corrupted and a zip forward X and E gets a kill. But Slark dies on the back lines as Dual Rays comes through. Blades singing.
1-for-1 trade, losing the Slark, getting the Centaur. I think it was more than 1-for-1. Yeah, they got the gyro before that, but the gold is close, but the EXP is not. The track helps a little bit, but losing 2 in that situation, not super good for Team T. As Slark continues to be not exactly dead weight, but not having a good time.
No, sir, not indeed. It's 6.6k, the nearest. Okay, last time we touched on this, it was about a 400 gold gap. Now it's 1,000. Slark falling further and further behind.
Oh,
Really leaning heavily on Cloud here.
It's like if there is a triple tiebreaker, we're gonna be the ones who get it. Oh, okay, all right.
Woohoo!
Triple
We love best of
tiebreaker.
ones.
Infinite tiebreakers. I was looking. In the meantime, I was looking here for. In this game, it's very even. I will still say though that E-spoiled that Cloud Bristle is scary because I don't think any one of them can really deal with him. Like, how do you actually take him down? How do you actually kill him? Morphling could do it later, but Cloud with that 120 health regen, massive physical damage, no easy target.
No. No, he really has to misplay.
Already cues it up, right? The Sanjiasha into heart. It's like, that's my build. Oh, the Stampede side up. Where is it?
Nice wild wing from Corrupted and East. Snow. Snow just loves this gyro.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I know why he does it. He's all, whoa.
Cloud way deep, going for these track targets, and it will be a kill. Snow, however, does kill the bounty. No more tracks coming out. You want to get it? It's got to be the Ringmaster. You lose your gyro, and there they go. The big bad Bristle does fall. X and E gets a third, but 4 heroes down on the Radiant Slark with his fighting items. Forced to hit the jungle.
Guess he doesn't really feel like joining in at the moment. Wants to recover a little bit. He knows he's behind the Morphling. And without
Radiant's
Ags,
middle tower
Slark's
is under
catch
attack.
is... It's not... Ags doesn't double it. It's more than that because you jump faster and I think you jump
Yeah.
longer as well. Yep, increased
Dire's top
range.
tower is under
And I
attack.
believe, yeah, you jump faster because you take the same amount of time to do the jump, but you're jumping further. And if you know physics, same time, longer distance means more.
Meters per second.
There you go.
Woohoo! We even put it in the majorly accepted units. It's for all you non-burger boys out there.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's alright. We can use. Wait, what do you guys measure with? Hands? What was it? Ears? No. It's 15 ears.
Something like
No.
that. Fingers, actually, Atomo. And I've got one right for this Tormentor. As the forces of Cloud and Shigetsu combined. 1J, gonna get the shard. Okay.
That's a good one.
As these fights have been going, this is not bad. If you get the damage reduction talent, throw it on whoever gets last, so you might have a case for survival. However, that rider may be fighting off more than he can chew. Dual raise and Code joining in. The storm is low. Will die. The damage from the Wheel of Wonder pops. So does the Storm Spirit. Stampede giving this Ember a little extra damage and perhaps an escape for Asdecor. However, wow, the Funhouse Mirror disjoint. Wow. But it's not a dispel. He's still trapped, and 1J does fall. 3 kills to the Dire. Lead shifting in their favor.
1J went back for the vessel. Oh, well, that's interesting. I was like, that's alright, guys. Give me some of that damage that we want. Well, if you want it, you want it. Now, despite all the things that are happening, it's never been more than 1,000 gold lead for the Dire. This is actually the biggest lead they've had the entire game at 1,000.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Close to 2,000, actually. There you go. It becomes 2,000 as we're talking.
Yeah. But, a lot of the times, sometimes with how gold gets spread between the teams, the lead is misleading. But I believe that this is a true economic distribution in favor of the Dire with this Morphling at the top of the chart.
1J is 2 and 8, and he's the highest net worth support. 2 and 8. It's like he's got a lot of assists either. He's got 3 assists. Oh god. And he's shoving himself mid. Maybe he's like, hey, come take me.
Whoa! Okay, Flame Break
indeed.
pushes them back in range, and there's a lasso. Gonna be another kill. Wow.
He's making space. Okay, this is what it looks like.
Too nice.
It's not pretty, but this is what it takes to make space as a support in a competitive game. As Cloud, they think they can beat him.
Oh. Okay. I thought more punishment was going to follow after that foot stomp, but no.
He's not really that tanky at the moment, right? Like I'm looking at the illusions doing like 40 damage a pop, and I'm like the real Morphling will probably be doing 100. You can kill this guy.
Oh, certainly. Done it before, and they might be able to do it again, but just posturing. Buying time for a relatively easy Roshan kill.
Here's a question for you. How long has Shigetsu been in the top lane farming?
5 minutes.
It's gotta be, it's gotta be at least 5. He's been there for quite a while. Like this is
6,
this is
7.
my league.
That's up, and 1J, 2 and 10 coming your way.
Now, to be fair, Shigetsu has overtaken Corrupted. He's getting close to XNE. He's gonna be finishing his Axe Scepter in about 10 seconds, or if a creep dies. So it's not like he's not being efficient. He's being very efficient with his time, but his team has been losing a lot.
Yes. I will say that his levels are looking good. It's up to level 16. Was falling
True.
behind on experience as well, but not doing too bad.
Crazy thing is that Ember is the highest level on Dual Raise. 9, 2, and 6. Dual Raise woke the hell up after game 1. Oh!
Oh, Slark.
He's got a second jump.
Trying to get out here. Big pounce. Gets him to the high ground. The legs are not short today. But Kaori, unfortunately, he will be the lamb placed upon the altar of sacrifice. Dodges. What?
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that was the was it the reflected? Was it the Lotus homing missile?
I do believe they have one on.
Radiant's
Central?
top tower is under attack.
Nope, no one's got it. So, oh, maybe it was the Morphling
Oh,
transport.
Morphling. Yeah.
Radiant's
I was like,
Okay, there we go. Answer is found, and Shigetsu. Kill attempt on Corrupted, but this is a tanky boy, and they've
he?
got an answer for you.
Oy, oy, oy. Shigetsu! Your Dream Farmer is 0. This is like your opposite
Radiant's top
carries,
tower
you know.
is under attack.
This gets destroyed the laning phase. You're like, alright, this is bad. This is kind of not good. And then he goes AFK farms for 20 minutes. Like, alright, guys, he'll recover. And immediately goes back to the feeding frenzy. You're like, dude, how could you?
Oh, looks like we got some raiders in chat. Welcome one, welcome all.
Dire's bottom tower
Folks, if
is
you
under
are
attack.
just tuning in, we are so happy to have you. I'm Malibu Jesus, and we've got a Tomo on the mic joining me today. And you are tuning in to a chaotic I won't say back and forth, but a bit of a struggle bus here at Game 3. You have Team T on the Radiant, and Eastboiled on the Dire. Cloud is the recipient of the most recent gank attempt, and X and E jumping in, Stampede to match. We do see the Bristle go down. This was maybe the shining hope here for the Radiant team. Now Morphling A just got to imagine to turn his attention to the tower.
I love what Azakor has built this game. He went for a Greaves. Removes the vessel, removes any... I think that's about the only thing you can actually remove this game. And they jump him. He brings down to like 20% health. Greaves, Lotus. He's like, alright, let's just go again.
Has fallen.
And Cloud... They haven't killed him in sort of a 5 versus 5, but when they find him in these pickoffs, they are able to bring him down in like 5 or 6 seconds as Shigetsu again!
Oh my. Yeah. That spot on bottom lane is dead space. That's the no man's land.
Well, Shigetsu ain't, he'd be really, he doesn't disagree. He's like, no, I can go there. What's the chances they'll gank me 7 times in a row?
High. Very high. Actually. Poor guy.
And he's back to lowest net worth on, at the same time, what are we looking at for Snow? Snow is top dog. He's also got this butterfly, and Slark doesn't like MK.
Aspirational jump, but a good recovery from the Dire. Vision down, and X and E, no mana. Big problems for Little Storm Spirit. Gets a little bit at the end, but it's not dead for 50. Jump in, jump out, and a Wheel of Wonder. Cloud feared back into it, stunned up with a hook stop afterwards. Oh, it's looking dire for the Radiant. Cloud able to get out temporarily. Flame break with the damage over time. Lotus to dispel, and Snow cleans up the gyrocopter. Bristle survives. 1J likely to fall. This Morphling is a big problem.
Even buys back. I think 1J is a little annoyed, to be honest with you. Oh wait, Corrupted. That's a bold move she gets to.
Bold move. I don't know. Okay, you say Toro. Jump back to the high ground. Storm up in 10. You lose a tier 3. Your racks are safe for now. I don't know, man. This Morphling just seems uber powerful.
Oh, wait. Corrupted taking a few more hits here, but he is barely like feeling the hits coming out from Shigetsu. And that has always been the Slark problem. You just don't hit hard.
No, unless you get like 40 stacks.
Yep.
Have ways to get in and out of these fights. It's just a hope and a prayer are your only chances.
Honestly, when they moved it, when he became like showcased as a support, I was like, this seems better for you, buddy. You know, your stat stealing is still as good. Sure, you don't attack as much. But... Oh, Corrupted. Big jump in. No Snow, though.
Wow. No Snow, but a lasso on the Storm Spirit, and that's gonna... I think that's gonna be the coup de grace in this fight. Now, leading to more blood being spilled. 1J chased down, they lose this gyro, and Cloud surrounded. GG it's called.
There we go.
It's over.
As it's going to be a 3-way tiebreaker coming out here between Spoiled, Team T, and 4Pirates because of the way this match has gone. And on the other stream, we're gonna have Kamichara versus Team Public. So,
Yeah.
All right, tiebreakers. It came down to that last big Slark, gets punished. And then we kind of said this. We were like, Kyar's going to have to do a lot in the lane because you're up against a Bat Rider as well as Centaur. These are heroes that like going up against a Slark. Slark cannot trade with a Centaur no matter what. You hit him, retaliate. Double Edge hurts you hard. And he's struggled a lot. But we thought, okay, maybe 1J can come back for the team with this bounty. He got track at 15 minutes. So everything fell apart.
When you have such a pivotal aspect of your draft that is not accessed until the mid game, it's just unforgivable. And they punished it. Spoiled played a beautiful game 2, game 3. They recovered. They took down the Exony Storm, proving that it is not infallible. They took down the Cloud Bristle after losing to it in game 1, showing that Spoiled have the discipline and the moxie to go the distance here in Division 2 Season 2. But folks, we are going to take a brief intermission before we get back to you with some great tiebreaker action before we can get into our playoffs. So stay tuned and we will see you soon.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain
just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready.
when the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need.
Wanted tiebreakers, chat? Well, you got them. 2 separate rounds of tiebreakers, and you are here for the 3-way tiebreaker on ESL Ember. We're going to have 4 Pirates,
Despoiled,
and Team T.
Yes. Okay.
All right. So, folks, how this works out. Atomo, you want to handle this?
Oh, yeah, okay. That's a clear sign. All right. So what happens is that we
I
have
know.
2 spots in the upper bracket and 3 teams competing for it. So what we usually do in situations like this is that we have one team go, these 2 teams face each other. We're going to be following the loser. The first team that loses 2 matches is going to be the team that goes to the lower bracket. So you only need to win 1 game, and that's it. Now, if we go 1-1, every team wins, every team loses, we're going to do the loop again. And that's how it's going to continue. So all you have to do is win 1 game per loop. That's all you got to do. So we'll see if that's going to be working out or not. As the draft looks like it's going to be ready. Esports versus 4 Pirates. I got to say, I'm entering this one. I think in general, I favor 4 Pirates. But Esports, that was such a convincing beatdown in that game 3 they had.
Radiant team.
They got me feeling themselves, which is a phrase that I never really understand what it means, but that must be how it is right now. And 4 Pirates, they were watching, they say corrupted. Show me what else you got in that tank. You can't be a 1 hero pool, man.
Yeah, what I'm looking forward to is if 4 Pirates take the win, the E-Spoiled Team T rematch. Yeah,
5 seconds remaining.
that's gonna be a good time. But 4 Pirates here, some new bands. E-Spoiled some new bands. The Dazzle, the Pango, the Primal as well.
And we've talked about Perdanchik's Dazzle many times before. Always a good show from that guy. They also get rid of Natty Narwhals. I'm not sure if who would be
Primal.
playing the Primal. If it's going to be Mr. Mora, I think he plays a little bit more.
Dire team pick. Radiant team.
And they don't like that Ryota or Asdecor Bat Rider. They start off with Marcy, and I believe that we saw this in the Kamichata versus Team Public match just ended, and Shad was playing the Marcy. He was able to burst down an Ursa in literally about the time that he did the rebound. Just jumped on him, he had a crit, and pow, 1 volley, boom, Ursa was dead.
Oof. Yeah, that carry Marcy, it's quite scary. Daedalus, couple punches, and all of a sudden, no more primary target. But he spoiled answer with the Slardar.
5 seconds.
Yes, and I think this is going to be a Slardar off lane. I think they are trying their best to ensure that Corrupted has a good time as a stand-in. So they're like, okay, dude, Centaur's gone. What do you want? He's like, can I have Slardar? They're like, all right, here you go, Slardar, buddy. You feel comfortable. Dual Race does play a decent amount of Slardar. Maybe they'll flex it later. But in general, I think step number 1 when you have a stand-in is give the stand-in the best time possible.
So if they want to give the stand-in the best time possible, they pick his hero early. What do you ban out to ensure the Slardar doesn't suffer in lane? Because Slardar, good attack animation, good kit, but he can suffer if he doesn't get those early bracers to give him some sustain in lane. What are you gonna ban?
I don't know if there's anything you can. Yeah, the ban that's Terrorblade's nice, right? It's like this range guy who can do a lot of right clicks, has a slow, has a way of keeping track of you. So I like the ban on the Terrorblade. I would have said something like also a Drow if she was a hero, but she's not. No one picks her.
10 seconds
They
remaining.
do go for the Disruptor. Now, I've seen both Asdecor
5
and
seconds
Ryota
remaining.
play this. In fact, I think it might be played more as a 4 for Esports, but again, open hero can go anywhere.
All right. Yeah, like the Disruptor saw it banned out last series that we cast in Game 3. Hoodwink, the answer for 4 Pirates, a hero that's gone largely ignored in most of our series so far.
Yes. No one really cared about her today, but Hoodwink is up. And
10 seconds remaining.
This does make me feel like I want the Disruptor more as a 5 because he can
5
track the Hoodwink
seconds
better
remaining.
than most heroes can. So that's going to be Ariel's hero. Perdanchik, No Dazzle, no Disruptor. His 2 most played heroes. Could take a
Radiant
Snapfire.
team
They go for a Jakir set. All right, there you go. That's a good one. That is a strong one. And Slaughter not gonna feel so protected after this.
Yeah, love the Jakiro. Great follow up for the Marcy, for the
10
Hoodwink. A
seconds
lot of
remaining.
control. However, Hoodwink's she can scurry around pretty
5
quickly. I
seconds
was going to say
remaining.
Jakiro's a little slow, so you might have a bit of a disconnect here. But I don't know if they chain their stuns together well. You probably have enough to get this Jakiro around the map with you.
I would like to see the Snapfire position 4. Because Jakiro, we've praised it, we've sung his praises a couple of times. You more than me. But one of his problems is that his attack range is a bit low. So if you want to go in and get like a Liquid Wire, Liquid Frost on Slardar, he has Leg Day, he sprints towards you, Cookie comes out like, oh, suddenly it's like, oh no! It's Slytherin Crush! Ow, ow, ow! And he loses his life. That's not exactly how it would sound like, but I'm giving you a rough, preview of what could happen.
Yeah, it was a good preview. I'd give it a 6.5 out of 10.
Solid.
Solid.
Oh. Is there anything you in life you think you're a 10 out of 10 at?
What am I a 10 out of 10 at? Drinking coffee. I can hang with the best of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
However, you start to get into Turkish coffee, and I start seeing sound waves, though. That's
Radiant
something special over there. I had one of my students when I was in my teaching arc.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Turkey, and when he came back from a holiday, he brought me some of the official stuff, And my goodness, it was 3 months 3 months afterwards, I was
10
on another
seconds
level.
remaining.
It's like this is real
5
coffee right
seconds
now.
remaining.
Holy moly. Now
Yeah.
Espoiled, they take the Tusk. Have they been having much success with this Tusk? It is Ryota's most played hero, so it may, it's probably going to be the Tusk 4, the Disruptor 5. And Disruptor Ursa is a very strong lane. Usually Ursa can get like 3 or 4 hits in. You glimpse him back, another 3 or 4 hits. Very few people can survive. Definitely not a Hoodwink. 4Pirates, they pick the Troll Warlord. Going to be that carry pick there coming out. And I'm not seeing Icy Dead people on this. I think that this is a stand-in. I think Rinseq is like playing for them this team. Because I know there carries Icy Dead people. I don't see him.
No, I don't see dead people.
5 seconds remaining.
And someone is in chat is saying infinite best of ones. Like, look, infinite best of ones are nice, but we got like one best of 3 in between me and Malibu. RSL is gonna be like, we gotta pull these guys out after this series. Not after this series, sorry.
Take us out to pasture. Yeah.
The old guys, they can't handle it anymore.
No, it's we got it. We got it, Atomo. We're holding it down. It's not like the 12-hour
Radiant
days
team ban.
I put in for qualifiers sometimes on my
But
own.
to be fair, on those 12-hour days of qualifiers, usually there is a 4-hour gap in between series. So if a series goes in quick 2-0, you literally have 2 to 2.5 hours break. And
10 seconds
back when we had the
remaining.
MENA region, we would often have cancellations. So you could get an
5 seconds
8-hour.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The second match is canceled, and the first match took an hour and a half. Okay.
You're essentially that's a different day almost.
Right? You're at 12, you end your first series at 2, your next match is at 8. You're like, I'm gonna go watch a movie, come back, get a nap, see another movie. I have time.
All right. The world's my oyster.
But
Ooh, are there any? Speaking of oysters, are there any heroes with shells? I mean, I know we have Kraken shell, but are there any other clam-like or
10 seconds remaining.
I mean,
otherwise shelly heroes? Not really.
All bugs have a
5
carapace.
seconds remaining.
Does that count?
I don't know if you. Hmm.
Oh man.
Carapaces are usually a little less solid than shells, right?
Fair. That's right. So it's their exoskeleton on the outside. So, but I don't think there is a shell. No. All right. Let's
What
think of
would
mid
you do?
laners.
Sorry.
Let's think of mid laners. All right. Nine Narwhal. Storm Spirit is in the pool if he wants it.
Dire
Uh,
team pick.
doesn't. Oh yeah, it looks like it might be Storm Spirit if they ban out the Huskar. Could go for
Mhm.
that. Could go for one of the Void as well, but I feel like he'd rather take the Storm over anything else. Yeah, I expect Storm comes out and then Dual Raise.
10 seconds.
He could go for the Shadow Fiend. I think we might see a matchup. Storm comes out
5
and then Dual Raise like, hey
remaining.
guys, I own the Fool today on this hero. Let's do it again.
Yeah, I was anticipating that as well. Troll does decently into the
Radiant's
SF if
team
he's
pick.
in a good spot in the game.
Alright. So it's gonna be
And
Void
maybe
instead.
4Pirates, maybe they watched the Team T Espoiled series and they saw that Espoiled had a hard time dealing with the Void.
That is certainly better matchup than the for the Shadow
10
Fiend. I mean, sorry,
seconds
like
remaining.
better against the Shadow Fiend than a Storm at least in the laning phase. So
5
I
seconds
like it.
remaining.
I like it from 4Pirates. What does Dual Raise want? Will they consider putting the Slaughter mid? Suddenly, you have that option. You're like, oh, you guys thought it was going to be Slaughter off.
Mhm.
We put him mid. But I still generally feel like Corrupted will want his hands on if he can. It would be a good Slaughter mid game, though.
Good
Mhm.
rotations. You've got the Tuscan Disruptor to come help you out on runes. I mean it's fine. Is there an offlaner that offers more than Slardar would? That would be my next question.
Wait, let's see. There comes the
Now
Storm.
select
All
your
right.
heroes.
So, yes, like they're just going to go for that Dual Raise in the mid against his older brother, because we know Storm is the youngest, so that makes sense. And looks like it's going to be the 4 Tusk, as the core with the Ursa, as we mentioned. Corrupted, he gets his first pick. And it's going to be Mr. Morale on the Marcy.
Yep. Pause 3 Marcy. You love it. Fleeting Fury is the facet of choice, of course.
Yes.
No pick me up, no support Marcy here. Aerial
no.
Hoodwink is. Who do you think has the most responsibility on both lineups?
For E-Spoiled, I think you're going to look at Dual Raise a lot. Corrupted could have a good game, but he's a stand-in, so I'm not thinking like him setting the pace for the team is always a bad idea. Because you're like, oh, I don't want this guy who's not fully in the team chemistry belt telling us where to go, what to do. I want the guy who's usually with the team, who works with the support. So I feel like Dual Raise on E-Spoiled. For 4Pirates, it might be Mr. Morale more than Nanny Narwhal. Because low downtime, lots of damage. You set up with the Hoodwink. You do more damage with the Marcy than the Voice Spirit. So yeah, Mr. Morale as well as Dual Raise.
Right. It's Morale Dual Raise battle of importance here. As we get into our best of one between 4Pirates and E-Spoiled. Winner advances to the playoffs. Loser plays in the second round. They will play against Team T
Prepare for battle.
in our three-way best of one tiebreakers. And folks, of course, continuing our earlier show, you got myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo continuing the action on ESL Ember today. Tomo, you want to play a game? How many wands? Don't look at the inventories. Have you?
How many wands? Is it wands? Just
Wands and sticks.
sticks.
Wands and sticks. Both of them count, yeah. But how many wands sounds better, I think.
Not too many. I don't think too many in this one. I'm gonna go with like 5.
5. I'm gonna
not too
say
many.
3. Can we get a look at the items? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my!
We're in the middle. All right. And this
Alright, but
is
it's Price
why.
is Right rules. I won.
30
That's not fair.
seconds.
You play games like my son, where we say, we're gonna race till here, and when I get there, he keeps running. He's like, I meant over there. Like, that's not fair. You said it was still here.
You should have kept running, bro.
Apparently.
You never got taught to follow through. Come on.
Well, I followed through to where we agreed initially. Now, looking at the laning phase. So top lane is going to be Slardar and here CQ. Battle of the stand-ins at the top lane. So Slardar and Tusk going up against a Troll and a Jakiro. I'll tell you what I think about that after I sneeze.
1, 2, 3, and chew.
Actually, it didn't come out. That's crazy. I
Sorry,
felt building up.
Are we gonna see some wave cuttery?
There we go. By the way, that you, brother, you, that's from a very funny meme from Lacoste. Lacoste, come on, man. You gotta go for more original stuff. Have you seen it?
Yes.
That's a good one.
I am extremely online at Tomo. I am chronic hyper aware of that meme.
Man takes
And,
Turkish
and
tea. Turkish tea once in his life. He's ready to go all for the rest of it.
That's right. That's right.
Now, I like what Ryota's doing. He's trying to force a 2 1v1s rather than a 2 versus 2. Because I don't think that if it's a 2 versus 2, it's going to go very well for Mr. Slardar. And bottom lane is going to be the Disruptor and Ursa versus the Marcy and Hoodwink. Now, I favor E-Spoiled a lot in this one. If Ursa can get a few hits off, person runs away, glimpse him, that person's dead. So, I think E-Spoiled should do well bottom.
And the Ursa's able to kind of follow his target a little bit if he needs, even Hoodwink through the trees with the Urshock and Axe. You can usually find the Hoodwink this early on. She's not going to get scurry till level 4, probably.
Exactly. And till then, she's ours to find and kill as much as we want. Price is right.
When you say it like that, it's a little scary, dude.
Well, I mean, a lot of things are, when you word them, even though they're the same meaning, sound weird. Like, have a nice day is good, but have a happy 24 hours is a little bit like,
what happens at hour 25? Yeah.
What happens after that? Should I be worried? Well, it's the same meaning.
Right. Am I supposed to be sad immediately afterwards? Like,
And I will smash them, Slardar.
What are you gonna do to me? So, I'm
do you hear
still
that voice
miffed.
line?
Which one?
The tough. Breaking their armor. That one.
Sounds like a jolly fella. Yeah, no. That seems like a good guy.
Yeah. Oh, Verdantic.
Whoa.
That
was a risky one.
But Redot. Now, why would you make that a succession of plays when the wave is both coming in, the Lotus is up? Was there something crucial that your Slardar needed to get like a CS for, like a bracer finish or boots, something?
I was thinking maybe that they didn't expect it to be harassing them back, because that was a cute glimpse there as the car. Come on, we're looking for killing glimpses, buddy. But one lane that is having a killing right now is mid. Dual Rays has been 3 games in a row on fire in the laning phase. Like, lose game 1 against Team T, lost, yes, but now in Narwhal he's getting the short end of the business.
That's
Is that how
right.
it works? Oh dear.
He's getting the business end of the stick, yeah. Oh my, corrupted. Crush under the tower, Verdantic going for it, but who fought first? It's not. Oh yeah. It's not first blood though. With the combined powers of the tower and the duo offlane, but nice snowball save. And a lot of experience going the way of the Radiant.
Oh, he's being businessed.
Oh my god.
But
Limit testing goes too far. Dual Ring is Fairy Fire not gonna be enough in a kill. Wait, that wasn't first blood either, Atomo.
Well, yeah, because someone already died. So,
But I didn't hear the first blood.
Because it goes to like the assist gold. If you look at it, they had massive assist gold coming out for them, so that's how it works. Okay. Snowy? Snow?
Legs are too short with the Earth Shock. Bushwhack pulling you right back in.
As the core, he was not quite there to help his carry, and kind of surprising because Ursa usually seen as a very tanky bruiser, but only level 3, literally no stats except for a circle and iron branch. It can't be brought down. I just realized Ursa has pretty shit strength gain. 2.4?
Yeah, he's not the strongest pair. You know, if he had more, what is his name? He gets damage percent per or damage per HP, right?
Yeah, I think that's one of the. Yes, I think so.
Oh, Drinking Buddy's pulling him in. Ryota trying to go for the save, dragging him into the snowball. Marcy very low, but will not be enough to bring her down. And Verdantic coming through the twin gate when it matters the most. Ryota gets his courier. Boots are delivered, but a 50 gold loss on top of the death with planting of that branch. Ryota the Arborist.
4Pirates crushing it. You know, they came in as a little bit of the favorites in this one, although I was surprised to see that they have been playing with a stand-in. And oh, dual race!
My.
Jordan!
No, he still ticks down Verdantic. Just like Dual Rays is on fire. Making his rotations across the map, and it's going to be a rune controlled. Will be an arcane spawning bottom for Natty Narwhal.
This keeps up any longer, we're going to have that rematch versus Team T and He's Spoiled. Can you imagine He's Spoiled Wizard? They're like, how many times we got to teach you this lesson, old man? As Aztecor.
Alright, okay, Aztecor gets pulled back into the tower. Nice save from Ryota.
Ryota's been doing, he's kind of been the shining star of this match so far for He's Spoiled. That safe top, preventing them from getting first blood and getting them a kill instead. And just now keeping his disruptor alive. As top lane. Oh, they're doing it.
Bye-bye, Wisdom.
No one expects the Pirate Inquisition.
Bye-bye, Wisdom. Bye-bye, Stack that you just made.
What?
Oh,
What?
what's this? No way. Jump forward. Yep. And now, of course, the snowball, you disappear from the map. So you give up the positioning, and you do not get the neutral denied. You also give up your courier. Do they stick around and take the stack?
He did the thing that we talked about before, which is when you're in a snowball or a disruption into these areas, you don't count as existing. So you aren't able to contest the shrines for wisdom or the lotus pools. A little bit unfortunate. As Ariel TPs, he's almost going to be level 6, and Tusk is still 3. Oi!
Good.
Oh, and he's trying to contest on Ryota. He's adorable.
Uh-oh. Wow. Looking at the hoodwink experience, it's like, is that 66% exactly? It's like like when a circle's divided into 3, it's like perfectly sized up almost.
Wait. 6.
Oh. Craigasm as we see him go down top.
Well, now it's certainly slightly more. By the time you're pointing out, oh wait, we got a fight.
Ah, another fight happened at bottom, and Marcy, Mr. Morale, finally getting punished.
Whoa.
There we go. Dual raise jumping forward. He does go down. No, he gets the zip out. That's crazy. And my damage, looking to get some return action, but it will be Ariel who kills the disruptor, and now the chase is on. And Narwhal says, "Oh no, the Drinking Buddy is snowballing, throwing his life on the line with the shards as well." Ryota, the star, doing it all, but he's got to pay with his life.
That was a real get down, Mr. President moment, as everything to ensure that Ursa stays alive, and he does. So, Snowy is like, I appreciate you, Ryota. I will be doing less throws this game thanks to you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not for lack of trying, however.
But less, regardless.
But less.
For that chick, one of the nice things about the Jakiro is how strong you are at just taking buildings. Just go for them, you're like, alright. I don't like the way this tower's looking at me.
Dire are scanning.
Let's take it down.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I'm
attack.
gonna tear it down. Uh-oh, is that a sharpshooter right here? Another snowball dodge, and he dodges it completely, Ariel. Got half health as Ryota does fall. Macropire damaging over time. Verdantic trying to get back into the cleansing fires of his own, but he will fall. Using Narwhal. Now on the run. A glimpse back will prevent. No! Assimilate. Assimilate will get you out. Even though this vision will make getting the rune pretty hard and impossible here at 10 minutes.
9R, well, they see him coming.
Oh, Mr. Morale rebounding off the top rope. Oh, the disposer to the remnant does hit, but another save from Ryota. And now, about 100 gold going the way of the Radiant off of that creep kill and disruptor attempt, but just an inconvenience perhaps for Natty Narwhal.
That's a lot happening. But I think overall you're
telling me.
kind of, yeah, right. I think you're kind of happy on the Radiant side. So far, Corrupted has been trying to stay top, just get his Blink Dagger, playing that initiator role on the Slaughter, which I like a lot. I like a lot for him in this game because, as we mentioned, he's a stand-in. You come in, you're like, okay, guys, I just want to make sure I don't, do too badly in that situation. Oh, lag? Okay. Meanwhile, both carries are working towards their Battle Fury and relatively the same distance away from it. Meanwhile, Marcy phase boots after Vessel gonna be very close for Natty Narwhal. This is a good Vessel game early on. No dispels on the enemy, relatively low health. It's a lot of damage. I don't like Vessel as an item, but this is a good one for it.
Would you say that you dislike Vessel as much as I dislike Ember Spirit?
No, you like this. You dislike Ember Spirit way more. You got some issues you need to talk about with your therapist about this one. Because I'm like, I buy Spirit Vessel sometimes. I just feel like it needs a buff to make it better. You and Ember though, oy.
That's right.
There's something there.
That's right. I'll never forgive him for what he did, but I'll never also mention it. What he did. I just can't bring myself to say it.
Well, maybe make a tier list on Reddit of the all the terrible things that Ember Spirit has done. Helps get the patch going a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, some of the points of discussion. I don't know, folks on Reddit. If you go, or folks in chat, if you go to Reddit for the Dota subreddit, very much. It interesting seeing the amount of copium coming out.
It is interesting to watch the once proud society devolve as they hunger for more and more, or at least the hunger keeps increasing. We want patch. I feel like we're gonna riot in about 2 weeks. As
Another
boss comes
pause.
out and disconnect from dual rays. He's like, his computer crashed. Could it be a patch?
I hope so. You know what they say. EAUSE, that's a patch for you and me. Put us in a pause. What if they couldn't reconnect? What? Anybody understands Cyrillic? Da.
You
Thank you.
gotta be kidding.
I'm guessing that's a cock. Hadel? I don't know.
Whoa.
I did learn a little bit of Russian recently,
Just enough to get you in trouble.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
We're-
It's a hell of a piece, dog.
Duez is back. I was like, all right, guys, let's go. Has his Kaya gonna help him accelerate in that farming department, but I'm worried of that mid impact. Natty Narwhal looks like he's set to kind of run around the map, make space. You have that Spirit Vessel. You never want to be resting on your laurels. Whereas Dual Rays, I'd be more inclined to farm right now. As they're going. Marcy and Hoodwink, what a combo.
Oh, this is the kill combo if I've ever seen one, and they know their target. Oh, his legs are too short for the snowball. We'll save, and Dulre's farming is over. It's time to work. But a Lotus or a Wand? I can't really tell. I think I heard the Lotus stuff. Delays the kill, and now Verdantic, presenting himself front and center, gives another staff to the Storm.
Narwhal was like, guys, I told you. Wait, at 12 minutes we go. You guys went at 11:50. I just need 10 more seconds. I could have been there with a Vessel. But that's a pretty big kills you're giving away right now. You're on Marcy. We talked about Mr. Morale is kind of going to be the main sort of point of aggression. He's lowest net worth. Marcy's the hero that throws her body in when she jumps in. Usually, you really need that gold to do that. Luckily, the Void Spirit can make up for that deficit right now.
Difference maker. Natty Narwhal. That's his nickname. Difference maker. You know that?
There's a difference. I don't know. Yeah, he is a difference maker for sure. Or is it like there's some sort of movie or reference for it?
Not specific. Just dressing it up as if it were a movie reference, you know. You a big Mentos fan?
Mentos?
You ever hear that? Mentos? The fresh maker?
Yes. Okay, I was thinking it was something else. Yeah, we have Mentos here. What about it? I mean, I'm not saying I'm a fan because I don't really take it. I like people to smell my breath as God intended. As that guy.
Stinky.
Yes.
Oh. And a stinky kill onto the disruptor, but you get something back, maybe from Natty Narwhal. As Zip goes rip forward, Blu-ray is going to get another one right back. But Mr. Morale is back in for more. You give a little, you get a little, you give a little back.
They're fairly happy on 4Pirates though. That was the biggest kill they can get on the Storm. Not Azukor, sorry, my bad. Perdanchik, that is Azukor, sorry. Yeah, Disruptor. At the last second, throws out the Stag Storm before he dies, keeps the Void Spirit in there for his team to show up. Huge move there by Azukor. As he's got a Quelling Blade queued up. Oh, for the trees for the Hoodwink. Okay.
Trees for the Hoodwink, cheeky vision spot for wards. I love just keeping a hatchet with you. It's always a nice addition. You got this a lot.
I'm liking the movements from 4Pirates. Just the supports and Natty Narwhal working together, and these are fairly long-range supports, right? Jakiro, Macropire from a distance, Ice Path. You can have the Sharpshooter, Bushwhack.
He's taking a lot of stacks right now in the triangle. Can we take a look?
Observer.
Just a little to the left.
Please, Daddy. Please.
To the left, Papa. I want to see the bear. Oh, okay. 7.3k net worth. Big boom on the economy of the Ursa. Thank you, Papa. I'm tired of seeing the bear. He's like, no, you're gonna look. We bought the tickets for this damn zoo. We're gonna stare at the bear for a little longer.
Can we see the squirrels now?
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, and I'll tell you something. Zoos kind of boring, you know. It's hot. The animals
Spoken like a man who's never been bit by a penguin.
I think I'll skip on that experience. You know, you keep it. Oh no!
It was just a finger, but they get more than the finger. They get the whole kit and caboodle.
What are you doing in a zoo, really? You're walking around, you're looking at an animal. Like, I want to interact with the animal, like you and the penguin.
I interacted. I suffered for it, but damn it, I interacted. I mean, the guy was just standing up on the rock, man. Like it was an indoor exhibit, appropriately like climate controlled for the penguins. Cool. And like the glass and the rock features were on like ground level. There's just a penguin standing up on the top of the rock, and I reached up, and he looked at me and just like, got me.
I blame you. I don't blame the penguin. The penguin did.
No, I don't blame the penguin either. I deserved it. I deserved it completely. But damn it, I touched a penguin. No one will take that away from me, Atomo. Not even you.
I'm gonna go and touch an elephant soon. Alright. Ha! That's like 3 times as big as a penguin.
Dude, elephants are with 3 times? Are you insane, bro? How big are these penguins that you're seeing, or how small are these elephants?
Well, actually, I'm going to be bathing baby elephants. That's going to be the.
Okay, so small elephants. I got it.
No. Now, speaking of bathing, a couple of people are bathing in gold right now. They're going to be bathing in blood when Perdanchik loses his life. When Perdanchik loses. There you go.
When there goes Atos, finished, rooted in the Macropire, but Storm Crush contributed and a big zip from Dual Rays. Where is Marcy? I hear the fist pumping. The squirrel is dumping. Dead for 30 aerial is, and now Marcy. Mr. Morale found out, axes to dissuade, but the dispose will not be enough to save his life. Marcy going down. And he's spoiled, looking good with the reversal of the recent momentum, but a battle trance might just put an end to that. Nice snowball to delay. The chase is on, and the troll is dead. Hero TP back in as Natty Narwhal leading the charge, but a Walrus Punch Ice Path contributed. Natty Narwhal very low. Dual Rays coming back in for a round 29 here as another double death for the Dire.
The way that fight should be studied, man. The way they keep going in and out. Dual Rays was like baiting them. I love the fact that when Marcy jumps in, Ursa was, goes right next. I think he has a blink. Does he have a blink dagger? Sure, he has a blink dagger. Yeah, blinks next to her. She already has that corrosive haze. It brings down like 3 hits. You have the glimpse as well. Like Spoiled is playing these fights immaculately. And 4Pirates, I was praising the Spirit Vessel. I was like, Spirit Vessel! Good job, Habibi. But it hasn't done anything. And now it's becoming this dead weight item.
Yeah. Not as, whenever Universal Heroes are first introduced, it's just like everybody built Vessel. The stats he got from it and the way he benefited before. The nerfs were just so strong. But,
yep.
Seems like to be a ghost of its former self,
It used to also be an aura. When Spirit Vessel was an aura, that was incredible. But
oh my god, yeah.
That's the way God intended it to be. But now,
do you think it should return to the aura?
Yes, but not like a super strong, like a 20% aura. That when you apply the Spirit Vessel on someone, you double or triple the impact of the aura. I think that's what should do. How it should work.
What if it was an on use? So the aura emanates from your hero, and you can activate it to do the effects in an aura, but you get charges.
I think that would be fine as well. Dual Rays, he's like, can I get a couple of those stacks?
He says, can I get a Hoya?
Oh yeah, he's got 13 stacks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
13 stacks in chat. Can we get a Hoya? Oh man.
Well, mine isn't good enough.
Well, I don't want to really lean into it. I'll go into it during the break. We'll see. You know how I said we were doing a good job of staying out of trouble? I'd like to stay out of trouble. Keep staying out of trouble, We've been good boys. We need to keep our streak alive.
Well, they are... I'm not sure if 4Pirates is going to keep their streak alive in this one. Looking pretty rough for them. 7,000 gold behind. Troll Warlord lineups also can be very finicky. But on the other side, Eastball, they have snow. So, not to elaborate further on that.
You know what rhymes with snow? Go, go, go. Here's a big crush on there too. Snow followed up with a sharpshooter disjoint to the low ground. Now Marcy v Ursa who wins. Enrage is used and the chase is on. Dual Ray showing up as Disruptor falls. Static Storm already used, so not the biggest loss. Squirrel is found in the tree line, and now the hero to fall. Marcy as well. Can they get the troll? It's only one hero remaining. Battle trance used and Aegis consumed. That poor troll. Just a bystander, but he gets caught all the same. No way you get this TV out, bro. Come on.
You're looking at it, you're like, 4Pirates, are you guys thinking of it? Are you guys looking at it maybe? First BKB use of Troll in a team wipe just to remove the Aegis out of the hands of a Ursa. Cannot feel good for you.
If you didn't have a glyph and they were going to take the last tier 2 to threaten high ground, then maybe I would have BKB'd there. You could have a kill condition on that push, but You still have a T1 up.
Oh,
Still have
Narwhal?
all 3 tier 2s. Narwhal,
Radiant
he is
are
behind the
scanning.
offlaner. Way behind the
alright.
mid lane counterpart in terms of experience and gold. And Narwhal 8.5k, almost double cheeked up by the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, dual raise is crazy. Dude, this guy's been having a crazy day. Ursa's got a Basher, and he's working towards the Aghanim Scepter. I love the Basher pickup in this game. Yes, there's some mischance coming out from the Troll, but you want ways to control him when he BKBs. You have the Slardar, but you need a little bit more. And I love the Slardar. And I think Disruptor buy the shard. Someone who got the shard from the Tormentor. I'm pretty sure that you're not gonna know this one though, because they have one on the
Question?
Tusk and Disruptor.
Don't know the answer. Oh, disruption. Okay. Now that's a dead Jackie.
You were supposed to lead us to victory.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unfortunate. Victory
Well,
looks
I mean-
to be, I don't want to be a defeatist so long, but victory looking far beyond the clutches of the Pirates.
I don't think that's being defeatist. Sometimes you have to admit what's right in front of your eyes.
Dire's
Gotta
middle
be like-
tower is under attack.
What does Gaben believe? Why are we being defeated? Let's see what Lord Gaben says. 34%. Gaben. Okay, he's given 4Pirates a fighting chance. And Narwhal.
Okay. Good zip from Mr. Rays, or Durate, as a nice sharpshooter land glimpse into the crush. Doesn't even need the crush, I think.
On edge.
Maybe he did. 20 charges? Am I seeing correctly?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You are seeing correctly. It's 25. It is 25 mana regen a second for Storm. So that is 1,500 a minute of mana regen for the Storm Spirit.
Dire are scanning.
Wild when you think about it. And I was like, oh.
Bloodstone's back, baby. It's just on Storm Spirit now.
The other day I was like, what does Bloodstone even do again? I mean, we haven't seen that. I'm gonna have to read up because it used to increase AoE, then they removed that. Oh.
Gets the BKB on Ransecue as the troll getting low. We crush in. Oh my, find the squirrel. Thought they were gonna go for the troll, but Mr. Morale going in. Full bang to fight coming out. Squirrel for the disruptor and first on top of Marcy. The BKB will not be any measure of salvation for you. It's a nice ice path landing on the cube and then Narwhal and Ransecue chasing battle trans use Snow. Okay, Snow does not have ages this time, does not have ultimate, cannot reduce the damage, goes down dead for 70. Now Troll is controlled by Storm, but Storm controlled by the Void Spirit. 3 dead on the Dire, and Mr. Danchik trying to pump some damage into the Storm. That he gets zipped to the high ground, and now the Towery fully arriving. That's a team wipe in favor of Esports.
And this was a fight where Aztecor was a non-factor, right? Disruptor died way before anything even happened. Doesn't throw out his ultimate or anything useful like that. So 4Pirates, you get a little bit more. You get the Ursa kill.
Dire's top tower is under
But
attack.
it feels like a small bandage on top of a very big bleeding wound.
Yeah, you need to cauterize it, but you don't have the tools to do so. Also, Fuel Scepter on the Slardar. Liking this itemization. Oh my god. Jewelry is playing crazy aggro with low resources. Of course, Aztecor always there to contribute. Yeah, look
Like
at this
I say-
itemization. Blink,
Dire's
you'll
middle
baby.
tower is under attack.
It's very utility based, and he doesn't feel like he needs to do damage. I like it. If you're thinking like, okay, the team's doing well, I just want to make sure we stay alive. If Troll Warlord ultis without BKB, I put him in the air. I can remove the barrier from the Void Spirit. I can sort of, dodge a bushwhack flying towards me. Like, there's a lot of things. Fuel Scepter is a very nice item in general.
Oh yeah.
Not too expensive. Has the good defensive aspect to it without feeling broken. Stats, it solves
And
all
you-
your mana problems.
And you were never able to use it on an ally in Dota.
Yes.
Only in Heroes of Newerth.
There you go.
All of this battle trance is front and center. President Bushwhack off the mark with the snowball and frozen. Sharp shot and dead. Mr. Tusk, give me the dead.
Well, that was a BKB usage. I don't know if that was the 7-second one or he was down to 6 anyway. All right. I don't know about that one for He's spoiled. But there's a smoke from 4Pirates. 20,000 gold behind. They are not deterred. They say they smell blood in the water. They want to go for more. Could they get to a raise? That was off the mark.
Oh man. BKB now. It's a static storm on top of the squirrel is dead. Will Marcy be next? Enough mana to get out, and Ursa arriving. The hook pulled away right at the last second. Oh, Snow gets another dual raise back in. And now corrupted. Blink and a kill. Ay, 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 oy, oy, oy.
Now, I'll be frank with you. 4Pirates at least is getting 1 or 2 kills for every team wipe that they suffer from. So maybe that's keeping them going. Like eSport, if they play this a little crispier, I think they might be able to just like give them nothing. But regardless, every core on eSport is ahead of every core on 4Pirates, and soon the supports might be joining them, as only Rinseq actually has gold.
Yep. 15k, 7 behind the Storm, 4 behind the Ursa, 1 behind the Slardar. It's a tough bake, but okay, he's going for a shard first.
They've been an interesting amount of shards, right? Like Disruptor, I don't know if he bought his or got his from the Tormentor, but same thing with the Tusk. So both supports have it. Storm has a shard as well, and I think Slardar, everyone wants a shard. Actually, all of Radiant has it. This makes the next Tormentor a nice gold boost for your whole team.
How much is it? 450 per person? Is that? Am I
It's
crazy?
480. 480.
480 per person. Wow.
Yeah. Because you get 240 each, and then the one guy gets the shard. Then you know the shard gold is distributed. You get 480 each. So that's a lot of gold. I think it might be 200 each until we come for. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
We've never been wrong before, Tomo. What do you mean?
It's Storm gold plus shard split gold. So it could be 480. So,
hi, I'm Storm Gold. My dad was Shard Split Gold, and we got a big zip. Okay. Around the Static Storm, Miss Morale being able to play this fight nicely, but the Zero dead. Macro buyback. Storm, Zilray, zip it in, amplify damage root in the shards. Marcy will remain. Does she have a rebound? No. Yes, she does. Finally, it's out. Very low. Next stage of the fight is a sensitive time for the Dire, I believe.
Roche is up. Spawn Roche.
Yes. Vardar given that vision.
Someone's going in.
Purchase the shard.
Brave man.
These axes start flying. Whoa, walked right by the Remnant. Ice path and control on the Vardar. You gotta get him out. BKBs. Rooted, he's dead. Troll doing his job. On the backline, Marcy pounding those fists into dual raise. Is he controlled? Dual raise does get a kill on the Marcy. Disruptor goes down 3v4. Who's gonna come out on top? Snow trying to walk out the back entrance. Will he be successful? Oh, Blink is canceled by the dual breath, and now Natty Narwhal walking up forward. Ice Path controlling him. Snow, what do you got left to pop the enrage? Reduce damage, but a punch up on the troll. Is it enough? Yes, it is. First, that's reviving through it all. Natty Narwhal. Will he take him down? Yes. Okay, you get 1 kill. Buyback on the Hoodwink. TP into the tier 2. Natty Narwhal. Dual raise. Battle of the Brothers. And a bushwhack to not land yet. Punch up and a punch out.
They do bring down Snow. They kill the Disruptor. They will get a bunch of core kills, and Ariel. All right. I don't know what that's about. If he was able to come back in time and get that bushwhack on the Storm, would have been nice. But yeah, it is a decent fight for 4Pirates, trading 5 for 3, and still coming out with more gold and similar EXP. That's how behind they are. Now, any items? Troll Warlord working towards his Ag Scepter, which is fine, I guess. Marcy close to her basher. Looks like Void Spirit wants to go for Manta style. He's gonna, that's gonna take some time. Nothing on the supports of value, I suppose.
Okay. Think you're hard pressed to get that value.
Accept on Storm, by the way. He's gonna get that big drag. Has the double Overlord bounce, and they're just gonna be like, let's go get the shard. Hey, we can see how much gold everyone gets after this.
Hey, wow.
All right.
Deep breath, Atomo.
The night
Where are
is
we
still
going
young. Oh,
The night is still young. That's right.
well, I guess we can go back to talk about the zoo. Why it's not a fun place,
You know, I'm pretty close to the Cincinnati Zoo where Harambe was shot.
Really?
Yeah. Same state, different opposite end right now.
Were you
Sad
were you
story, man.
close with Mr. Harambe? Were you and him buddies?
No further questions, please.
That's the spirit.
I feel like we all had a deep connection to Harambe. Never forget, man. Oh, speaking of Harambe, not a lot of monkey sets other than Monkey King in Dota, but with the most recent collector's cache or the community vote, there's a set for Tiny where he turns into a gorilla, bro. It was kind of freaky. When you see something that's kind of human-like and you stare at it, you're like,
Well, you're not
do I
human.
know you?
Right,
Right, exactly.
All right, so 455 each. I thought it was 480, but it's 455. No, it's a lot of gold regardless. As
All right, Mr. Morale finds a disruptor
kill.
and a big zip and a big kill. Troll in on top, but Marcy dead. Buyback immediately. Roshan is interrupted.
4Pirates. This is the time to go.
Priming. Sort of priming the bash. Look for the next blink crush. Very low. Nice vacuum. But he's out of mana. Storm Spear, the BKB is not enough to save him. He's silent. Two on top of it all. He will go down. Buyback. And Mr. Morale, very low. Snow looking for the troll with Corrupted. They will get the kill. 2v4 to make it 1v4. Wow.
And that's
Gotta
going to be
take
Roche for the raid. I like what they try to do, right? They bring down as the core. They're saying, let's just try and fight. They lose Mr. Morale, he buys back. He's still committed. He's like, that's alright, guys. I can fill up. We can try and take a 5-5 versus 4. Doesn't pan out, though. And I mean, the nail in the coffin, they hammered it a while ago, but we're now lowering it. The coffin's like 4 feet underground. No, not quite there, but almost.
Yeah. Who's gonna shovel the dirt?
Exactly. That's going to be an MKB on the Ursa, so that mischance problem from the Troll Warlord is gone. And yeah, the cores are down for another, 35 seconds total for Pirates.
Can you get another lane? That will be the focus.
Lift is going to come out if they want to. If they want to. I guess they don't really want to. They're like saving it for this tier 2 bot.
I do like the disruptor scouting in the tree line with this Thunder Strike. The shard able to place it down there.
It's a good shard. I like it a lot. Works really nice with the talent as well, with the damage, because it allows you to change the Thunder Strikes. Otherwise, you couldn't do it because you don't have that 5th hit. So infinite scaling.
That's right. Never ends. It never ends. It just goes on and on again.
That is going to be. Oh, they don't even take the. Are they not taking the Shrine of Wisdom? Esport, come on, boys. Not that confident. There we go. Corrupted gets to the end. What's Corrupted's level? Hits 24, not yet 25 though.
Uh-oh. Good thing you got the Aegis on the Storm, but a Static Storm to cover him. Perhaps a bit extra, but, nice matter of insurance.
It's fine. Esport, reminder, they win this match, they're in a good spot. You know, they're guaranteed for at least either upper bracket or another loop of this. So just one win is all you need to get here.
Yep. You know, one win. Already qualifying to Dream League Season 27, now that you mention it, Otomo.
Yes, that is true.
Through our Division 2.
You see, this is the benefits of Division 2, people. You know, it gives teams a chance to make it to the big leagues, play with the top dogs, maybe become a top dog themselves.
Yeah, oh yeah. We got some top dogs here today, folks, in the lobby, in the chat. Whoa! No, Natty Narwhal, whoa! Ursa gets thrown up to the sky here, and Storm Spirit Doorway on the back line. Aegis ready to go, he says, kill me. It's the same as it ever was.
That's a regen rune, by the way. And look at that regen on his mana. I know it doesn't look like it's that fast, but that is 90. There you go. 50 regen is the natural one. 50 regen a second. That's 500 every 10 seconds.
They're dissolving and water removing. That regen washes them right back up. Look at that. God. Alright. Domo, we have not touched on itemization in a while. Nullifier now coming out for the Slardar. Does not have buyback. He is gold gated, not time gated.
Yes. I mean, in items, the big item is that Asdecor is about 300 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter on Disruptor, but he doesn't. I don't know if you want to wait for it or not. So they're not like fully committing, but they are hitting buildings. They are melting buildings.
Oh, the bushwhack of God! Static Storm covering it. And then a BKB, Mr. Morale dead. That's got to be a, I don't know if it's a dieback. Oh no, the Manta dodge on the glimpse. Not there. And that's a last lane of Barracks being challenged. Wow. He is getting amazing bushwhacks and then the acorn shot to spot the tree after the throw. Great play and breaking buddy? Where's I don't know. And now a punch up on the Void. 3 dead. Troll with the ult in the backline. Nullified walking through the ice path, trying to get to the Ursa. He will find it, but he gets glimpsed back. And now he's the last person remaining. And GG is called Otomo. There you have it. He spoiled. Play the role of the spoiler and punch their way to the playoffs.
It's honestly a fairly one-sided match going on. Like, not match like in terms of matchup, but the way the game started, it was looking really good for eSport from the start. Laning phase went pretty well for them. I was thinking like, oh, you know, they might suffer in the top lane because they're going up against this like Jakiro combination with the troll. But no, they did really well top. They did really well bottom as well. And mid lane, dual race, it's a dual race show. Out of 49 kills, he was involved in 44 of them with 23, 4, and 21, which is insane. And that was the biggest difference. Nine Narwhal went for the Spirit Vessel. I thought it looked really good. I was like, this is a good Spirit Vessel game. And yet, nothing came out of it. Dual Raze was getting the Kaya, full mana all the time, ready to fight. And that was it. Mid-diff. That's what we call it.
So hard to hear that in an official. But you know what, folks? They've done it. They've proved it to be true. And congratulations to eSpoiled, punching their ticket to the playoffs, a chance at Dream League Season 27, well within their grasp. Condolences to 4Pirates, and you are going to see them play again against Team T after this short break, folks. Stay tuned.
skies, they made you walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself.
Wow. Welcome back home, folks. We're so glad that you came over for dinner. And today's meal is going to be Team T. Well, maybe 4Pirates with an aperitif of tea, if you will. Tomo, are you ready for your meal?
I am. Honestly, it might be mealtime again because it's been a few hours since I ate. I didn't think we were going to get tiebreakers. So the hunger, it's looping back. You're like, maybe I am hungry here. But we're going to go into the draft. We're hungry to see what these two teams are cooking up for us. And immediately Team T says, Berdanchik, you're not on that dazzle. You're a little bit less scary. So I'm going to make sure you never get that hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's gone. And also, Tomo,
Mhm.
I would like to draw your attention. There
Team
is a
back.
stand-in for
I see.
Team T. And also, I see Dead People is back for 4Pirates.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Radiant's
That's
team back.
interesting because this might give 4Pirates the edge. Our Rinsecue was
10 seconds
fine,
remaining.
but I see that people they're a carry. In the meantime, Team T, they start off with the XNE special. It's called a Storm. They ban out the puck. He gets the Storm. Now, the counter to this has been taking a Huskar. Will they want to do that for 19 Narwhal?
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, we're waiting.
Not a
but we'll
bad
see.
option. If you do that,
5
I think
seconds remaining.
you only have one band to protect
Radiant team
the
back.
Huskar.
Ember Spirit.
No, it's going to be the immediate
Let's go.
Ember.
And that's all you need sometimes. You're
Radiant
like, all right,
team
Ember, and he's ready to go. The
Dire team
teach his
back.
little brother, give him a Hertz donut, maybe.
Hey, there you go, picking it up. Look at that. I'm able to pick it up on the fly and add it, integrate it into the arsenal. No one does it better. No one does it better.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, we'll see what 4Pirates wants to do now.
5
It
seconds
seems like
remaining.
Silencer could be a choice for either of these teams. You have the Spirit Brothers. They want to jump in. They want to be annoying. They want to catch someone. And, who better to stop that than Silencer from half a map away?
How did our silencer do earlier today?
He won that game.
He got ran at, but he won at. Yeah, he won.
He did win. I mean, Silencer in the lane is okay, but you have to combine him with like a CK or something like that. Something very strong because his damage is pretty good. His right click is whatever. You don't want to put a point in glaives. He just needs someone else. He can just dish out a good amount of damage, and that's about it. That's all he can do in the laning phase. No. In the meantime, they are taking their sweet time with this ban. Maybe they are really thinking about this silencer. Like this silencer.
Anybody feeling quiet? Like they want to pipe down a little bit?
Dire team.
For somebody whose name is Silencer, he talks a lot, right?
He does. It's like this. Apparently in the lore, he wasn't talking. You'd think he'd be more like Marcy, where it's like all the time. Instead, he's just like talking all the silence cometh. You're like,
10 seconds
I think you
remaining.
broke it, dude.
Does it?
5
Does it?
seconds
Because you're
remaining.
yapping a lot. I would love some peace and quiet, but
I don't
Not the
think. I think
cards.
Silencer's also, despite all, I think he's. I was thinking, would Silencer and Marcy make a good couple? But he seems very high strung. I don't think that I don't think he'd work with Marcy. She seems like she's fun, not talkative, but very fun to be around.
Yeah. Kind of go with the flow, lighthearted, pretty jovial.
Exactly.
Just a nice gal. I think Silencer needs someone meaner than him
He needs.
to kind
I
of
think
keep
he
him
needs
straight, you know?
maybe like Dawnbreaker, where it's like if he's acting up, she's kind of like she's like, come on, don't make me smack you with my hammer. As 1J, all right, back to his classic 3 games on the Pudge today, and has a stellar performance in the last 2 at least.
That's right. 1J,
But
10 seconds remaining.
I'm always impressed with his Pudge. He flexes his item build too. You know, he's not married to a particular path. You know, it's good to see his flexibility.
Dire team pick.
one thing I admire about look at that Primal Beast. This was a hero that was banned. And they can ban to the Sky Mage. Oh no! Oh, we'll see.
Oh, we've
It's
seen
yet to
this
be-
one play out. You know,
A few times, you always think, "Oh yeah, the Sky Mage and the Pulverize is super good," but every time it happens, somehow
10
I think the
seconds
Pulverize does
remaining.
move the person away from the Mystic Flare,
5
or it
seconds
doesn't land.
remaining.
Either way, this combo rarely works, but it does work with the Searing Chains at least.
yeah, the damage amp, not bad for the trample as well. You like it?
True. Trample is magic damage, I believe, so it does get amped up by the Skyroth Mage. It's like now on the other side, you have your supports, the Snap and the Pudge, and both pretty good against the Skyroth Mage if they're not the ones being gone on, because you can hook anyone, cookie anyone away from these abilities. Pretty nice. Who would you want to pick now? You kind of know your off-lane matchup, so a carry pick. It might be worth it to take a carry pick right now.
Right. Harry pick pending. I'm gonna go ahead and coin the term of the hook and the cookie. The hookie. How many hookies do you think we're gonna see this game?
Radiant team.
A lot. There he goes. The clouds bristled back. But what do these hookies need to do? I mean, just be used? I think I'll say a lot of those.
I know. I mean, for a full escape, the hooky combo to get somebody out of danger.
10 seconds.
I think
remaining.
it has to be special, right? It's gotta be full.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's like you cookie him out of the Skywrath Mage's ulti, and then Pudge hooks him from a mile away. And I think we're gonna see like 2 hookies.
2 hookies. Okay. Chat, keep us honest here. We need you. We need your influence to keep us straight on this.
10
Well,
seconds.
we're going to be
remaining.
seeing carry picks come out right now. Now, Shigetsu did pick the
5
Slark in the
seconds
previous
remaining.
game. Oh, that was... Oh!
Don't even get
Broodmother.
me started. That. Yes, I would much prefer Primal and Ember really make a hard time for the Brood, but I still think it's better. It's obvious. It's 1,000% better than the Slark in this current iteration. Don't get it
Let's
twisted.
see. Nah, I know the Broodmother probably doesn't like the Primal Beast, but most summon hero does. The get rid of the Medusa. Shigetsu has been going back to the Broodmother whenever he feels that it could be, feels like it's his best hero so far.
Radiant
If
team
not, Gyro is in the pool. It's kind of okay. Gyrocopter.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure I love it, but it's fine.
10
Now,
seconds.
we were wondering,
Gyro here.
what is at stake,
5
Sotomo?
seconds
What's going to
remaining.
happen here? If Team T wins, 4Pirates goes to lower bracket. If 4Pirates wins, then Team T goes up against E-Spoiled, and the winner of that match, if it's E-Spoiled, is done. Team T goes lower bracket. If Team T wins again, wins in that match, we have the infinite tiebreaker continue. So,
Radiant
you want this to
team
continue,
team
root
pick.
for Team Pirates, and they go for the gyro. We said it. Now, for Pirates, you see the gyro come up. Now I see dead people. What do you want to take against him? It's a core gyro, so Morphling feels very tasty if you want to go for
10
that.
seconds remaining.
If not Morphling,
5
I
seconds
would
remaining.
imagine Templar Assassin feels pretty good. You want a little bit of that strong physical damage. So Morphling, TA, Jug is fine, I suppose. Morphling, TA, Jug. Yeah, I think those would be the three heroes I expect would be the most likely to show up. With Morphling number 1, but I don't think I see that people has been playing a lot of Morphling. So, here we go. What is it gonna be? Morphling!
The word of the day.
Morphling!
Sorry.
That's all good. Morphling comes up, and it makes sense because when you see this gyro picked like that, there is no flex at that point. You know, you have a snap and a pudge, and we know that 1J was going to play the pudge. We know that snap isn't being played as a cord anyway, and I do not like how Mortimer looks here. That is not cool. He is looking. No, that's not it at all. And for a second, I thought that Mr. Morel, Primal Beast, was like two-headed. Then I realized it's just the cosmetic being
The
double
glitch.
equipped, and that's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
10
That one's kinda
seconds
scary.
remaining.
it is. It feels like he's. Damn it! I forget. What's the name of that
seconds remaining.
triple-headed dog?
Cerberus.
Cerebrus. Yeah, Cerebrus. Thanks.
Yeah.
As Ariel. Oh, for
Anytime.
people wondering, Ariel's set costs $32 if you want it for
The
the Scarlet
sword.
Mage. The sword.
The sword
only.
costs 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
The wings look good, by the way.
I think those are the Arcana wings.
This is pretty good. Yeah, he does look
Yeah,
like he's
mix and
arcana'd
match.
up the way he's standing and everything like that. But
Damn, bro, you Arcana'd up. That's crazy.
Turkish coffee, bro. As Team T. Will they take this victory? I mean, 4Pirates only have Morphling late game, but Morphling against Gyro, so good for the Morphling. Team T.
Yeah. I mean, especially like you cannot afford, obviously, to skip flat cannon, as we saw the support Gyro do earlier. They will suffer. So you have to just overwhelm this Morphling, keep him at a point where he's never in the lead, does not have the means to recover. I don't know.
Shutting down Morphling. Easier said than done. Usually, I personally feel like when the enemy team has a very hard to shut down hero, just ignore him. Let him get what he needs. It sounds dumb, but
Prepare for
you're better
battle.
off shutting down the other 4 people. So every fight becomes a 5 versus 1. You know, we're like, oh, we've been killing these people for the entire game. Just burst them down, and we'll take the big guy out last. You know what they say? Always go for the healer.
Yep. Or whenever you walk in the lobby, you find the biggest guy. And you walk up to him and you hit him right in the mouth. Establish your dominance early, Atomo.
What happens when you wake up in the hospital?
Well, at least you're not in prison anymore.
There is a prison hospital, you know? They're like, yeah, we're going to take you to prison
There we
hospital
go.
here. Oh,
In
fan
chat,
of
we've
Prison
got
Break?
hooky counter engaged. Dude, I actually never watched Prison Break.
Ooh.
I heard it fell off after
First
like the first
season,
2
but-
seasons, though.
It fell off after the first season, but first season,
Oh, okay.
incredibly worth your time. Very nice, very good. Watch it.
Alright. Is it as good as Breaking Bad?
I'd say first season has really good human drama. It is as good. Is it as good? I mean, not all the way through, of course, but first season, yeah.
Right.
The battle
Like it's like a lot like Lost, where the first season's really good and then it kind of goes finicky.
You know,
Because
we
at
had
some
a
point-
group of our boys watching Lost in Discord, and then I think after episode like 30, kind of, the guy kind of got tired of watching it. He's like, didn't realize how long the series was.
30. I mean, the whole season first season was 24 episodes, so he barely scratches season
I know.
2, which is
I
fair,
know,
by the
I
way,
know, I know.
because it did the people surviving on island a lot better than the time travel god and the devil are on the island part. That was kind of weird. As respect.
Yeah.
Look at that. They kind of gave up on getting any CS in the first lane. In the first wave, sorry. Just harassed respect a little bit. Good move over there by Mr. Morel.
Will it pay off? Oh, there. Level 1 onslaught. Interesting. Okay, right clicks with the minus armor. My god, Ariel does get first blood, but will die in turn.
What an interesting move. Right, they harassed the Snapfire, was set up for a long time. Oh, 1J.
Oh! 1J goes down. And a level 2, I see dead people. Mr. Zvez. Will he get out? Cloud Bristle is a thing of nightmares.
Definitely is. But the enemy team does have a way to deal with it. Primal Beast can go for that break mechanic. The break serves two purposes in this game with his access. The one is, of course, the Bristleback, and two is the Gyro's Side Gunner that can be broken. So when you have an idea that's good for you and counters multiple heroes, it's like, yeah, might as well just get it. Yes. Like a concussive shot. Right,
and Narwhal, he's not able to get the water rune. It's just too dangerous. Xenia has the resources to commit if he were to go down in river.
1J. I think he's gonna walk into them, but he seems fine. As Xenia having a good time. Now Narwhal struggling in this mid lane today.
Yeah, it's maybe just after that game 1 against Spoiled, he's just off kilter, you know, not feeling himself.
Isn't it interesting that the exact conditions required to have two tiebreakers actually happened? As Ariel is gonna be alright.
Yeah, it is interesting, Atoma, now that you mention it. It's almost like it was predetermined.
Yeah, I didn't see that in today's script.
All right. I mean, you know, I read the script every night before bed. That way I wake up knowing what to expect. And, I don't know.
Sometimes they pull up some, mid-season finales that you don't expect. Like, hey, how's this? This is an interesting cliffhanger.
Interesting cliffhanger as Perdanchik with the cheeky 3-1 pull, but Cloud will drag it back over, and tag team is active, but I see dead people. Mr. Too scared. Oh no, Perdanchik solo eats the Lotus, but one more click for Quill will do it. No vision needed. You get a kill.
I mean, you could say he was wasting a bit of their time, but look at the CS overall for Team T having a very good time. Team T is at their scariest when they have a good laning phase, and they are having a very good laning phase. A worrisome situation right now, as even I see dead people in trouble.
Yeah. Okay, Perdanchik got a lot of regen here, but the click, the Pudge does so much damage that his death is enough to get Cloud another kill. And I believe Perdanchik.
Oh dear!
Oh my god, the death doesn't stop it, Tomo. It's widespread, a plague of pestilence, if you will, spreading across the Radiant. As our boys on the Radiant, the pestilence spreading across the Dire. Radiant climb to a 5-3 advantage with a 2k lead.
You know that the Dire will just say that the plague doesn't exist and we're not going to be testing for it. And there you go, problem solved.
Yeah, there is no plague in Bossing Say, my guy.
As Danny Narwhal, he's definitely been plagued by the storm spread, doubling his CS. Bomb lane, roughly the same story. Ariel, 1J is just going for that nice siege creep. Very nice. He just comes in. He's like, I'm gonna grab that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. 1J turns to his punch. He's like, what the hell, man? I was going to get that. Okay, your
No, no,
wave already threatened.
He's gonna be hitting 6, and doesn't look like they want to pressure him anymore. They're like, this poor guy. Let's give him a fighting chance. As they also kill Perdanchik. I think this is the 3rd time. Oh no, no chances here.
Cookie, no bookie. Silence on X and E is not enough. And now a kill and a rune. Does
Ariel
Skyrath
might
get there? Oh, Skyrath. What a play. What a gamer. What a god.
Is under attack.
He certainly is having the best performance of his team. The problem is, that's not really like the praise you want to give. You don't want to say, oh, your support's doing the best. You want to kind of be like, oh, one of your cores is having an amazing performance right now.
Well, you don't really have the opportunity to say that, unfortunately. However, no mana. Big problem for Sapphire. And 1J running into a problem of a different nature, but a problem all the same.
And they were like, nah, Narwhal's really struggled, guys. Let's give him something for his troubles. Well, in the meantime, there's going to be a soul ring, and looks like he wants to steal it. Look at this. Cores doing their job.
My God, the bullies.
Shigetsu.
Oh.
Silence.
Silence.
No pulverize. So gotta be a zip out. Yeah. Wow. Sliver of HP.
That is the problem, right? If they have gone the shrine, maybe they would have had a little bit more levels going for them. I think that Tusk would have been level 5. Either way, a nice move, good punish. But unfortunately, he just has enough like mana region that doesn't bother him too much. As meanwhile, top lane, I see dead people. Just being zoned out a little bit.
Yeah.
Stupendous.
He's fine. I think I see dead people really prefers the 1v1 than everybody crowding his lane. Because even if he doesn't die, his supports are gonna die, you know.
Yep. Perdanchik is like, I'm helping. He's like, no, Ariel! That's a hook.
You know, Atomo, his supports are gonna die just far away from him. And, you know, big pulverize on the TP. Primal, where's the rune? Natty Narwhal, wow. Teasing him, leading him. And, his chain.
The hook!
Big hook. 1J is a killer on this Pudge. No. I see dead people showing up to this? Are you crazy? My guy? No.
Shigetsu is also thinking he wants some blood. But
that's right. Send them all, Med. Oh.
Xne, he kind of went for the ruin play when if he got, he would have looked great, but it was also a risky play and he gets punished for it. Could have gone back with to his own team. But thinks, alright guys, we have a good lead. Let me extend it a little bit more. Meanwhile, Mr. Moral. Ariel being jumped on.
Really wants to punish. Pulverize is ready. Will come down, and Gyro wants to chase Ariel. My God, 1J getting low on mana, but it is enough to get a kill on this guy.
It's XNE, man. 1J is the Pudge.
Ah! Oh, my brain. My brain, his courier. What are you gonna do? No Tranquil or Perdanchik.
Yeah.
And there's 1J. 1J the Pudge. 1J the Pudge, not the Storm Spirit with the hook. I'll say it again for propriety's sake, you know.
Oh, that's GP. That's a 4-man rotation top. And they lose.
The crowd goes wild.
They lose the Tusk. 4 people rotate, they lose the Tusk. Pudge, he is looking, he's eyeing that Axe Scepter, thinking about it. Oh, Perdanchik, will you get the hook come out? 1J.
Oh my God, double damage.
Looks like respect, could be caught. And whoa.
Cookie?
Whoa. Onslaught.
Uh-oh. No bookie, just a straight hooky. Perdanchik with the snowball to dodge the kisses. However, Skyrath dead. Emperor going in. Natty Narwhal on the support line, but Tusk Skywrath is dead. A pulverize is not enough to get you out of that one. And a hook to get a kill on Natty Narwhal after the slight break. Oh, he gets the punch first. 1J, not XNE. Do you think 1J has 1J aura as well? Or how's this working?
I don't think 1J has anything for XNE, unfortunately. Seems like this is one of those one-sided affairs.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Also, does anyone else have 1J? I like how Cloud's just Cloud. He doesn't care. Everyone else has got something going, but not him. Like, I'm sticking to Cloud. Not gonna put Windline or Stakov or whatever. Just me.
Cloud dot Nimbus. Cloud dot Stratus.
So who's got the best name in this one? Oh, that was a decent slow and a big kill on Mr. Moral as the game it is entering that we have no control over it area for the Dire side.
Yeah. Yeah, without this tower fight around, you've lost your top tier 1 as well. Room control is a nightmare. And I mean, you're playing against the Storm. So that's not a great condition. Oh, okay. Respect the stand-in. Commanding some respect. Looking for an opportunity. XNE finally striking the back line. Wants to get aerial. Still no Mystic Flare on the Skywrath. Will be support for support. Dire with the better part of the exchange so far. However, Cloud is showing up. And I see dead people. Oh, with a big wave. Gets across. Kisses landing. Call down additionally coming in. XNE claims another. Onslaught to the tower. Will Cloud dive? Yes, no. No is the answer.
I see dead people. He's doing the thing where he wants to eat his cake and have it too. He's going for more of the farming items for them. Farming skill build for the Morphling with 3 points and attributes. Unfortunately, that means you don't morph very quickly. And doesn't mean, you don't morph fast enough to escape the pain that they can dish out for you.
Oh, they can dish out a lot of pain, my guy. Question in chat, why does Pudge look like Timbersaw? He hooks the meat and then he's got to slice it, right?
It's that chainsaw on the left hand. That's the part that can confuse people. Oh, here he goes. Big boy.
Oh, Silence can't turn off the rot, taking a little bit extra damage here. Blood grenade with the hook, and that's a surefire hit. The zip afterwards. Give him another charge on that galvanized.
And on the flesh heap. Okay. Hey, and for our observers, do you think Timbersaw can do that? No. That's Pudge only. I guess one way you can tell the difference is if I hook enemy, he come to me, Pudge. I go to him, Timbersaw. I die.
True. Uh-oh. And speaking of I die, Shigetsu. Top net worth in the game. Hands it over to the Dire. But Cloud, whoa! The Lotus, what a timely cast. Pulverize canceled out.
But still a win for Team T. Sorry, for 4Pirates, my bad. As they bring down the highest value target they can for their most important hero. Storm Spirit with the haste ruin. 1J. There.
There you go. How do you kill a Pudge? You get one of your own.
And
silence, but hasted.
Looks like it's not enough to keep Ariel alive. He's gonna go for more. They are.
No. Oh no! And Tomo the disrespect in and out the trade, saying, "I want you to take this for me." And Respect gets credit for both of those. Stand it.
1J, by the way, has committed to the Axe Scepter for the Pudge. Now, this is a nice item for him this game because it really helps against the Morphling. Like, there's no way to remove it unless you get BKB, and you're not going to do that for a Morph early. However, it does also commit you to being close to the Morphling, which isn't always a safe idea for the Storm.
No. No, sometimes, I mean, I see dead people certainly playing from behind. The game is recoverable. Being in striking distance of this Morphling, always something you gotta worry about.
And Morphling, reminder, his greatest strength is when Shigetsu shows up with his gyro, and he has that max flak cannon. And that's kind of a nice thing as the Morphling. It's like you have all this single target damage, but it's also now suddenly become, everyone damage. As Hook.
Oh, everyone, a hook save, but the Mystic Flare held until after the fact. But Pulverize canceled out by... Done cooking around, Putt goes down, but you get 3 of the Dire. My God, 4, make it 5! Shigetsu shows up and kills them all.
Well...
Atomo.
Dire's middle
It's,
tower is under attack.
I know.
looking
It's
like
giving-
Lower Bracket City.
It's giving over. It's giving over. No.
You know, when it's over, that's the time I fall in love again. You ever hear that song?
No, but I feel like I understand what he means, right? It's like, oh, the relationship is done? Well, now I want them again. What the hell?
Yep.
Why are they leaving me?
That's Sugar Ray, early 2000s hit for all you boomers out there. Welcome. Or millennials, probably resonates strongest with millennials or maybe, I don't know, Gen Z. But it's a classic mainstream, like, alt-pop kind of banger. I'll send it over to you. We'll sing it together. We'll do karaoke sometime.
I didn't realize that man was both a boxer and a singer. What talent? We're talking about generational talent, like the guy
Right.
is like, let me box this guy's lights out, let me then go, then I'll sing to him afterwards.
Do the opening ceremonies. Fight in the main event.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Like,
attack.
Do a little
pretty
encore
good.
afterwards.
This guy's pretty good. What's he going? Oh dear!
Oh,
Not
oh,
good.
this guy's pretty dead. Uh-oh. Well, get a good
hooks.
age. It's an onslaught for an Enchick, and the Mystic Flare on top of him, but a zip out. Lotus Orb applied. Cloud is so good.
Okay.
Oh. Dude, what, Jay? What a menace, bro. What an absolute degenerate. Uh-oh. And a silence you needed to spell. And you needed it yesterday. The hook's not enough to save yourself, but you might get a return kill. Oh, Snowball reflected Cloud on point, but just been a little out of range from this storm.
Cloud might be chased down right now.
Ember coming to the back line, Cookie to the high ground.
Bottom tower is under
Two Krells going to the Dire. And Cloud, will he ever die? Goonies never say die. 1J. Get another stack and another kill going to the Radiant. This man's on fire. Or he's on flesh, I don't know.
Dire's middle tower
What's more
is under attack.
complimentary to a Pudge?
Flesh, 100%. It definitely wants to
Yep.
be on flesh. Wants to be on flesh, under flesh, eating flesh, whatever it is. By the way, for this,
You never see him eat flesh. You just see him hooking people,
Dire's top
dismembering
tower
them.
is under attack.
yes, because I think at that point the game rating shoots way up. As
Yeah.
I kind of
Canceled
like
for
where it
ceremonial
is.
reasons.
It's kind of that weird thing where you're like, this
Gyro's
cannibal's
almost
funny. Oh dear, she gets you. He's in a lot of trouble.
Uh-oh. And this gyro.
Radiant's bottom
Oh
tower is under attack.
my. Okay, it seems like our cores
Radiant's
are
bottom
just sticking a
tower
little
has
too
fallen.
far away from the supports, from the dispels that they need. They're not respecting the ancient seal.
Radiant are scanning.
And it seems like XNE will keep on respecting it. Is he? Oh dear.
Oh my god. Atomo! Can they not hear me?
No, they
The
can't.
bookie does not work here this time, but Storm does get the zip out. 1J coming to the rescue.
Here comes the kisses.
Down on
Mwah,
the Dire.
grandma.
Kisses coming in. Okay, the fight centered around the kisses have been superb. respect. Doing a lot of work here next. In the Cloud and Co. will take down all 5 of the Dire.
That was a no Shigetsu fight, by the way. Completely uninvolved. He was dead the entire duration. BKB. Was that BKB? I thought Primal Beast had one. My bad. Well,
Better with that
either way,
Oh,
he holds them back, making rough calls. You're like, well, I don't need that guy. Now, in terms of itemization,
Grandpa.
in terms of itemization, Pudge, he's got the Ags. Storm finishes his Witchblade. It's a very late Witchblade. He wanted to finish his Kai Assange first, and now up to a BKB next, which I like, which he desperately needs. I suppose they're support Pudge, right? 20-minute Ags, why not? I suppose that they're not super worried about this Ancient Seal because Cloud has a Lotus Orb. So they're like, all right, Cloud, you have to Lotus whoever gets Ancient Sealed, and if you do that, okay, that's fine. That's all you really need.
Yeah, Ancient Seal has been the vehicle for kills here for the Dire. If you have
100%.
maybe one more answer for that, I think that you really shut them out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It has been I want to say the Aerial show is 2-8-7. He still performed well. It's just the rest of the team seems to be a little off today. Ryoto's got the Blink save, which is nice. Nothing. Probably he's got nothing by the way. He's got Blink and that's it. He is a poor man, this one, Mr. Morrow.
Yeah.
As Ariel.
Okay. Oh my! How much damage is his hook doing now? What's the level 4?
That's a lot.
Top tower is
It is 360 actually. Jeez. Now, do they want to go high ground on the Radiant side? Still about 3 minutes for the earliest Roche timer. They might feel like we want it, but at the same time, sometimes waiting too long, giving the enemy 3 minutes to breathe is just too much. You don't want that. You want to keep choking.
Yeah. I mean, if they can't respond, keep it going in kind. But with Tomo, we do have a smoke play wrapping around from behind. 1J will not run into them. Smoke still holding true, and now 1J very far away from his team. Here we go, Blink pulverized, but it's outside of the Mystic Flare. Get the BKB off, and the kiss is landing. Oh, Verdansk unable to finish the job, and the Tusk does go down. Natty Narwhal gets nothing. The cookie to the high ground.
Ariel.
Gyro, and now Cloud on the back line, shredding through Ariel. Zip, and a zap. Morphling, shocked, electrified even, to the point of death. No Frankenstein's monster. Not as he rides the table. Instead, put back into the grave, and Natty Narwhal joining in kind.
4Pirates. That lower bracket. They might be thinking, guys, let's watch how Team Liquid did it. We're gonna have to pull out that 2016 Team Liquid run for this one. Or was it 2017? I think it's 2017 actually.
But I just know upper bracket is for
The winner of this match.
That's right. That is a good way to stay out of trouble, Atomo.
But trouble is so much more fun.
Well, you're right. Trouble can be fun. But I've had too much trouble already. I'm content just being a good boy. Walking the tight and narrow path,
I agree. Once trouble is something you can do when you have other people looking out for you. You're like, it's alright if I screw up. They'll fix it for me. But you don't want to be fixing up your own messes. Best way to do that is just don't make a mess in the beginning. As 1J hooks himself in Invis. He could walk to it, but he knows the camera's on it. He's like, look guys, I can hit this hook from a mile away.
I can hit moving targets through creep waves. Watch me get this rune. Stationary.
Watch me bite the Ember Spirit. Oh no.
Oh my god. Just throw everything, why don't you? You don't even get to keep the Watcher, my man.
1J is higher level than Narwhal, by the way, 14 to 13. He is almost the same level as I See Dead People, who's only at 15. Jeez.
Dire are scanning.
Now,
Wicked.
I was thinking, how could the Dire come back from this? Because really, I just keep harping on about the fact that they're losing. We can see that. For them to come back, it might be that you get something like the Morphling hooked. I know, sounds crazy. Turn him into the gyro in the middle of the fight. You're like, they're surrounding me. Perfect.
Right.
I activate Flat Cannon, instantly hit, do massive amounts of damage, and team wipe them that way.
Radiant's
We'll have to
bottom
see. I
tower
think you
is
might
under
need a
attack.
snowball save on top of that once the hook happens.
Oh.
Just to buy a little
Yes.
bit of like intermediary time, get a reset.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I wonder why he didn't
That's
switch
almost-
his
I wouldn't-
passive.
Is under attack.
Who's that? Pudge or
Tusk, right? Because it's going to be like right-click
Radiant's bottom
Morphling.
tower
You gave him
is
that
under attack.
Drinking Buddy, 110 damage on the Flat Cannon as
just like
well.
you're playing with a gyro? Yeah.
Some. Oh no.
Whoa.
All right,
Okay, nice dodge. Wow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Man.
Well,
Regeneration.
also, I don't like that. I don't like the facets. That. Oh dear.
Good vision with a hook and another stack for the Pudgeroni. I see dead people already half health and teleport out. Wow.
Well, Mr. Morrow.
Oh, zip 1, zip 2, zip 3. Hook. Pull that
Aerial?
primal in. Aerial with the silence. Hits the BKB, but it goes through. And what chase? Threads the needle, lands the hook, and the blink dismember on top of all of this rotten damage adding up on Nettie. Narwhal, I see dead people going in with a Pudge of his own. Do we have a hook? Yes, we do, but another. He says, mine's bigger. Oh my god. 1J in the trees will not get the blink out, but I see dead people goes to the low ground. Pudge gonna have a chance to make another play here in a minute.
And Willie. Oh.
Roshan has been. They were doing Roshan, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Anybody?
But who
I don't
cares?
know. I don't
Honestly,
know if
like-
you- don't know. Oh, the action's bottom, and it's still bottom. Cloud. Do you snowball here? No, you do not. Okay, good. Pudge dead, finally. Good riddance. No, I'm kidding. We love 1J. Cloud loves 1J even more. Getting in more kills. I see dead people does get the Shrine of Wisdom somehow. In all of this chaos, you would think the Cloud would hunker down, but he wants more kills to buy back on the Tusk. And a reflect over. Dude, how? How does he do this multiple times in the game now? Ember locked down, dead. Exony on fire. Your gyro, where is he? Hitting
Top lane taking
tier
axes.
3s. 1J's like, help! Guys, help! And now, oh my shit. What? Shigetsu shows up dataless in hand. Unreal.
Dire's top barracks
Yep.
are under attack.
At the end, it's looking like no buyback for the Morphling or Nine. Oh, well, we'll see if the Dire want to hold on to this or if they feel like suffering is our way of life at the moment, as Shigitsu also has a satanic. Matt 1J, those hooks have been insane. As we've said before, but bears repeating.
Dire's middle
Looking for
tower
me
has
indeed,
fallen.
Verdanchik.
Dire's
That's no
middle
FPG.
barracks are
Looking
under
like it's going to be
attack.
two-step barracks. The reminder there is a Aegis on this gyro. How do you deal with him?
Dire's middle
I don't know,
barracks
man.
has fallen.
Yeah.
You need Ags on Tusk. Kick him out.
Morphling,
Radiant's bottom tower
Morphling is
under
close to a
attack.
butterfly? That's kind of nice.
That's cute. Oh, hook to the low ground. No pulverize for you, mister, but a dismember for your
He's
puddle
dead.
boy. Puddle boy, where are you? You're dead. And so is your Skyra. No silence for the Radiant Verdanchik. Whoa, and GG. All the Tomos. Tiebreakers are over.
What?
Well, for us. I don't know what's going on over there. Wait. Oh my god. Yeah, right? Team T wins.
Yeah, tiebreakers.
4 Pirates are 0-2.
Yep. It's over. Four Pirates have lost 2 games. As we mentioned, we are following the losing team. Any team that reaches 2 losses in this 3-way tiebreakers are automatically, going to lower bracket, and that is going to be Four Pirates. So unfortunately for them, it's kind of weird because they actually won their series earlier, but they still go to the lower bracket. They're like, sucks. But good for eSpoil. They came in today with a lot to prove, and they did. They took down Team T. They come down, they take down 4 Pirates, and they've looked good throughout it. So I'm like big kudos to eSpoiled. Really nice performance. And big kudos to 1J. He has proven that his pudge, it's worth banning.
Unreal. A 49-18 kill count in a 30-minute game of Tomo. 1J participated in 29 of the 49 kills. I mean, your pudge, you're kind of slow. Of course, you're not going to be able to be everywhere, especially when you get a first sight of mags. Duh. But just unreal team play coming out. And also, I believe respect needs to go to respect the stand-in for Team T playing the Pause 5 Snapfire.
Yeah, right? You feel like he's much of a stand. He actually has the highest kill involvement in this game. He was involved in 33 kills. Xany is involved in 30. So, like, the Snapfire, just shooting his kisses from a mile away, following Shigetsu when he needed to. So, really good job by Respect. I do hope, though, that we see, who was it for them? For Kaori back. There's just one and done. Kaori will be back with them in the next series, hopefully, once we see them in the upper bracket.
Yes, and just a quick aside, Respect did 10,000 damage with Mortimer's Kisses. 19,000 total. So over half of his damage. Yeah. Really
look at
impressive
it,
play from. Good.
I was gonna say, if you look at it, there's just no real dire damage in this game, unfortunately. Like, it's really just the Radiant. So it was just kind of, I don't know. It was sad to see. I was hoping for a bit more of a match, but we kind of got two stomps in a row. 4 Pirates seem gassed out at this tiebreaker.
And what was that? Did we hear that? What was that, Momo?
Production. They might have some sort of surprise for us. We want to make sure that we're correct on our tiebreaker.
Okay,
we have
so there might be. As a Tomo said, folks, we might have a surprise. An 11th hour surprise. Who knows?
Interesting.
Yeah. My birthday was this week, but
I suppose would we have a match between eSpoiled and Team T? I feel like it would be rare because it doesn't really, third place goes up against Most Wanted, fourth place goes up against Team Tidebound, but is that something that they actually want or not? We'll find out in a little bit here as we are waiting for news on that. In the meantime, we can spoil all the things about Prison Break so Malbo doesn't have to see it. We'll just tell him what happens right now.
No! Oh my gosh, my wife, dude. So we're both playing Hades 2. There are some aspects that I'm further along on it than she is. But she developed some of the character relationships a little more, and she totally spoiled something for me yesterday. It was yeah.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna say bye for now. If there is an update, if there is a game, you guys will know in about 5 minutes. We'll tell you. We'll inform you in chat. But for now, very likely this is gonna be good night, and we'll see you hopefully in the upper bracket. I'm Matomo. This is Malibu, and I will either see you in a day or in 10 minutes. See you then.
tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100%.
good news, everyone. Wait, I forgot what it was. Malibu, you tell them.
All right, folks. So some changes have happened. As far as our next match, it was supposed to be a decider between the 3rd and 4th seeds. But, was it Team T have forfeit?
Yes.
Right? Okay, so our official top 4 standings have been determined. Team Tidebound are in 1st place. Most Wanted are in 2nd place. E Spoiled are in 3rd. And Team T are in 4th. So, 5th place will be 4Pirates. And the final decider is still being played between Call Me Chata and Team Public. Now, Call Me Chata have taken game 1 in that best of 3 series. So, right now, Team Public fighting for their lives here in Div 2 Season 2, and also their hopes at getting Puppy to DreamLeague Season 27. You know, a co, but you know, we know you really care about. Just kidding. No, you care about the whole team. But folks, so we are going to be wrapping it down here on ESL Ember, but we will send you over to the mainstream where you can cheer on your favorite between Call Me Chata and Team Public. But Atomo, for us, that's all today, sir. We'll be back tomorrow, I believe, for playoff action. But anything in closing that you'd like to say?
Well, we're not confirmed for playoffs, but we do hope to be here. And yeah, I'll be tuning into that match. Malibu will probably be there as well. And thank you all for spending so much time with us. It was a long day, but it was a nice, successful day. We had a bunch of good matches and a little bit of stomps at the end, but we are finally on the cusp of starting playoffs. And I'm excited to see which team is going to be taking it all the way to DreamLeague 27. For now, we're done, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
My head, got the whole world at my feet, and the pain, a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell, there is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around, I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong
Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready.